Good morning and welcome to day 3 of the Sketchers Pickleball 2024 English Open powered by the APP. Today is men's doubles and women's doubles day for our 18 plus, 35 plus and 45 plus categories. Same with yesterday, we have a fully packed and ready schedule here on Championship Court. First matchup we have in the blue on the near side Bernie Audebert and on the far side Wesley Jackson. Playing against in the trademarked purple on the near side Max Manthu and the far side Eric Lang. These players just going through the final phases of their warm-up before we get started here on Championship Court. If you are watching at home and want to keep up to date with everything that's going on here at the English Open, if you've got friends playing, family playing, you can access the Pickleball England tournament software via the link below. You can also find that through the Pickleball England website by going through to events, tournaments, and English Open. That gets kept up to date throughout the whole day, so you'll never be behind the action as long as you're up to date on that site. Looks like we're about to get underway here. Manthu and Eric Lang, probably one of the favourite pairs coming into this English Open. Off the back of some great wins, two of the highest doubles dupers in the event. Jackson and Audebert have played the Open level for a few years now, so interested to see how they get on in this matchup. Okay, looking like we're going to get underway here with Wesley Jackson to serve. Ron Ponder will be our referee for this first Championship Court match. And looks like we have a referee in training behind, Maria Muntz. In classic Ron Ponder fashion, it looks like he's forgotten to turn his microphone on. And there we go, the signal.
001.
And there we have it. Looks like
Second serve.
early attempt from Jackson and Audebert to sort of go hard and fast
002.
in this match.
Point.
Just missing on the return. It'll be difficult to get away with too many of
102.
those in this open level category.
Point.
And Lang coming in with the big backhand volley. We've seen him do that over and over again.
2-0-2. Point.
Jackson and Audibert doing well to deal with both of those net cords early on in that point. Just a little bit rushed through the backhand attack. You can see
3-0-2.
Manthau and Lang stacking to keep Lang on the right.
Point.
Tables have turned here. Lang and Manthau looking like
4-0-2.
the ones trying to go hard and fast. And that is beautiful from Eric Lang. Just fades the ball down the line. Audibert with almost a look of
5-0-2.
disbelief as that ball finds the inside of the line. Serve kicks
Point.
up from Manthau, takes them to the turn
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Switch.
at 6-0-2.
Still early.
And like we said before, Lang and Manthau definitely one of the favourite teams for this men's doubles title here
Time
at the
in,
2024
6-0-2.
Skechers Pickleball English Open. Manthau
Side out.
looking for the around the post. Not quite patient enough to let that ball fade wide enough. So back with Jackson and Audibert here.
0-6-1. Second serve. 0-6-2. Side out.
Matter of fact, backhand punch volley from Eric Lang. That's exactly what he's looking for.
6-0-1.
Jackson just
Point.
not quite making it up all the way to the non-volley zone before that ball came back. Really important to be stable and up at the
7-0-1.
kitchen at the time of hitting that fourth shot. And again, we see
Point.
Audibert on the move. Not quite getting up to the line.
8-0-1. Second serve.
Lang, I think, would love that volley back
8-0-2.
if he could. Early start for all of these players. As we saw yesterday, takes some time
Point.
to get into the games, especially in these round robin matches, which are 1 game to 11, win by 1.
9-0-2.
And shorter return.
Point.
Punished by Manthau and Lang. Lang taking over control
10-0-2.
at the non-volley zone. Brings up match point here. Great volley
Side out.
from Audibert at the net. Prevents them taking the game straight off the bat. It's an opportunity to score here for Jackson
0-10-1.
and Audibert.
Second serve. 0-10-2.
A great hustle from the British pair.
Side out.
But nice finish from Manthau. Brings up 2 more match points
10-0-1.
for the Americans.
Point.
And great job
game.
from Manthau,
Match.
finishing off nicely. Dipping forehand down to the feet of Audebert.
You bet.
Takes the match 11-0. So good start here for Lang and Manthau as they look to progress all the way through this men's doubles open tournament. Next up, we have a very exciting Polish pair of Mateusz and Simon. Saw both of those guys yesterday playing singles up against 2 of our next-gen athletes, Cameron Luring and Caden Seward. We'll be back shortly after a quick word from our sponsors.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from,
אני מישראל, שלום.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
All right, back up with our next match. Serving on the far side, we have Cameron Luring and his partner.
Game 2,
in
11,
black,
win by
Caden
1.
Seward.
We'll switch ends at 6.
side.
Time in 002.
In the grey, we have Simon Zawarko. And in the yellow-blue, we have
Side out.
Mateusz Matisik.
001. Second serve. 002. Point.
First point for Zawarko and Matisik. We saw him yesterday.
102.
Both players, in fact, taking big wins.
Side out.
Just wasn't quite ready for that next ball to come back, but an easy change
011.
for Matisik to make as we move through this match.
Second serve.
Good deep return from Zawarko.
012. Point.
Matisik as
112.
someone identified by Dominic Catalano as someone with fantastic potential to move through the
Side
ranks
out.
in professional pickleball. Sitting nicely on that two-handed backhand volley.
111. Second serve.
Too good from Seward on the backhand flick. Does really well to get the ball down.
112. Side out.
And as we said yesterday, we're very
111.
privileged to be at the Telford International Centre for this tournament.
Second serve.
It's a conference centre turned pickleball arena.
112.
Again, big return
Side out.
off that forehand of Matisik.
111. Point.
Great play from the Polish pair. Going hard and fast. Got those two forehands in the middle.
2-1-1.
Definitely working that to their advantage.
Second serve.
Just leaning back a touch on that forehand drive.
Two, 1-2.
Explosive
Side out.
backhand flick from Seward. Something we saw on Thursday in the Battle of the Paddles. Something I expect to continue seeing
1-2-1.
throughout this doubles day. There we see again,
Point.
double combination of the backhand flick. Really drops that paddle head down below the ball to generate the topspin.
2-2-1. Second serve. Two, 2-2. Side out. Two, 2-1.
Again,
Second
the
serve.
explosive backhand flick from Seward, proving the difference when the ball
2-2-2.
finds itself on that ad side of the court. And great step
Point.
from Matisik into the middle anticipated well. Moved that left foot into
3-2-2.
position. Enabled him to reach for that forehand volley. Return
Point.
goes long from Luring.
4-2-2.
And again,
Point.
big step from Matisik into the middle, using that forehand.
5-2-2. Side out.
And even then, anticipating well. Dropping the ball, looking for the follow-up attack. But good run from the Poles.
2-5-1.
Extends their lead 2-5-2.
Point.
And it feels at the moment just a bit of a battle between
3-5-1.
the Seaward backhand flick and the Matsiek forehand volley in the middle. And big forehand again.
Second serve.
From Matisik.
Oh, Caden. 3-5-2. Side out.
Set up down the line on the backhand.
5-3-1. Second serve.
Great hands from Mateusz Matisik.
5-3-2.
See, we're just doing enough to move that smash into the open space. And great spot
Point.
from
Timeout,
Zawotko.
change
Finds the
hands.
right hip of Cameron Luring.
That's good.
So 6-3-2 on the turn. Potentially, for those of you watching at home, a slight surprise to see some of our European players asserting their dominance. These next-gen national team players came over to the English Open last year. Dominated fairly consistently across the board. But big credit to the rise of high-level pickleball players in Europe, like these two guys. If you're watching from home,
6-3-2.
let us know where you're watching from. So you're just rushing the forehand volley a touch.
7-3-2.
So great point out of the turn of ends from the Polish pair.
Side out.
Seaward and Luring electing
3-7-1.
to discontinue the stack. And again, fantastic footwork from
3-7-2.
Matisik.
Side out.
Dominant up at the net from the Polish pair. Good side out from them. You can see Luring there giving Seaward the
7-3-1.
signal to stay put after this return.
Second serve.
Don't know whether they've made the decision to keep that Seaward backhand
7-3-2.
in the middle to try and be as offensive as possible. doesn't quite get the net roller that he is after.
Side out. 3-7-1.
Just
Point.
drags the forehand wide. I think this is where Seaward and Luring will have some success.
4-7-1.
Just keeping the ball away from Matisik. Easier said than done when that forehand is
Second
firing
serve.
in the middle.
4-7-2. Point.
And again, just a bit late on the preparation for that second ball.
5-7-2.
So gap close to just 2 points now.
Side out. 7-5-1. Second serve.
Matisik, after the hard work of Zawarko, just goes for a bit too much power on that overhead forehand.
7-5-2.
And makes the around the post.
Point.
Almost with a collision into the electronic sideboards.
8-5-2. Side out.
And net cord not helping Matisik and Zawarko there.
5-8-1.
And just so
Second serve.
solid with that forehand. When he's looking to set up and
5-8-2.
preparing for that second ball. Just going a bit too much
Point.
on that point. Just got to be careful here. Matisik, not to overdo it. Playing well, hitting the ball well.
6-8-2. Point.
And now Seaward and Luring having some success. Moving the ball around a little bit at the net.
7-8-2.
Nice
Side
pick up
out.
from Luring. But again, the movement from Matisik. Setting up that point really nicely. So still got the lead here, just by one. 8-7.
8-7-1.
So quick
Point.
from Matisik. Brings them to within 2 here. And a big win this would be
9-7-1.
to start them off on men's doubles day. And Luring again,
Point.
finding that forehand in the middle.
Ten 7-1.
And looking for the shake
Seven.
and bake.
Second serve.
Zawarko just a bit slow onto that forehand.
10-7-2.
And there we see Matisik moving across the
Point.
middle,
Game.
finding that forehand volley. And what
You
a
bet.
fantastic
Thank you.
start
Hold on.
for this Polish pair as they take down
Have they been doing?
One of the next gen national teams here at the English Open. Big smiles all around from the European players on the sidelines. Next up, we have an all-British battle, and unfortunately for the viewers at home, there will be a slight bias. Because coming up next, we have James Chowdhury and my younger brother, Jamie Besford, up against Will Taylor and Sam Scadgel. Before that, a quick word from our sponsors, and we'll be back for that next match.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
1 game to 11, win by 1. Switch at 6.
All right, welcome
Time
back
in,
for our
0-0-2.
third featured match of the day. Far side, serving into the net, you
Side
have
out.
Jamie Basford and his partner James Chowdhury. Near side serving,
0-0-1.
you have Will Taylor filling in alongside Sam Scadgel in the black.
Point.
Joining me in the commentary booth, only to create a bit more bias, is a cousin of Jamie Basford, Peter Hitchman.
1-0-1.
The dulcet tones have arrived. Good morning, everyone.
And Sam Scadgel making the ATP.
Okay. It's a bit early for that, but I'm not against it one bit. So I'm marrying up of partners here, Samuel.
Yes, Sam
2-0-1.
Scadgel due to play with Tom Turney, unfortunately came up with an injury in the singles yesterday.
Point.
And James Chowdhury due to play with Ben Corsten, who has had to withdraw. So Jamie Basford
3-0-1.
last minute. Good start here for Taylor and Scadgel.
They are playing hard and fast.
Point.
And we've seen a few times today. Not quite the bounces these players are expecting in some locations on court.
4-0-1.
And Sam Scadgel
Point.
out the blocks.
Quick. Do you know what? It's all just fire. It's power. Sam is
5-0-1.
flying. Big lead here. 5-0-1 already. 5 points in a row. And we're at
Point.
the change.
Timeout. Change ends. 6-0, 6-1, or 6-0.
Bit of an
1 minute.
underwhelming start for James Chowdhury and Jamie Basford. Have played together before in the Franklin Premier Pickleball League. Some rice miles from them at the turn.
I think they just, well, when Sam gets hot, he gets very hot and he can rip the ball. Learned that from Tom Turney, I'm sure. So I think they need to get it over to Will, slow it down a little bit. And yeah, these two have never played together before.
15 seconds.
So dink in the middle, dink out wide, see, you know, who's ball
Time
to.
in. 6-0-1.
Just try and slow them down because it's a steam train at the moment.
There
Second
you
serve.
go, down the middle.
What
You heard it here first.
6-0-2.
This.
Side out.
Taylor just missing into the top of the net. I don't mind the attack.
Chance though, chance. Okay, 0-6-1.
0-6-1.
Basford on the serve.
And unfortunate for Scadgel and Taylor, but Basford and Chowdhury, 100%. Take that point.
Lovely little
1-6-1.
like from Jamie there.
There he is.
Point.
And the Basford Hitchman family, known for their slow starts in pickleball tournaments.
2-6-1.
Looks like Jamie Basford starting to warm up a little bit here.
Second serve.
Basfords are also known for their speed ups below the net.
2-6-2.
All right.
Side out.
So on the board with 2. See if
6-2-1.
Scadgel and Taylor can extend their lead.
Second
goes
serve.
just long
I
with the attack.
think James needs to just wake up a little bit, come across a little bit further.
6-2.
You know, the dominant player here and needs to start showing it. There we go.
Side out.
So Taylor and Scadgel yet to score following the switch of ends.
2-6-1.
And great speed up
Point.
from Jamie Basford. Get some recognition from Caden Seward in the crowd. We've seen that backhand flick a few times today already.
3-6-1. Second serve.
Sits big on that forehand in the middle.
3-6-2.
Just catching the top of the net. 3-6-2.
Yeah.
Point.
Big wind up
I
from
mean,
Scadgel.
There was no hiding that. And he'll make that a few times. He will. But
4-6-2.
the wind-up sort of does give it away.
Nice pickup from Basford on that sort of slice attack down the line. Difficulty with attacking with
5-6-2.
the slice. Ball will always be moving upwards.
Point.
In return to the earlier ball, finds the spot in the non-volley zone. But a 6-0 run here from Chowdhury and Basford out of the
6-6-2.
switch of ends.
Point.
Oh yeah, we're starting to turn up the heat now a little bit. Again, packing a big old punch, both of them.
7-6-2.
Starting to swing a bit more freely after their slow start.
Side out.
And as always, the commentator's curse rings true. My apologies, Mr. Chowdhury.
6-7-1.
Great spot from Basford
Second
at
serve.
that right foot of Scadgel. Just found himself a little bit trapped in the
6-7-2.
transition zone.
Point.
Sevens.
Less said the better
7-7-2.
about that one, I think.
Yeah.
Did well to get a paddle on
Side
it.
out.
Taylor, they've started
I
to
know
figure
what you
out that
feel.
middle a little bit more now. Scadgel coming across, especially on those third balls.
7-7-1. Second serve.
I'm not quite sure what the plan was from Chowdhury there.
He was going big, which is what I said. I was just a little bit too big.
7-7-2.
No. Okay.
Point.
So they've made a bit of a run back here. And I think just, you know, staying in the points, they lost a lot of early points and now they're not losing points anymore.
8-7-2.
And it puts a lot of pressure on because it forces your opponents to have to try and win. Oh. He tried.
Side out.
Thought it might have taken a touch off Scadgel, but somehow seemed to avoid the ball. So 7-8-1.
7-8-1.
as we get towards the business end of this men's doubles round robin match.
Second serve.
Bit of a bait ball from
it wasn't even. It was a bad
Basford.
ball from Basford. He got away with that, most certainly.
7-8-2.
Yep. Schedule and
Side out.
and Taylor went for the switch there. Went stacking. Again, this is literally the first game these two have ever played together. So just trying to work out what works, what doesn't. But we are at 8-7-1. And I expect Basford and Chowdhury to close this one out now.
Second serve.
Again, we see big wind-up from Schedule.
Not a lot you can do.
You know it's coming, just don't know where.
Exactly.
8-7-2.
Such a good backhand from James Chowdhury down the middle.
Pushed the serve out wide, created the gap, and just precisely put it through the middle. Great return.
And makes the around the post.
Side out.
Does Will Taylor.
Oh, this is a shot. Wait. Baby, Will Taylor.
7-9-1.
Zebra-sponsored player. British Will Taylor.
Point.
Matrix-esque from Will Taylor. Brings them back to within 1 point.
8-9-1. Second serve.
I hope you could hear that through the screen of the grunt/scream
8-9-2.
from Schedule. Oh,
Point.
yeah. I'll tell you what. Will Taylor has really impressed me with just the consistency of his dinking. He's been really, really steady. And they're now
9-9-2.
9-9-2. Yep. Perfect.
Side out.
Depth.
Bit of deja vu with that smash.
That is not coming back. Okay.
So you called it last time.
9-9-1.
Expecting Chowdhury and Basford to close out.
Oh.
Unfortunate net cord.
Second serve.
What otherwise looked to be a winner from Chowdhury. Schedule and Taylor just figuring out the stack off the
9-9-2.
return.
Point.
That drive is something that is very, very difficult to return to. Not only because of how cleanly Chowdhury hits the ball, but the dip
10-9-2.
that's on the ball. You don't really know where it's going to go. So difficult.
And
Point.
textbook James
Game.
Chowdhury finishes
Basford
off the
Chowdhury.
game 11-8.
11-9.
Bit of a shaky start for Chowdhury and Basford. Brought their way back into the game. And finishing off with something we've seen James do time and time again. Overriding thoughts, Peter Hitchman?
I mean, it was a loose enough for sure. But I think that it was the result that we expected. And yeah, I mean, looking forward to see Jamie and James play more games together. But I think Will Taylor and Sam Schedule did incredibly well. They ran away for a 6-0 win. So a 6-0 lead at the turn. Really didn't give him a look in. And we're flying it, and they should be very, very proud of how they played against the best male European player, and James Chowdhury, obviously. Okay.
All right, next up, we have First of all, we have Peter Hitchman leaving the commentary booth to resume his position in coaching corner for Molly Naggs, our English Open Women's Singles champion from yesterday, playing alongside Evie Kenner. There on the right-hand side of your screen. And on the left, on the far side, we have Alison Harris. And near side, we have Kelsey Grambo. We have had a question about the men's singles final from yesterday. YouTube only allows so much time on the live stream, so it will be re-uploaded to YouTube following the event, but you can still find the remainder of that final up on Facebook on the Pickleball England Facebook page. Before we get started here in this women's doubles matchup, a quick word from our sponsors, and we look forward to resuming for this game.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
15 seconds. On my left, I have Miss Kenna, Miss Neggs. On my right, I have Miss Harris, Miss Grambeau. 1 game to 11, win by 1. Time in, 0-0-2. Point.
Our first women's match of the day, and if that's a sign of things to come, I'm certainly excited to see how this one goes.
1-0-2.
Kenna serving alongside Nags. On the near side.
Side out.
Hitting that backhand and forehand volley is Kelsey Grambeau. Her partner, Alison Harris. Again, probably two of the favourites for this women's doubles category.
Point.
Grambeau just exploiting the space a little bit. We saw Nags obviously take the singles title yesterday. Nice counter from Evie Kenna.
Serve.
Kenna, English, but
1-1-2.
residing in North Carolina.
Point.
Grambeau and Harris looking early to that backhand side of Molly Nags.
2-1-2. Point.
Nice reset from the American pair.
3-1-2. Side out.
Just sailing wide for Kelsey Grambeau. So back with Nags here at 1-3-1.
1-3-1. Second serve.
Kenna and Nags, a relatively new partnership, so still working things out.
1-3-2.
Took the gold at the Belgian Open a few weeks ago.
Side out.
Kenna just getting a bit loose on that drive.
3-1-1.
Nice combo
Second serve.
from Molly Nags. Speed up with the one-handed backhand. Certainly lesser spotted nowadays in professional pickleball. Lots of players preferring the two-handed backhand attack.
3-1-2. Point.
Kenna just a little bit frustrated. She didn't make that ball.
4-1-2.
Nice footwork to get over to the far side. And good change up
Side out.
from Kenna. Signaling the fake switch, executed well.
1-4-1.
Great drive
Point.
from Nags. Again, that ball dipping over the net.
2-4-1. Second serve. Two for two.
Again, great drive from
Point.
Nags. Just see at the point, Grambo having to make contact with the ball below the height of the net.
3-4-2. Side out.
Lob just lacking in top spin from Kenna to bring the ball down, but good run from
4,
Nags and
3,
Kenna. Move to
1.
within 1 point here.
Point.
Nags looking for the big return. Just goes long.
5-3-1. Point.
Kenna just leaving that
Time
ball
out. Change in.
up
6-3-1.
a little bit.
1 minute.
If you want to keep up to date with all of the categories, results, fixtures of your friends, family, or favorite players, you can head on over to the Pickleball England website. You can see the link there. Alternatively, head over to www.pickleballengland.org and navigate to the Events English Open page, and you will find the big red button for the tournament software. All the results get plugged in so you can keep up to date via that site.
Six, 3-1. Okay. Players ready? 15 seconds.
So it looks like a fake switch
Time in.
coming
6,
in
3,
from
1.
Kenna and Nags.
Second serve.
You can see the signal there to stay
6-3-2.
for Evie Kenna off this return.
Point.
Just not quite getting low enough to access the underside of that ball.
7-3-2.
Staying put for now. Nice ball from Evie Kenna down the middle. Just comes down inside the baseline.
Side out.
Extending the lead, Grambo and Harris out of the turn of ends.
3-8-1. I'm sorry, correct. I'll recall the score. 3-7-1.
And great play
Point.
from Kenna and Nags. All action Jackson up at the net. Harris just
4-7-1.
can't quite redirect that reset into the non-volley zone.
Second serve.
And dealt well with the block.
4-7-2.
And nice redirect from Harris.
Side out.
Kenna just leaving that ball just above the height of the net. And gets punished.
7-4-1.
Again,
Point.
looking for the change of direction. So back to a lead of 4 for Grambo and Harris.
8-4-1. Second serve.
Harris again looking for that ball. Off pace down the line. Just finds the top of the net on that occasion.
8-4-2. Side out.
Grambo this time finding the top of the net. Just need to return to that
4-8-1.
fairly patient game we saw earlier on in this match. And Nags doubling up with the drive.
5-8-1.
And so good from this
Point.
pair. Starting to see them working together nicely. Kenna dropping. Nags taking advantage up at the non-volley zone. Brings them back to within 2.
6-8-1.
It just goes
Second
wide.
serve.
Great digs from Kenna, deep on that forehand side. Nags put her in a little bit of trouble with that off-balance drive.
6-8-2.
Just a bit too
Side
much
out.
on that defense from Kenna. But again, brought themselves back to within 2 points here.
8-6-1.
Defense good
Second serve.
from Evie Kenna. Seeing that ball like a football at the moment on the defense.
8-6-2.
And Harris
Side out.
just coming across that ball a bit too much. So again, another opportunity for Kenna and Nags to bring themselves closer
6-8-1.
to the American pair.
Second serve.
Always going to be difficult taking a ball from cross court
6-8-2.
and attempting to go down the line inside out.
Side out.
Quite a cheap side out from Nags and Kenna. 2 third shot mistakes. Can't afford too many of those if they're to bring
8-6-1.
themselves back into this match.
Point.
And Nags just a bit over excited to get involved in that rally.
9-6-1. Point.
Slight miscommunication from Nags and Kenna. Brings up match point here. Great drive from Alison
Timeout
Harris.
receivers.
No timeout.
10-6-1.
There are no timeouts in the round robin.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, there's no timeouts.
Good try, shouts Kelsey Grambo. They've inadvertently
10-6-1.
almost taken a timeout. Oh, and just mishits
game,
the smash,
match,
set herself up
11-6,
nicely.
Miss Harris,
A
Miss
great match between these
Rambeau.
two pairs. I'd certainly expect to see both of them progressing through this group as we move forward today. In the meantime, our next matchup here on Championship Court, we have, I think, another one of our favourite pairs, Ryla DeHart and Rob Nunnery, up against Stuart Parminter and Vicente Marcos Lopez, coming up shortly. If you're coming to the English Open for the first time this year, or sat at home thinking it might be something you're interested in, take a look at this video to see what it's all about.
Let's take it high.
Ball's in. Thank you. I have Mr. Parmento, Mr. Marcus Lopez on my right, Mr. DeHart, Mr. Nunnery on my left. 1 game to 11, change ends at 6. Time in, 0-0-2.
All right, back for our next featured match. In the men's doubles open category, serving you have Stuart Parminter and partner Vicente Marcos Lopez.
Side out.
Far side in the blue, you have men's singles silver medalist Ryler DeHart
0-1-1.
and his partner Rob Nunnery. Ryler DeHart looking very casual. Early doors.
Okay.
Might be in need of a new ball here. Megan Fudge doing her best to find it.
1-1-1. Second serve.
DeHart and Nunnery had a great start to the day, taking their first match 11-0.
1-1-2. Call. Side out.
Ball is out. Rob just going wide.
1-1-1. Second serve.
And Nunnery with the inside-out attack. Just
1-1-2.
catching Lopez off guard.
Side out.
Nunnery, such a good disguise across the board. I played against him last year in
1-1-1.
this tournament. One of the most difficult players to know where the ball is going.
Second serve.
Nice backhand counter from Stuart Parminter.
1-1-2. Point.
And just a little bit slow up to that non-volley zone line.
2-1-2. Side out.
And DeHart, as we saw yesterday, a little bit casual
1-2-1.
with those volleys.
Second serve.
To look for Lopez to go towards the middle there rather than on the big cross court.
1-2-2.
Position a little bit compromised.
Side
Nice
out.
hands initially from Stuart Parminter. Just can't quite follow up with that next volley. Just needed an extra step.
2-1-1. Second serve. 2-1-2.
An amazing forehand roll volley from Stuart Parminter. Finds the sideline on the move. Certainly going to be one for the highlight reel from this weekend.
Second serve.
And that big smash is something we've seen just a
1,
few
2,
times so
2.
far from Ryla de Hart.
Side
Lopez
out.
just leaving that ball up a bit high.
Two, 1, 1.
And again, big
Second
forehand volley
serve.
from Stuart Parmenter. I wonder, they're looking for the switch again. Parmenter's had some success on that left-hand
2, 1,
side.
2. Side out.
And Nunnery just missing with the forehand
1,
volley.
2,
So another
1.
opportunity to score here for Parmenter and Lopez.
Second serve. 1, 2, 2.
And a double fault.
Side out.
We can have all the highlight reels
2,
that
1,
we
1.
want, but 2 missed serves against 2 of the best players in the tournament. And that is
Point.
dirty from Rob Nunnery. As we said, no idea where that ball is
3,
going.
1,
He's got the
1.
opportunity to go down the line, down the middle. Didn't cross court.
Second serve.
And again, forehand from Parmenter. Really firing at the
3,
moment.
1, 2.
Signal to stay. Wants to keep that big forehand in the middle. And got away with that
Side
one.
out.
Parmenter and Lopez slightly worried.
1, 3, 1.
And Nunnery working
Second serve.
the backhand flick. Finds the corner.
1, 3, 2.
Great anticipation from Stuart
Point.
Parmenter coming across, waiting for de Hart to lift that ball up. Helped out a little bit by the net cord, but good move nonetheless.
2, 3, 2.
And on the offensive, Lopez just not quite ready
Side out.
for that next ball to come back.
3, 2, 1.
Hopefully a side out that gives Parmenter and Lopez a bit of confidence.
Point.
Again, does well with the first volley.
4,
Nunnery's
2,
so
1.
good with that backhand flick.
Point.
And Parmenter and Lopez will be wondering if there's anything Nunnery can't do
5,
at this
2,
moment
1.
in time. Uses the net cord, finds the back of the court. And again, Nunnery
Point. Timeout.
Holds
Change
that
in.
backhand.
6, 2, 1. 1 minute.
Parmenter has to cover the line. And just needs Lopez to come across one extra step and leave open the space behind him rather than down the middle. If you're watching at home like Jack Yarwood, looking for what time your friends, family, favourite players are playing, you can head over to the Pickleball England website,
15
find the English
seconds.
Open page, and all the information will be on there. You can search
Time
by
in.
event, by
6,
player,
2,
or by
1.
both to find exactly what you're looking for.
Second serve. Six, 2, 2.
And so casual
Point.
from de Hart with that high backhand volley.
7-2-2. Point.
Nunnery with the inside in. Top spin
8-2-2.
drop.
Side
Around
out.
the post goes Stuart Parminter. Nunnery not quite redirecting. Back over the net.
2-8-1.
So back with Parminter for the serve. Not quite
Second
sure
serve.
if the ball landed in or out. Called in.
2-8-2. Side
Again,
out.
the big slap of a smash from Ryler de Hart out wide.
8-2-1.
Again, Nunnery looking down the middle with that hooked one-handed backhand.
9-2-1. Point.
And again, Nunnery making it look easy. One of the most talented players we've had at the English Open to date.
10-2-1. Second
Just
serve.
going wide. Bit of a smile after that shot.
10-2-2.
Parminter wide with the two-handed backhand.
11-2. Mr.
Valiant
DeHart,
effort
Mr.
from
Nunnery.
him and Vicente Marcos Lopez. But it is de Hart and Nunnery who take the win 11-2. Takes them 2-0 in their group. Probably expect them to go undefeated in the pool play. Next up, another men's doubles match, this time from Group E. We have Mauro Garcia Sanchez and Jesus Campos playing off against Mikko Ratu and Samu Kivarinta. This is testing my pronunciation skills already, and I think we'll have more throughout the day. But stay tuned for this next matchup. Looks like it's Spain versus Finland, and we'll be back shortly.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
One minute. Ready to go? All good. All right, gentlemen, 1 to 11, win by 1. Change ends at 6. Time in, 0-0-2. Point. One, 0-2. Point. Two, 0-2. Point. Three, 0-2. Point. Four, 0-2. Side out. Zero, 4-1. Point. 1-4-1. Second serve. 1-4-2. Side out. Four, 1-1. Point. Five, 1-1. Second serve. Five, 1-2. Point, timeout, change in, 6-1-2, 1 minute. Fifteen seconds. Time in, 6-1-2. Point. Seven, 1-2. Side out. One, 7-1. Second serve. One, 7-2. Side out. 7-1-1. Second serve. 7-1-2. Point. Eight, 1-2. Side out. One, 8-1. Second serve. 1-8-2. Side out. Eight, 1-1. Point. Nine, 1-1. Point. Ten, 1-1. Second serve. 10-1-2. Point game match. Sanchez Campos, 11-1. Well done, guys. Players, 1 minute. 1 minute. Fifteen seconds, balls in, please. Freddie and Lewis, is that ball good? All right. All right, gentlemen, 1 to 11, win by 1, change at 6, time in, 0-0-2. Point. One, 0-2. Point. Two, 0-2. Point. 3-0-2. Point. Four, 0-2. Point. Five, 0-2. Point, time, change ins, 6-0-2, 1 minute. Seconds. Time in, 6-0-2. Side out. Zero, 6-1. Point. Could you set your water bottle over just a little bit for me, please? Thank you. 1-6-1. Second serve. 1-6-2. Point. Two, 6-2. Side out. Six, 2-1. Point. Seven, 2-1. Point. Eight, 2-1. Point. Nine, 2-1. Second serve. Nine, 2-2. Side out. Two, 9-1. Second serve. Two, 9-2. Side out. Nine, 2-1. Second serve. Nine, 2-2. Point. 10, 2-2. Side out. Two, 10-1. Second serve. Two, 10-2. Side out. 10-2-1. Point game match. William Freddie 11-2.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you. Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Testing. I guess. Yeah, right. 15 seconds. On my left, I have Nags and Kenna. On my right, I've got the Amalfi Wallace. 1 game to 11, win by 1, change ins at 6. Time in, 0-0-2.
All right, back here for
Side
the
out.
next Women's Doubles Open matchup. On the near side of your screen, we have the Amal Sadiwala
0-0-1.
pair, Naomi and Pearl. On the far side, as we've seen already
Second
today, Evie Kenna and Molly Nags.
Zero, 0-2. Point. 1-0-2. Side out. Zero, 1-1. Second server.
Nice deep return from Amal Sadiwala.
0-1-2. Side out.
And Nags just looking for that early attack. Something we've come to expect from her.
1-0-1.
Just
Point.
overstretching a touch. English Open this year has just under 2,000
2-0-1.
players from 42 different countries. India being
Point.
represented here by the Amal Sadiwala sisters.
3-0-1. Second server.
Speed up just goes long. I really like that shape. Found a gap. Just have to hit a little bit more off pace.
Yes.
Just making sure they're in the right position. Both Amal Sadiwala players
3-0-2.
playing with the Franklin FS Tour paddles. Going a bit gangbusters on that third and fifth combo.
0-3-1.
See if Kenna and Nags can get onto the scoreboard here.
Second server. 0-3-2.
No, much better from Nags and Kenna. Bigger serve, shorter return. Allowed them to get on top in that rally.
1-3-2. Side out. Three, 1-1. Second server.
Missed serve from
3-1-2.
Amal Sadiwala. Just needing a bit more top spin on that roll volley. Just needs to drop the paddle head below the height of the ball.
1-3-1.
And I think that's a combination we're going to see fairly often from Nags and Kenna. Big serve from Nags, coming across to take the forehand on the third,
2-3-1.
and Kenna applying pressure.
Second server.
Meg's just a bit less comfortable on that backhand dink than
2-3-2.
other areas of her game.
Side out.
And much better with the backhand flick that time. You can see paddle head drop nice below the paddle, below the ball, sorry. Enabled that topspin generation, brought the ball back down.
3-2-1. Second serve.
Nice power from Nags across those volleys.
3-2-2. Side out.
And relatively cheap side out from the Amal Sadiwala sisters.
2-3-1.
Netcord
server.
takes that drive wide.
Two, 3-2. Point.
Again, dipping drive from Nags. Different look on the serve, then went for the sliding serve.
3-3-2.
It's the same combination. We see Kenna looking for that follow-up volley, following the drive.
3-3-1.
Great reset from Amal Sadiwala. Did well to deal with those volleys from Nags.
4-3-1. Second server. Four, 3-2.
Kenna just leaving that ball a touch high.
5-3-2.
We're going to stay with Nags and Kenna this side again. We are. A big forehand in the middle. Sails long. A good run from
3-5-1.
the Indian pair. Big serve again from Nags. Something we've seen all throughout yesterday.
4-5-1.
Moving into today.
Point. Five, 5-1. Short. Second
Goes for
server.
the big serve, clips the net cord and lands short.
5-5-2.
Risk and reward with these big serves.
Side out. Five, 5-1.
And again, nice backhand
Point. Timeout.
from
Change
Amal
ends.
Sadiwala.
5-6-1.
Nags not quite expecting
1
the speed
minute.
up on that occasion. So interesting game so far. Amal Sadiwala and Amal Sadiwala really looking to take their time getting into the net, dropping confidently, staying patient. Nags and Kenna just a few enforced errors so far, but that drive working well when it's dipping over the net. I think I definitely look for them to be initiating from the non-volley zone.
15 seconds. Time in. 6-5-1.
So signal is to stay from Nags after this switch of ends.
Second server.
Drive goes long from Amal Sadiwala. It's be a good side out if they can
6-5-2.
secure another win in the next rally for Nags and Kenna. Which
Side
they
out.
can. Unforced error off the drop. So good opportunity now for Nags and Kenna to start progressing through.
5-6-1. Second server.
Drive just goes long from Kenna. A bit of confusion. Don't think they could quite hear the call.
5-6-2. Side out.
And again, relatively cheap side out. So neither team really taking a stranglehold here.
6-5-1. Point.
Created the space really nicely. Dragged Kenna out wide.
7-5-1.
Didn't quite have time to recover.
Second server.
Unwinding the stack there. Good pressure on that third shot.
7-5-2.
And nice speed up from Kenna down the line. Oh, called long maybe.
8-5-2.
Called long. Much better from Nags.
Side out.
Taking control of the middle.
5-8-1.
Great play. Again from Nags and Kenna. Going hard and fast. Just looking to move the ball around a touch.
6-8-1. Second server.
All the speed ups being answered so far by Amal Sadiwala and Amal Sadiwala.
6-8-2. Side out.
The speed up location is going to have to be not down the middle. Two forehands in the middle. These pair know each other inside out.
8-6-1. Point.
Miss hit off the paddle of Amal Sadiwala. Catches out Evie Kenna. So brings them to within 2 points here.
9-6-1.
What will be considered quite a big scalp.
Point.
That brings
10,
up
6,
match
1.
point for the Indian pair. Great counter from
Second
Molly
serve.
Nags. Ready for that ball.
10-6-2.
See if they can push back again here. Gets that ball to drop below the height of the net again. Need that paddle head to dip below the ball to generate enough topspin for that roll. Big drive from Nags.
Point.
Forehand volley just sailing long.
7-10-1.
Kenna visibly frustrated. See Amal Sadiwala just changing the paddle position over to the backhand side, expecting that speed up.
Seven, 10-2. Side out.
And great defensive play at the net from Amal Sadiwala. Brings up a third match point
10-7-1.
here. And takes it
match, 11-7,
with the speed up into the net from Nags. Disappointing result for Nags and Kenna. But moving on to our next match shortly. Before we take you to a quick break, Fans Play are sponsoring this year's English Open, and it's your opportunity to get involved if you're not playing or you want to follow the professional categories. You can see up on the screen here, you can pick your team, you get 4 players, a budget of 100 points, and all the matches get logged into the Fans Play app. See, at the moment we've got men's doubles and women's doubles ongoing. And the leaderboard on the right-hand side, as you can see, Minshall currently in the lead for the women's doubles. It's a great opportunity to get involved if you want to at home. We'll take a short break, but be back, right back for this next men's doubles matchup.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Hi, and welcome back to the English Open presented by Skechers. For this match, you will be commentated by Spencer Lanier and my partner in crime,
Jaden Broderick. Welcome, guys.
So for this next match, we are going to have on center court, we're going to have Richard Livernice Jr. and Jack Monroe, 2 next-gen guys, against 2 Frenchmen, Theo Platel and Julien Platel, brothers. So Looking forward to this one. It should be a really good match here on center court. Looking
Yes,
forward to it.
should be.
What do you think? What do you think about it, Jaden? What are your thoughts?
I think this is going to be a very interesting match. I've seen Julian and Theo play before, and they're definitely a very good, deceptive team. And Richard and Jack know them very well, and I think they're just going to do their thing and go out there, and we'll see what happens. Neither one knows each other's game, so.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think a total new. None of the teams have played each other before, right? So they're going to go into this one, testing each other out, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't. We all know Mr. Monroe. He's pretty tricky, so I'm sure the ball will tend to avoid him a little more, just to avoid, getting easy pop-ups, right? Because he's able to, create chances. Maybe a little better than Richard and a lot of the players here. So probably see a lot of cross-court dinks between Richard and Theo. Looking forward to this one. It should be fun. So.
Yes, it should be.
Should get started in the next minute or two here. But what an English Open this year. Around 2,000 people all signed up, all playing this event. We have 43 courts here at the Telford International Center. It's been an amazing time so far. Just did singles yesterday. Was super fun. And this is doubles, men's doubles and women's doubles today. Amateurs as well in the hall just adjacent to this one. All playing and having a great time here. So.
Yep, you can't see it, but the stands are starting to fill up. The atmosphere here is quite amazing, and this match has the potential to get loud.
That's true. We got some English fans. We got some French fans. We got everyone. Here we go. We're getting started here.
Side out.
Good first point there. Just getting warmed up. Maybe the ball is a little cracked. We're checking on it. The courts here are rollout courts, so I think they're Pickleball United courts. So if you do see a couple misses from these players, do not be concerned with them. It's just the ball may be bouncing maybe an inch lower than normal, or it may hit a spot on the court that I don't know. It isn't maybe there's a rock under it, but they're perfect courts for what we're doing here at Telford. So.
Yes, they are. Not much forgiveness, but the players are starting to get used to them now, and the courts have gotten much better as it's gone on, and so I think there'll be a few, but not too many. There's one right there.
There's one. The tally starts there.
0-0-2. 0-0-2. Side out.
Really like the one-hander from Theo on the return. It's not a common shot you see on the return in pickleball, but got Richard there on the third shot.
We see Theo taking a lot of court here, surprisingly.
We see a whiff from Richard there. I don't know, was it a whiff or was it just a shank?
1-0-1.
I think it was a shank.
A shank.
But that was one of his bread and butter shots, and he put it into the side fence.
Second serve.
Good dink there from Jack, really pulling him wide. Putting pressure on him, making him move.
We've got 1-0-2, Theo to serve.
1-0-2. Point.
Good one-hander from Theo, man. It's tough to read. You don't see many in pickleball, but we come over here to Europe and they're pretty prevalent. So good to see them still flourishing over here.
Theo just pounding the ball to get into the net. Tons of
wow!
What an ATP defense.
What a point. What do you think about that, Jaden?
That was pretty amazing there from Theo.
ATP defense. Usually we see the ATP and usually people let it go and it falls in, but that was what a read by Theo.
This one he was on top of it. I've never seen someone that on top of an ATP.
Point.
Wow, great start for Theo and Julian, man. They're up 4-0-2 here.
really taking it to him right now, honestly.
Yeah, putting the pressure on, you know, not letting Jack and Richard dictate, which is what you want to do against the better teams. You want to dictate, see if you can dictate these points here.
Side out.
That one right there kind of looked like he went away from their game plan a little bit, and I was shocked to see a drop. And I think they should stick to the drive and the crash right now.
Point.
Yes, especially against good teams here. We're 1 to 11, win by 1. So any free points is it hurts because you know you can't get that one back, and there's not a second game or a side or a lot of points to have a margin for. So
1-4-2.
Great bait ball there from Jack. Just puts it a little high. Looks like it's a floater, and he didn't mean to do that. He's sitting on the third shot. He hits a 1 and comes out with a great 3, as we say in technical terms there. Good return. It's a definitely undervalued part of this game. Is getting a deep, really aggressive return. Just makes your third shot that much harder to get into that net and to get to the grind, as we like to say.
Second serve.
Just a little skip there on the baseline, and unlucky miss there from Julian. That's the offense we saw at the start from Theo, and it seemed to work there. Just one little shank there at the end, but that's the kind of offense we want to keep seeing out of this team.
Point.
Yeah, good little soft roller, getting at their feet. You know, it's definitely a part of the game that Jack has really gotten good at. And that is getting it at your feet, you know, whether by slowing the ball down, getting spin on it, really just makes it that much more difficult for you to, hit it and hit a good counter, right? Because you're hitting underneath the net. Either he's going to let it go or it's just going to be soft enough you can just put it away, right?
Yep.
3-4-2.
3-4-2 now. Richard to serve.
Side out.
Good ball from Theo there.
Just solid there from Theo. Doesn't do much. Just places it right out of the reach of Monroe.
A little Kyle Yates shot there we saw from Theo doing the inside out. Didn't end up working. But a good attempt there and handled by Richard and Jack.
Great ball movement there from Richard and Jack. Unfortunate foot fault on the overhead, but great defense from Julian and Theo to keep the ball back.
5-3-2.
Great angle there. One of Richard Livernice's favorite and most signature shot. A little poke with the backhand there, right off the court. Don't need power, just placement. You can't get it, doesn't bounce high, and the point's over.
Point.
Great inside out drop there from Richard on the Theo return and switch. It's very difficult, especially with a big serve on these courts, to get across and get kind of set. And so you notice here they stay.
Oh my gosh. What a get there. Behind the back.
Wow. Wow.
Don't see that often here, so that was a super cool point.
Good deception there from Richard. Just sees Theosit's line, shifts a little bit, and just pokes it right through the middle.
All tied up here, 5-5. First to 6, we're going to switch here. Really good flicks by Theo. I mean, those are low, about halfway under the net, and he's still able to get enough top spin and get it to where Richard's like, I just got to keep resetting it, right? It's not worth it to attack those. Wow, what an angle.
Double signature there from Livernice. Again, his favorite shots. Just beautiful cross-court backhand, almost ungettable.
Side out.
And the missed drops cannot be happening at 5-5, especially in these games to 11. It's just it's a big hurts, So.
Great dink rally there. Unlucky neck cord from Theo, and Jack just unable to get it up.
5-5-2. Point, timeout, change in, 6-5-2, 1 minute.
That'll take us to our switch, 6-5, Livernice and Monroe. So far, it's been a very close match.
And
Theo and Julian have been on the attack, and when they have, they've been doing very well. And Jack and Richard look like they're just moving the dinks around, choosing their time to hit flicks. And, yeah.
And for any more full schedule and results, please visit pickleballengland.org/2024-English-Open for any more information. And that'll be it from us. We got a match actually in the next couple minutes. We got to attend to in the other part of the foyer here. So we will say goodbye to you and keep enjoying this match. It'll be a good one. So thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Time in, 6-5-2. Point.
All right, switch up in the commentary booth. Jaden Broderick and Spencer Lanier heading off to court to play.
Point.
So serve with Jack Monroe here at 8-5-2.
8-5-2.
A great dink from Julian Patel. Inside out. Off that backhand side.
5-8-1. Second server.
Theo Patel going along with the serve.
5-8-2. Side out. 8-5-1. Point.
And caught out just down the line by Richard Livernice.
9-5-1. Point.
Return goes out for Platel, so brings up match point here for Jack Monroe and Richard Livernice. And goes with the reverse paddle. Looking for the around the post. Didn't quite make it. So comfortable victory for Jack Monroe, Richard Livanese. Expecting them to go undefeated in this round robin stage. And moving on to the next game. Up next, we have a men's doubles matchup. Again, one of our stronger international pairs, Harsh Mehta and Armin Bhatia, up against Lauren Varndell and Anakin Owen. I'll be back shortly after a word from our sponsors.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
All right, back again. 0-0-2 calls Byron Fresso as we get started in this men's doubles open matchup. Near side of the court, you have one of our stronger British pairs, Anakin Owen in the leopard print-esque t-shirt and Lauren Varndell, as you can see on camera. Far side in the orange is Harsh Mehta, and in the white, Arman Bhatia.
1-0-1.
Great drive from Mehta, dipping below the net. Picked him up in my Fans Play Fantasy team this morning.
Second server. Two 0-2.
Big serve from Bhatia using that new Euler paddle.
3-0-2. Point.
Huge forehand. Holding no prisoners.
4-0-2.
Varndell and Owen really struggling off this serve.
5-0-2. Point. Timeout change in.
Just need to block it back as flat as they can.
Time in. 6-0-2. Point.
And Mehta and Bhatia at the moment just proving too much for Owen and Varndell.
7-0-2.
Need to get a hold of this serve if they can.
Point.
And attempt around the post from Owen, just catching that net post.
Point.
Again, the hybrid drop drive from Bhatia, setting up the forehand nicely in the middle for Mehta. Well practiced, that combination.
9-0-2. Point.
And again, huge forehand from Bhatia. Returns just not up to par in this game for Varndell and Owen.
10-0-2.
And that one much better from Anakin. Great control on the return.
0-10-1.
Serve goes long. Unforced errors all around from the British pair. And Arman Bhatia with the angle on the backhand flick. Just making it so difficult for Owen and Varndell to get anywhere into this game.
Point, game, match.
And that is that for the Indian pair. Very confident performance. Lauren and Anakin not really getting into the game as they would have wanted. But nonetheless, great performance from Bhatia and Mehta. Next game up is Jay Grewal and Marcelo Jardine versus Shail Shah and Devanshu Kataria up next.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan. where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With FansPlay, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. FansPlay, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Hello, so we are back. This is Julia Stevens doing the commentary at the moment. We have coming up Griewal and Jardim versus Shah and Kataria. As we can see, that this group is very much quite an exciting group, really, because at the moment we've got seeds 1 and 2 that are going to be going against each other, and this could actually completely upset the whole mix of the group, because if Jardim and Griewal win, they will clearly go right on top of the group with a 2-game advantage, whereas if Shah and Kataria win, then it becomes level at the top. We do, of course, have the point difference as well, but as we can see, Griewal and Jardim have a higher point difference. I think these groups could be a very, very exciting match to watch, and I look forward to commentating a little bit more. We also in the group have the Sobek. So William Sobek yesterday won the bronze in the men's open category. William is a 6.2 singles player and a 6. I'm not entirely sure, but he's above 6 in his doubles also. So it's very, very exciting. But he's playing with his dad. So they are originally from the Czech Republic, but they reside in America because William is a pro pickleball player. And I've watched a lot of his matches, and he's an incredibly talented young man, and he is a teenager, and he's doing really well for himself. We also do have Chris Mitchell, who is one of the organisers in the Pickleball England English Open this weekend. I would like to do another shout out to our sponsors of Skechers Pickleball, Fans Play, Diadem, Pro XR Pickleball, Nutties, Maywear, Gamma, Kinsian, ZZ Sports, Pickleball Complete, UK Pickleball Shop, Scan, Head, Pickleball United, and Duper. I just want to say thank you very much for sponsoring this event. We also do have Franklin Pickleball and APP, as this is part of the APP tour. Looks like we're about to get started here. The referee is just going to check the paddles for any lamination issues or anything like that, but I'm sure everything will be completely fine. So I saw part of Jardim a little bit on the Thursday, and it was actually quite an exciting game that he had, and I also saw him a little bit of his singles. So let's see if he can translate some of those skills into this game situation. A very powerful forehand, and let's see if it can be translated. Okay.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2. Point.
So immediately off the bat there, we saw a beautiful drive to the backhand. When we drive to the backhand, it does create some pop-ups, but in that situation, I just didn't think he was wanting the speed up cross-court.
Side out. Zero, 1-1.
Very good counter there. So when we are targeting, we don't really want to target someone's forehand because most of the time people load onto that forehand.
Side out. One, 0-1. Second server. 1-0-2. Side out.
So we've had a lot of unforced errors
0-1-1.
in the starting point of this game. Let's see if we can reduce those nerves.
Point.
Another nice counter there. I would like to see if both teams can try and get into more longer dinking rallies, because I do think that it would actually benefit both teams in this situation.
Second server.
That was very nice again, choking up right to the body. It would be nice to see if Shah could
1-1-2.
try and elevate his wrist to then more controlled backhand volley.
Side out.
That was very well done from Jardim, getting out of the way of that ball. Sometimes in pickleball, it's all about just getting out of the way of the ball and reading the
1-1-1.
flight rather than hitting it.
Point. Two, 1-1.
A little bit unlucky off that net tape there. Unfortunately, that is just part of the game. There were a lot of net calls when I was commentating earlier in the week on Thursday.
3-1-1. Second server.
That was a very nice
3-1-2.
deep shot there. That was very nicely done. I think that was the best point of the match that we saw. We saw a lot of resetting into the kitchen, but this side of the court closest to me was able to change that defense into offense very effectively
1-3-1.
with that forehand down the line.
Point.
So we'd just like to see from Grewal and Jardim if they could try and lower that unforced error count at the moment.
2-3-1. Second server. Two, 3-2. Side out.
It's nice to see some more dinking there. I think that both
3-2-1.
sides of the court need to use this a little bit more.
Foot fault. Right foot.
So we have a
Point.
first foot fault for this match on the right foot of Shah, which we can see there. Very good call
4-2-1.
from the referee.
Second server. Four, 2-2. Point.
So what we had there, so there was a little bit of a high drop into the
5-2-2.
kitchen there, but he attacked it and he read that ball and we got a perfect forehand counter.
Point. Timeout. Change ends. 6-2-2. 1
Okay,
minute.
so at this change of ends, I think what we need to see from Shah and Kataria, they need to get more into those dinking rallies and they need to use more of the middle dink. So when we talk about the middle dink, we're wanting to force a pop-up. So we want to go wide on the court and then we want to go higher into the middle and then try and force a forehand counter. We can also have a double-handed counter or a backhand counter if you've got that strength within your team. When we force a pop-up, it means that we have more margin of error on when we hit the ball harder. So what we really need to do is we need to try and work that around. As I will reinstate, if people have just joined us halfway through the match, this game is actually very crucial for who will lead the group because they are the top two pairs in this group. As we can see, there is also point difference as well. So if we could see that Kataria and Shah could get more into this game, get more into the rallies, get more into that dinking, extending the rallies,
6-2-2.
and get some more consistency. Here we go, again starting at 6-2.
Point.
Again, the net's coming into play. But it was nice to see some kitchen play in there. Nice to see the dinking coming back in there.
7-2-2. Side out.
So as we saw there, Shah and Qatari using the kitchen more, and they
2-7-1.
forced that unforced error on the side of Jardim.
Point.
That was called out at the back for those that didn't know.
I cannot overrule the caller. I didn't see clearly.
Okay, so let's see if we can get a bit of momentum on the
3-7-1.
side of Shah and Qataria. That was an excellent counter there from Shah.
4-7-1.
Clearly the reason he is on the right is because he has a very good backhand in the center.
Second server.
So I don't know if that was an unfortunate bounce or it was just an incredible ball right at the feet of Qataria.
4-7-2. Side out.
We really do need to see some lower unforced errors from the
7-4-1.
side of Shah and Qataria, but it could be nerves that are coming into play here.
Point.
So with that ball, because the ball was low, we shouldn't try and put slice onto that ball. We want to try and lift it up, get low under the ball, to
8-4-1.
try and get into the kitchen.
Point.
So we've seen that, I would say, about 3 or 4 times today. Going towards the forehand in the middle is really not a good idea here. What we really need to do
9-4-1.
is we need to see some dinks behind Grewal.
Football. Left foot.
That's
Point.
very unfortunate because that was definitely their point in that situation. But as you can see, there was a very good call from the referee again.
10-4-1. Point. Game. Match. 11-4.
So as you can see
Grewal
that
and Jardim.
Shah and Qataria weren't able to correct those unforced error count and lower them. I do have to say though, Jardim and Grewal did a very good job at lowering their unforced error count, played the percentage balls, played out the points, and did a solid job at securing that top spot in the group at the current situation, which is really good in building in confidence. Let's see later in the day if things change around. So next on court we have Mundula and O'Donoghue against Locke and Chaos. So I am very familiar with 3 of these players because they play in the UK. So Thadia Locke is the current UK #1 in doubles, and Pei Xuan Kao is the current #1 in singles. But as you saw, Pei got a bronze yesterday in the English Open category. And I would also like to give a congratulations to another player, Molly Kubrick, who got gold yesterday for Britain, which is actually the most successful result in English Open and European international history for the UK. So it's absolutely fantastic achievement for her. For Molly O'Donoghue, so Molly O'Donoghue is originally from up north in England, but she spent a lot of time in Australia and managed to play some pickleball down there. So it's very exciting to see. She has a DEPR of about 5.2, so a very good quality player. Mundula is somebody that I have not had a lot of experience to actually observe. However, I'm sure that she will be a formidable force, and it will be very interesting to watch her game in this situation. With Pei, I would probably expect her to play on the left-hand side with her forehand in the middle, because it is incredibly effective, and she's incredibly effective with mobility around the court. Thadia is also incredibly good with consistency of the forehand dink, which could come into play here. I think we're just waiting for Thadia and Pei to arrive on court. So as we're waiting, I can just discuss a little bit more about what I think would happen in this situation. So Pei and Thadia play a lot together. They're one of the few established partnerships in Europe, but I do think established partnerships are incredibly important if we want to go far in the game of pickleball. So I would expect to see less miscommunication from Thadia and Pei, and Molly and Federica to have a little bit more. However, I do think that if they have already had a couple of matches together, which we will be able to see on here. So they have had 2 games together and they have won 2. So again, this is another exciting match on top court to see who will get that top spot in the group. Getting a top spot in this round robin group is incredibly important, because you would be able to get buys possibly into further rounds, which is of course means that you are more fresh for the later rounds. Pei and Thadia just arrived to court, so we think they are just going to have a toilet spot, if I'm not mistaken, and they will be back on court. So, as I will say, it would be a very exciting match to see. Little bit of a battle of the Brits, but Mundula, I'm sure that she will hold her own on court and she'll let her presence be known. So we're just going to have a little break whilst we wait for the other players to arrive. Do not go anywhere.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
So as you can see, all 4 players have arrived on court, and the referee is just checking all the paddles, reinstating the rules, and we are about to start play. I think we're having a little bit more of a warm-up, actually, because Pei and Thadia haven't really had much chance to do that. However, we can see on the back of Pei's top, she has got the South Asia Surge, which is a team that is in the MLP Australia, and she is captain of. She has been playing very well down there. I've caught a few of her matches from up here in the UK on YouTube, and she is playing absolutely familiarly well. She has also got medals, multiple golds in the PPA events down in Australia also. So she is definitely somebody to watch on court. Thadia. So Thadia is using her new Pro XR paddle. That's the new one that has come out. I haven't had the opportunity to actually play with it, but I've been told that it can generate a lot of spin. It is also incredibly suiting that is probably one of her favorite colors, so it matches her outfit as well. Pei is also using the Pro XR paddle, but it is a different paddle that she probably will favor in this situation. Probably more of a power paddle rather than a control paddle, which is what Thadia is using. So with the current format that we are playing today, we are doing a round robin. Each team will play each team one with a game up to 11, win by 1. Then after that, they will then go into a knockout round. 2 teams will go from each group into the knockout round, and then that will be played up to 15 to clear. And then after that, when we get into the medal matches, it will be played into best of 3 games to 11. Like if you caught us yesterday, the singles finals, how they were executed. And it was very good to see the level of play here from the American pros that have made the journey across the pond. It is also fantastic to see our European players challenged by this and showing levels of improvement as well, as we could see from other European players that were able to beat some American players like Molly Kubrick did yesterday. Another shout out for her fantastic win. Very happy for her. So I think we're about to start underway here. So this will be a very interesting match. And it is very important for the group station as well. Let's see if we can see some highlights for players.
15 seconds.
Let's see how Mundula executes with O'Donoghue with a new pairing. And let's see how the pairing that is quite consistent across Europe with Locke and KO. So off we go, 0-0-2 on the paddle of Thadia Locke.
1 game to 11, change ends at 6, time in, 0-0-1. Point.
So immediately there, off the bat, we are seeing Thadia's effect of her backhand.
1-0-2.
So let's see if we can see more highlights of that throughout this match.
Point.
So again, we're seeing the firepower from Locke and KO, but what we really need to see from
2-0-2.
the closer side of the court, so Mundula and O'Donoghue, is more resets into the kitchen.
Side out.
Saying that, they have just won a firefight, which is fantastic to see, but they have lost 2 points on that first serve. Let's see if they can get a bit on a run here.
Point.
So with that ball, it was incredibly low. So I wouldn't have suggested that we should have attacked off that ball.
1,
And also
2,
Mundula
1.
did a very good job with that counter and read it fantastically well.
Second serve.
Little bit unlucky there from Molly. It was the correct shot. However, she was overextending her base, as we can see there. So then she went a little bit off balance and it went out.
1-2-2.
So as I was talking about there, we can see how Pei is executing her firepower from the forehand side.
2-1-1. Second serve. Two, 1-2.
So
Side out.
in this game, we have not seen a lot of dinking. There have been a lot of firefights, and I really do think that the firefights favor more KO and Dadia Lock, with the fact that they have that backhand from her in the center, and they have Pei's powerful forehand, which is already shown on display in this match. So it would nice be to see from O'Donoghue and Mandula to keep it in the kitchen, keep those percentage shots in, make them play, keep Pei honest going behind her backhand. So I think there's a little confusion about where we should be standing at the moment, but they seem to have cleared that up.
3-1-2. Point.
Yeah, so we just saw a little example there of a little bit of miscommunication. So that's probably due to the fact that they are never played before. So
4-1-2.
I think that was a little bit from what I was talking about at the beginning, an example of.
Point.
So that was a very nice shot from Pei there, down the line, forehand winner. Mandula just stood a little bit too close to the center, allowing that space to be used.
Point. Timeout. Change in. 6-1-2. 1 minute.
So here at the change of ends, a lot of what I was discussing at the beginning of the match, if you managed to catch this, is actually being played out right now. So Pei and Locke are actually showing signs of domination in terms of those hands battles. O'Donoghue and Mandula really need to sort out the kitchen play. They really need to bring it into the kitchen. They need to hit those third shot drops, need to hit those resets, make Locke and Pei play some honest pickleball, keep Pei honest on her backhand side. I don't even think she's actually hit a backhand dink in this match. Definitely something that we should be targeting from that side to force pop-ups. Also, it's isolated so we can get some more pop-ups from that side of the court.
6-1-2.
So we're back at 6-1-2.
Side out.
So that was a very good example of targeting in a firefight. So it's very interesting that we saw Louis giving them a little bit of coaching in that for timeout. So let's see if there's a bit of momentum on the side of O'Donoghue and Mandula. So immediately there's one off the bat. Good start.
Point. 2-6-1. Second serve.
So that was another example of O'Donoghue and Mandula just needing a little bit more patience. They needed a few more balls and not to speed up. It was a bad time to speed up on that occasion. That was very nicely played
Side out.
from Locke there. So as you can see, she was forced out wide. She did a fantastic
6,
dink to
2,
reset,
1.
came back middle, and then forced the attack from Faye on the forehand side.
Point.
So that was a time where they actually decided to target Pay's backhand. However, I thought that ball was a little bit high, and because of her tennis experience in the past, I do think that that is a strong point in her
7,
game.
2, 1. Point. 8, 2, 1. Point.
So on that forehand dink cross court, as you will see here, it was a very lovely drop from Pay, very nice to the feet. Forced the pop up, and Thaddeus was able to finish.
9, 2, 1. Point.
Again, that was another time not to initiate. So as we can see here, they weren't on the line, so I
10,
would have
2,
probably
1.
forced a dink, and I probably would have allowed more play to continue.
Point. Game. Match. 11, 2.
So,
Cow
as we can
lock.
see there, that is what we found from that match of what I discussed earlier. I would like to do a shout out to Fans Play. So, Fans Play is an app which we can do like a fantasy draft of the players that are playing this weekend. They are able, as you can see on the screen here, Eric Lang is doing fantastic this weekend. Shout out to him, who is a hard 8 MLP player from the States. Fantastic player and a lovely person which I've had the chance to meet this weekend. As you can see that all of the players receive points for matches that they win, points they score, and this is an app that is able to download now. This will happen across all of the groups in the open category as far as I'm aware, and we are able to see on the right hand side how different players are doing. But as we can see, the player on top this weekend is Eric Lang. In Group C, they seem to be doing very exciting, and they're on the top rank of that situation. And then we have Gert van Dijken, and then we have Purple Jesus there in 4th place, which I would like to shout out a fantastic congratulations to him for his gold medal win against Ryla de Hart yesterday, if you did not manage to catch that. And then as you can see, the different groups. We'll go through all of the groups you can see. You're able to see this. This is all live. And as you can see right now, as we see, the player on top on the rank has just gone up for the women. It is Alison Harris. Seems to be a very exciting app, and it's really something, if you have not seen, you should definitely try out. So next on Championship Court, we have a fellow Brit, Daniel Wen, and another fellow Brit, Alex Wolf, against the 2 American pros, Richard Lironese Jr. and Jack Monroe. Now, Jack Monroe is a very exciting player, and I do think he will probably be on the top of the game eventually in the future. He is ambidextrous. When he was younger, he hurt one of his playing arms playing a different sport, and eventually he started to play pickleball with his opposite arm because he asked his parents if he could go and try it out at his local club because he couldn't play the sport that he wanted to at the time, which I believe was soccer, but I may be wrong in that if I have been given miscommunication. From that, he was then able to learn. So he now is able to do the same amount of coordination on his left hand and his right hand. So I would expect him probably to play on the right. So then we are able to have a domination of the forehand across all of the court. And if we have fantastic communication between the two players, it will be very difficult to beat them. However, Daniel Wen is also a left-handed player, so we will have another 2 forehands in the middle on that side of that situation. Daniel Wen has a fantastic backhand flick, so let's see if we can be able to use that in this game situation. And Alex Wolf, I had the privilege of playing with him in the Play with the Bro experience last year. He's definitely someone who has improved over the past year or so, so it would be very, very exciting to see how he performs today. So if we just have a little bit look of the group here, so we can see that Liveranese and Monroe are leading the group, dominating the group, I should definitely say, with 3 clear wins. And then we have Danielle Wren and Alex Wolf at the bottom of the group, sadly, with 2 losses. But as we can see, that Liveranese and Monroe are incredibly talented players, incredibly consistent players, and very exciting people for the future of pickleball around the world. So it'd be very exciting to show you this today, and it'd be very exciting for myself to commentate on it. We can also see other people within the group. So we got the Platal brothers from France, which is another European pair. And we also have Ed Hares, who is a fantastic ambassador for the sport in this country. He has started up the Premier Pickleball League in this country and allowed players from all across the country to come together once every so often, which is about 8 weeks, I think, to play in a league in this country. And then he is playing with his partner, Karim, which I'm not familiar with, but I'm sure I will become familiar with throughout this tournament, and it will be very exciting to see that. So we have about a minute before play and a warm-up. So once we get this game underway, we will see what I think will happen. But because we've got 2 left-handers, it does make this very, very interesting game to watch. It also means that we've got 2 forehands in the middle, so we could have some quite exciting hands battles, which I always love in the men's game. However, what happens with the men's game is their dinks tend to be a lot slower, and they also tend to be a lot more dinks in the game, because once we get a speed up, it tends to be very electric, very quick, and very powerful. Compared to the women's game, which we saw in the last match, lots of firefights. And when we have lots of firefights, it means that the ball isn't hit as hard within the women's game, so then the rallies tend to last a bit longer. In mixed, though, we tend to have a domination of the male tending to stack onto the left side of the court, so their forehand can dominate because they are more powerful. This, however, does not mean just because they get a higher percentage of the shots, or trying to take a higher percentage of the shots, I should say, because most people will target the female player because they tend to have genetically just a weaker strength than a man, does not mean that they are not important. The right-sided player is incredibly important in pickleball, and you heard it here, folks, that it is very important. They set up the right-sided player. So we are about to start off here with Daniel Wren serving.
Right, we have Mr. Wren, Mr. Wolf on my right, Mr. Liveranese, Mr. Monroe on my left. This is 1 to 11, change ends at 6, time in 002.
So immediately off the bat there, we saw a forehand flick from Liveranese that was very well targeted down the middle of the court.
Point.
So that was a very nice drop there from Liveranese right at Dan's feet. So what we can see here.
101.
Is the targeting of the backhands, as I will continue. Because we've got isolated backhands on all areas of the court, they will try and hit Ernie's on every single ball if they are able to do so.
Point.
So when we're looking at those targeted backhands, of course, though, they may set up towards more favoring that backhand side because they are ready to hit it.
301. Point.
Very nice dive there from Liveranese right into the backhand of Wolf.
Second serve. 402. Side out. 041. Second serve.
So that was a very nice dink there from
0-4-2.
Liveranese to the backhand of Wolf.
Side out.
How are you?
4-0-1. Point. Five, 5-0-1.
That was a
Point.
very nice
Timeout.
misdirection
Change in.
there
6-0-1.
from Liveranese.
1 minute.
So at the change of ends, we see a domination from this American pair with a 6-0 lead. So I really do think that we need to see more of the dinking. However, Liveranese and Munro are controlling that kitchen. They are controlling what is happening on the court. They are dictating the points, and they are really showing their experience and their level of competition and their level of experience across in the States, which of course the States has more pools of players. They have higher level of
15
play.
seconds.
So we're back here at 6-0-1,
Time in.
change of ends.
6-0-1. Point.
Very nice speed up to the backhand of Daniel Wren there from
7-0-1.
Liveranese.
Point.
I expect to see more targeting of the backhand as this
8-0-1.
match continues.
Point.
And as the curse of the commentator would have it, that is exactly what has just happened on that point right there.
9-0-1.
So, again, another
Point.
curse of the commentator when I was talking about earlier that we all want to see the Ernie try to be used. It can be used on the backhand
10-0-1.
side, and it can also be used on the forehand side.
Point. Game. Match. Mr. Monroe.
So that was a
Mr.
very quick
Liveranese.
game there from Liveranese and
11-1,
Munro.
0.
But there was a slight showing of a little bit of miscommunication from there on that very last point. However, they managed to pull off the win, get that drop in, and win the game 11-0 with a pickle on the side of the American team. So we are going to go for a short break. Do not go anywhere.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you. Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
So next on here, we have a Spanish pair in Sanchez and Campos against Ramchandani and Ameta from India. So something that is absolutely exciting that's happening in India is the explosion of pickleball. Lots of facilities are popping up. I watched on stream the Indian Open, which was very exciting to see. And it was also very exciting to see the American pros of Rob Nunnery and Andre Daescu take them on in the final. I do not know, was not this pair, but it was the other top Indian pair that managed to take them to the final. And it was incredibly exciting to see. The amount of dedication and the amount of discipline that they are doing into their training over there is very, very exciting. So as we can see in the group, that Ramchandi and Mehta are winning the group. So they also, though, do not have the highest point difference in the group, which goes to Broderick and Lanier, which are two Americans. Jaden Broderick was also at that Indian Open this year, which was a very well-organized event from what I have heard across here in the UK. And Sanchez and Campos are in third. However, this is a very tightly contested group, as we can see that we have 2 wins on the top 3 ranked players and 1 loss on the top. So if Jesus de Campos actually managed to win this, their side, then they would actually top the group. So that is a very exciting thing that we could see on this championship court at the Skechers Pickleball English Open. So as the referees just check the lamination of the paddle, make sure that this is a sanctioned paddle to play with from the USA Pickleball approved foundation and organization. We will be able to see this. So let's see who's going to serve first, and then let's get into the match. So we could see a very tightly contested match here. So Campos and Santos Sanchez, I do have my apologies, Sanchez, are a very strong, known European pairing from Spain in Europe. They have got a lot of medals in European tournaments, and they have also done very well in the European Championships over the past couple of years. And with the explosion of pickleball in India and the level that is happening, it will be nice to see how tightly contested we can see this match. It would also be nice to see a lot more dinking in the men's game, which it is very well known for. So I would like to try and see that instead of some firefights which don't tend to last very long due to the power that is generated off the paddles. With the new technology of paddles, they are also developing a hell of a lot more pop. So when I'm talking about pop, I'm talking about the amount of rebound off the paddle and power that you can generate. So we are about to start here. So
15
we
seconds.
have Campos Sanchez to start.
I have Mr. Garcia
0,
Sanchez,
0,
Mr.
2.
Campo on my right, Mr. Maida, Mr. Ramchandani on my left. 1 game to 11, change ends at 6, time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
So that was a scamper on the first point of the match. As I was saying, this could be very slightly tightly contested match.
Second serve.
I will again reiterate that I wanted to see a lot more dinking in this match compared to the ones that we have seen earlier today, instead of these firefights, because it will favor the people who have faster reactions. Okay, so we've just had a serve before the call was made, which means that they will lose that side out. So it's going back to Sanchez and Campos.
0-0-1. Point. 1-0-1. Second serve. One, 0-2. Side out.
So as we can see there, we had Sanchez forced out wide.
0-1-1.
And then he did not read that there was going to be a speed up right back when he was crossing over.
Second serve.
We have another net call which has been very prominent in this tournament. Let's see if we could have a little bit more clean play. It would be very nice to see.
Point.
So as we can see, that point construction going to the backhand, forcing it
1-1-2.
And then they are able to attack down the middle. So we just got some shoelaces to be tied, and then we will be right back with the play.
1-1-2.
Off we go.
Side out.
So from the side of the Indian pair, we really needed to see a reset because the ball was only going to be going in one direction towards our opponents, which was up.
Point.
I will reiterate that I really, really want to see some
2-1-1.
longer dinking rallies. That was not the time to attack there.
Second serve. Two, 1-2. Side out.
So we are having another issue with the laces. So the question is this strategic, or is this
1,
the
2,
fact that he
1.
really needs to invest in a new pair of shoes?
Second serve.
That was a nice pattern there from Sanchez, working that
1, 2,
backhand
2.
dink, forcing the error.
Side out. Two, 1-1.
That was actually quite a nice pattern that we saw from the Spanish pair.
3-1-1.
Attacking that forehand, forcing a pop-up, and then finishing down the middle.
Second serve.
So now already wide there. So when we're talking about margins in pickleball, we want to go more for the higher margin shot because the court is not very big, so we want to keep that ball in play as much as possible.
Call. Point. Call on court stands.
So I think that ball was called
You're
out
correct.
for you viewers at home who didn't register
4-1-2.
that.
Point.
Again, I will show that that is a fantastic example of the slow dinking of the men's game that I really wanted to see over the past couple of
5-1-2.
games, and that won them the point.
Point. Timeout. Change in. 6-1-2.
So we're changing ends
1
at
minute.
6-1-2. So what do we really want to see from the Indian pair? So I really, really think that we need to see some differential movement around the court. So at the moment, they're just hitting the pop-ups. I don't know if they're actually thinking about the direction of where they want to hit them and when they want to hit them. I also think that we need to use a little bit more, again, off the kitchen. So when I'm talking about using the kitchen, I'm talking about moving the player. Don't hit to the player, make them move, force them off balance, force the pop-up, and then we're able to then attack. They also want to hit probably another 3 or 5 shots to create a percentage ball. So we're returning back here at 6-1-2.
Time in. 6-1-2. Point. Seven, 1-2.
So there we had a little bit more kitchen play there from the
I didn't clear it, see it
Indian
clearly enough to
pair,
overrule.
which forced the error. So let's see if we can get a bit of momentum on the side of the Indian pair from Mehta and Ramchandani, and let's see if we can get some more
We
points
have one,
on the
you have
board.
7. 1-7-1. I had not I had not really started calling the score. You were serving at almost the same time. Reserve. One, 7-1. Second serve.
So that was a bit unlucky there with that speed up. However, I don't think the ball was actually there. We needed to see more percentage shots. We needed to see more dinking. So that was a very nice shot there. So as we can see that there was a gap there. There was a little bit of miscommunication when we were unwinding that stack, which is something that can happen.
Point.
So we could see at the start of that point, he tried to go to exactly the same area as Campos was moving away from.
3,
However,
7, 2.
it did not work that time.
Side out.
But then they were able to reinstate the kitchen and manage to find
7,
that point.
3,
So let's see
1.
if we can get another side out from for this team.
Second serve. 7-3-2. Point.
It was very unfortunate that that went down to a net call, but that was actually the nicest point that I have seen from Ramchandi and Meta, moving the Spanish players around the court, making them be honest and make them make those balls.
Side out. Three, 8-1. Point.
So that was very nice from Rantandi and Meta.
4,
That was
8,
very nice
1.
to see.
Second serve.
So something which
hit it
we
as I finished,
a lot
just
around the
as
world,
I
apart from
called
America, are not used to. We're not used to having
before I called the last number, as I
referees
was calling it,
on
you
the
hit it.
court,
You need to
which
wait
means
till I
that they tend to
completely call the
serve at the wrong
score.
times. There's the referees explaining that
And
you
watch
must
my hand
let the referee call the score before you serve, which she is just explaining
Second
to
serve.
them now. Very well refereed there.
4-8-2. Call, gentlemen. Side out.
Okay, that was called
8,
out for
4,
those at home
1.
that didn't register that.
Point.
That was a very nice drop there from Sanchez, exploiting the
9,
backhand
4, 1.
side.
Point.
So with there, we saw a very high drop, and then it went directly towards the forehand of
4,
Sanchez,
1.
and he attacked the player in front of him.
Second serve.
So that was a very nice smash there. I wouldn't have said that that was the time to go for a lob in that situation. And if you were going to go for it, it needed to be a lot higher and a lot more depth.
Side out. Four, 10, 1. Second serve. 4, 10, 2. Side out.
So with that situation there, we saw the backhand come across from the right-hand side. So I wouldn't have said that that was necessarily the correct thing to do because you're opening the weakness
10, 4,
on
1.
the forehand side of that player.
Point, game, match.
So that is
11-4.
game and match to Sanchez and Campos, but it was nice to
Sanchez, Mr.
see
Campos.
that Ramchandani and Meta were trying to dink the ball around. So we're just going to have a short break here before the next match. Don't go anywhere.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
For our next matchup, we have a British showdown between Louis Laville, British Ben Johns, and Freddie Powell versus James Chaudhry. And Jack, you can give that one a try.
Jamie Basford. So, yeah, actually, Freddie Powell is known as BBJ. We call him British Ben Johns.
Louis Laville.
Louis Laville. Yes, so he is pretty notorious over here, and now he's actually developed the backhand. So he is a well-rounded player, and they're going up against the best forehand in, I would say, Europe
yeah.
is James with that Pro XR paddle. He's actually he takes very good balls off of the bounce. He's got the best drive, and yeah, so it's going to be a fun matchup.
We hadn't seen his partner play till this morning, but his partner's a lefty, which is always interesting, and he brings some different stuff. He's a tall, younger kid, and he has a good backhand punch. So I'm interested to see. I think we're going to see a lot of firefights.
Yes, me too. I'm really looking forward. Lefties make the game a lot more fun. They create more angles. They open up a lot more opportunities that a righty-righty combo wouldn't be able to. Richard?
Of course, Jack thinks so, as a lefty.
Yeah, a little biased, but yeah, that's what I'm saying from the booth, and we're going to see it right now. And I'm going to make sure to point it out. Louis gets tagged right there.
Yep.
Freddie
walks off. That's about it for the day.
Round of
Standing
applause.
ovation from the crowd. Freddie's one-handed backhand. There aren't a lot left in pickleball. There's more over here in Europe than we see in the U.S., but Freddie has one of the best. Just a really pretty stroke. It's just tough to hit it on the move, but I mean, when he hits it well, it's a lot better than our drives, that's
Correct.
for sure.
Yes, and with one-ease, you have to change grip a lot more frequently.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so yeah, I think Freddie and Jamie are going to be out here in a minute, and then we're going to get started, so stay tuned. Here we go. Looks like we got Jamie straggling on and James being late, so hopefully he'll be here soon.
Well, yeah, it actually doesn't help that James is the co-tournament director, so he's got other duties other than playing. Whether that means his mind is in it or not, I'm sure he will be locked in as soon as he walks on the court, but he's probably dealing with a couple things at the tournament desk right now.
Yeah, I think it's really hard to multiple jobs. I mean, we struggle enough to stay focused when we're on the court just playing, let alone worried about everything else.
Yeah, for sure. I believe you've ran a bunch of tournaments over in the U.S., correct?
Yeah. I don't think I've ever actually played in them though. For that exact reason, usually when I run them. But I think the same thing about. I mean, there's a lot of a similar parallel. Like these parents, like even like Ryler and Megan are here. Like I think like it could be hard like for them. They're trying to watch their kids and do stuff, and then also trying to play. I think it's just like tough to kind of do both at the same time.
Yeah, no, you're really right about that. I couldn't imagine because like I mean our time is pretty full. With the schedule that we have playing now, more or less, you have other things to attend to.
Another cool thing for anyone watching, especially in the U.S., so a lot of the tournaments over here, especially because people are traveling from different countries, they do more of a round-robin format. So obviously, this is one of the later matches in Group G, as you can see on the screen. And then once this is done, there's going to be a knockout round where the top two teams from each of the groups make it in, and then you play a playoff. So for us, we're obviously very used to kind of like the elimination tournament from the beginning, but here you actually play a round robin first. So Jack and I have played all 4 of our matches. So now we wait, and then I think we made it in. Mm-hmm. So we're going to go to the round, to the elimination stage, which starts in about an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and based off of the match count right here that we have up, it looks like this is going to be a pretty important match for both of them on who's going to be in and who's going to be eliminated as we're battling for the 2 and 3 spot right here.
Yeah, and I think, because I rewatched earlier, I think Louis and Freddie I think they already beat the top team. So I think if they win this, they'll definitely be in. And if James and Jamie win, they'll definitely be in. But if James and Jamie lose, they'll have to win later against the other team. So we'll have another marquee matchup for the afternoon slot.
Got it. And when it's tied, does it base off of head-to-head, point differential?
I believe it's point... my guess is head-to-head. I don't actually know. We'd have to go to the co-tournament director, James Chaudhry, on that one. Not exactly sure on that.
Yeah, he's probably not going to be at his desk right now.
But we're hoping he's on his way to the court.
Yeah. But there are a lot of different things that this tournament's done, like the pool play. Even inside of this big convention center, it's been pretty fun over here. I mean, getting used to all these different nationalities competing. I mean, obviously right here it's for English, but I mean, like we have a big some prowess coming in from other nations such as India, such as the Spaniards that we just saw.
Australia too brought some really good players.
Yes, and then obviously the U.S. of A brought in their next-gen national team as well.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, for us, I think that's definitely the coolest thing. I remember that from last year, like meeting people with different like backgrounds and stuff is just a really unique thing that I mean, the U.S. is definitely pretty diverse, but not nearly as like, I mean, there's literally people from so many different countries here. I was talking to people from Sweden earlier, Australia, India, Pakistan. Like, it's just like there's so many different people here. It's fun. I think we're all having a lot of fun and really taking it in, along with getting to play pickleball.
For sure, and that's why I was like, I mean, we're so grateful to be here, being shipped over here, because I mean, now we're playing against different nations, and I mean, you could see the fans come and support their players, and that's something that we are not used to back in the States. It's just like pick your player, but now it's pick your country.
Yeah, really cool. Someone said it earlier. I think Freddie said earlier. He's like, got to support the Brits. Doesn't matter who it is.
Exactly. So,
it's cool. I know you guys can't see it, but right behind the English Open sign, you go into another room, and there's actually like, I think it's 39 courts back there. It's huge, and there are literally like thousands of people in there. So it's like, it's chaos. This is actually probably the least chaotic spot in the whole place, and there's still a lot of people in here.
Yeah, and what's crazy is that it's only, 1 o'clock, and I mean, there's actually a lot of people here. I mean, with it being Saturday, this is Saturdays?
Yeah, they said it's the busiest day today, yeah.
The busiest day, so when you walk into that other room, it is huge and it is packed. Like, there are a bunch of people, like hundreds and hundreds of people.
James is here. We have arrived. Yeah, another cool thing for us, which is like, so these courts are pretty awesome. So it's a convention center, but rather, I think we've all played back in the U.S. We used to play like on the convention center floors, but now they've come out with these things. I think this is maybe Pickleball United or Pickleball, I don't know what, but pretty much imagine the court's just a big mat and it gets rolled out. And it plays pretty well. I mean, it's not perfect, and you'll hear people complain about it for sure, but compared to playing on a convention center floor like you can see behind the court, it's just so amazing to be able to like play pickleball indoors and put this together. We've done some of those in the U.S. and here, so it's just a lot of fun for us.
Yeah, definitely not used to any of this, especially that was one of the transitions over that we weren't used to, whereas those roll-on courts that we also see in the States, but not as frequently here, obviously, because of the weather. As well as they use different nets and a couple other things as well.
Yeah, so as we warm up here, you could see you got Jamie and James to your left, on the left side in the blue and bluish. And then on the right in purple, you got the British Ben Johns, Louis Laville warming up with Freddie Powell, best one-hander in Europe. So it's going to be a fun matchup, and we'll be here with you guys. Shout out to Mama Chaudhry. This is from one of your sons.
right, so we are getting ready to start this match. So we have James Chaudhry on the bottom left, we have Jamie Bassford on the bottom right, and then Louis top left, Freddie on the top right. He's about to start.
Oh, a circus point right away. Freddie goes for the Ernie, and Jamie hit it just out of his reach, and Louis was a second late to get there.
Gosh, and Freddie did a good job setting that ball up, but Jamie was actually able to get it more so in the middle.
Yeah, that's a good ball. Great drive.
Wow.
So that's a spot like we look for a lot. As you could see, Jamie hit that ball behind Louis, so he kind of like, we call that a chicken wing, where like Louis puts his arm out to the right there. That's a really hard ball to hit.
Yeah, and whether it's going in or out, it's tough to judge. It's another reason why you need a lefty right there.
Yep, great roll from Freddie. Freddie definitely has tons of power on both wings, the forehand and the backhand. As you can see from that, that's just a great roll at James's feet.
Yeah, quick 2 off the start, though. Let's see how they respond.
Wow, and that's what Jack was saying about a lefty. Louis had a really good speed up there, but because Jamie's a lefty, he's able to step into that middle huge. Wow, that was a good point.
How did he get that? That ball hit the dead spot, and Louis actually adjusted in a split second to hit that ball over and then got a lucky net roll.
The net gave it right back to him. That's one of those unforeseen things, you know, you'll notice over the course of a match. Sometimes people get lucky and get a few in a row, but I find like things even out long term. You know, you get some and some go against you. Great rolls.
Yeah, so you can see Louis is really trying to take that ball out of the air and roll it cross court to pinpoint Jamie's cross-court battle right there, his backhand right there.
You can also see James is doing a good job talking to Jamie and keeping him up. You know, James is a more experienced player, so that's a good thing, having a good partner like that.
2-3-1.
Ooh. There it is again, a great forehand roll.
Yeah. That packs a lot of power, and he's on one leg when he hits those to get that extra reach, those extra few inches.
Side out.
So a little back and forth here. So far, I know Freddie and Louis are going to be really consistent with their thirds and stuff, so James and Jamie are going to have to make sure they do as well. Okay, well, not totally consistent.
He saw Jamie's cut right there and wanted to use it as more topspin, but Jamie was smart enough to let that ball go.
Great return.
Wow,
Yeah.
great block by Jamie right there. He got it up at his chest and was actually able to put it down back at Freddie's feet.
That was a beautiful play.
So that's a great drop spot. Now after I think 2 or 3 drops, Jamie adjusted that drop spot more to Louis so then Freddie couldn't reach in there.
Yeah, Freddie definitely has a little more power out of the air, I think. So if your drops are a little high, Louis probably won't hurt you as much as Freddie will. They'll both hit good balls, but that's what we were kind of talking about with the court not being totally perfect. It's good, but there are some like little dead spots like you saw there. Louis was a little frustrated with the bounce.
And he gets it right back, man. Wow, what a perfect quote by Richard.
The court takes it and gives it back for sure. Yeah, same thing again with Freddie's rolls. I think for Jamie, he's either got to go a little more aggressive on the drop, and then James can kind of poach over and try and take it, or a little less aggressive so he can't take it out of the air.
Or that first drive, like what we saw, that got him a point, and Jamie has a very good drive.
Yeah.
Second serve.
So I think what we'll see as this match goes on is both teams will warm up a little bit. We've seen a few loose errors, but we definitely know 3 of the players, and now we've seen Jamie play. They're all strong players, so I'm expecting the level to keep rising throughout this match.
3-4, kid.
Wow. Tough one. I will say, I think I've watched James hit about 10 overheads. That's the only one I've seen him miss, so I'm not expecting another one from him. But yeah, it happens to all of us.
Yes.
Sometimes you go for a little too much or you're a little early on the ball.
For sure. They did a great job setting that point up.
Great drive from Louis. Looks like it was right in the corner.
Painting
Let's take a
the
look.
line
Let's take a
with
look at that. Some great replay work from the camera crew here.
Beautiful.
Oh, that was gorgeous. Great return. Yeah, one of the things James always brings to the table is amazing ground stroke. So his returns and his third shots especially are just tough.
Yeah, they call him the Djokovic of pickleball. Actually, that's just me. But
Yeah,
anyways.
I haven't heard that one. And Jamie saves Freddie there on a certain out ball. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it can feel like you're playing dodgeball on these overheads.
Ooh, that's a good spot on the drive. Trying to go behind Freddie, but just framed it a little too much right there. James gets a lot of topspin from his drive, so it's smart of him to come over and kind of take that.
One thing you'll notice is sometimes
Freddie definitely wants that ball back, as you can see, leaning on Louis' shoulder.
ball came near us. We had a little, we had a momentary lapse there. Sorry.
5-4, kid.
Wow, slice attack from Freddie. That's a really tough ball and well executed from him.
Yeah, Jamie had that forehand in the middle, but instead of speeding it up, he wanted to go behind, which is a smart ball. Just wasn't executed perfectly.
One thing we're noticing is both teams are stacking. So what that means is they have a certain player they want on each different side. So you can kind of get caught sometimes on, and you saw it when James went for that drive. Freddie and Louis were stacking. So when you're stacked and you're on the return team, you have to kind of switch, and someone has to run all the way across the court on the diagonal. So from where Louis is standing now all the way to like where the ref is. So that can be a really good opportunity to be aggressive. So you'll continue to see that when a team has an odd score.
$15 seconds, gentlemen. Time in. 6-4, kid.
So those are two of those that are just a little bit short. I mean, they're high enough that Louis wants to take them, but they're tough. What do you think he should have done there, Jack?
I mean, letting it bounce is tough with these courts because they don't bounce as much, which is another thing. So taking it out of the air is the way to go. Going behind, just speeding up straight up, probably like James, is what I would like to see. Granted, James has good hands. The ball is high enough where it can definitely inside out or go middle, just depending on how high the ball is.
5-6-1.
I've definitely seen Freddie and Louis getting some good looks at the net. I think some of these balls are right on the edge of that kind of do we attack it, do we dink it zone, and I think they've made, like, they've gotten burned a couple times on it, but I like the aggressive mindset from them. And a net cord. There's a lot less in here because this is the one, this is more of the permanent net, so it's a little bigger and sturdier. Out on the other courts, the nets are temporary, so it's a little flimsier, and there's a ton of them. Probably, I'd say like 3, 4, or 5 a game.
Yes, for sure. Wow.
Oh, a crazy get from James and then gets the perfect bounce. I mean, that was pretty crazy. Louis' face says it all after that. Nothing you can do about that but laugh. Or cry, baby. I don't know.
6-5, kid.
Man, that was a good save by James in the middle of that point.
A good look again. So that's the switch we were talking about where James has to run. Jamie had to run all the way across the court and Freddie took advantage.
Yeah, smart drive, taking it on the rise and crashing himself.
Awesome drops. Yep.
Yeah, that's another thing that I've seen is I don't think Louis missed a drop yet.
Yeah.
And they're getting to the net. They get to the net rate, which I think is one of the biggest indicators for who's going to win. There's just whoever's has the higher one. And it seems like Louis and them are getting to the net almost every time.
For sure, for sure.
I lied.
Whoa. Freddie almost took a little spill there.
Did not know that was there. Yeah.
You guys can't see it on the screen, but there's like a little wall behind the court, and Freddie almost took a spill right over it.
Yeah.
5-8-1.
Huge save.
Nice. Beautiful. Wow.
Gorgeous roll.
You'd think he'd play ping pong with that. Look at that wrist flick. Wow.
And like Jack said earlier, that's a tough cover for Louis being a righty. If Louis was a lefty, it'd be a little easier to cover that middle ball. So there's advantages and disadvantages for sure. Wow, comeback city here.
Good counter by
7-8-1.
Wow.
We got a battle on our
Tight
hands,
match.
folks.
I like it.
And in pool play here, the games are only to 11, win by 1. So we're getting really close to the end here. Ooh, another great look from James.
Yeah, he had a lot of he had a lot of space to play with right there because Louis was still in the middle of the court.
Oh, I missed serve. Well,
It's okay.
They got two.
Yeah, nah, Jamie's serves have definitely given them a lot to work with, so that's a worthwhile decision. That's in the budget.
Yep. Oh, Jamie was sitting on that shot and just puts it in the net. That's just tough. It's a good look, though, again.
Yeah, and really good shots by Freddie to get up to the net right there, especially with the slice that he put on that.
Oh, and a bad bounce. That's tough. Like we've said, though, as you've seen all game, they're very back and forth. Both teams have gotten them pretty equally.
10-7-1.
Wow. Hit it is in. Outs.
I didn't even see that on the screen.
We're gonna take you to a replay here. We're gonna take a look at that one. Was it out? I think it was. It was about a foot and a half out.
Wow, and you could not see that if you're the ref. There's no chance.
Freddie went for the highlight reel ending. Oh, and that's how the match ends. Really tough ending there. But you'll see Freddie and Louis later in the knockout rounds, and James and Jamie are not done. They have one more pool play match, and I believe it's against the other team competing. So if they can win that one, they will also be in. So James and Jamie are just going to have to win their last match to get in. So up next, you're going to get some new announcers, and you're going to get Molly, who won singles yesterday, and Evie versus the two Carolines, Carolina and Caroline. Thanks for being with us.
Yes, thank you.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
One game to 11, win by 1. Change ends when we get to 6. Time in, 0-0-2.
All right, following that guest appearance on the microphone, normal service is resumed. Near side we have Molly Nags and Evie Kenner. Far side we have serving Caroline Nothnagel and Carolina. I'm not going to try and pronounce that surname for fear of getting it horribly wrong.
Zero, 0-2. Side out.
Carolina much newer onto the pickleball scene, as is Caroline Nothnagel.
0-0-1.
Nothnagel out of Germany. Carolina from Poland.
Second serve.
Nothnagel just going a bit too much for that line.
Sorry. Point. 1-0-1. Second serve.
Kenner just missing the middle of the paddle
1-0-2.
for that reset. And catches the net cord on the way through to Evie Kenner. So side out 0-1.
Zero, 1-1.
Carolina looking to get the paddle wrap behind that ball.
Second serve.
Very much a case for Carolina of
0-1-2.
drive, drive, drive. Both players on the far side still, as we said, new into pickleball, learning the differences, the nuances of the doubles game.
Point. Two, 0-1.
Great defense
Second serve.
from Kenner, just can't quite find the block into the court.
Two, 0-2.
And Nag's doing a great job setting up that 1-2 combo. Speed up, straight ahead and ready for that next ball.
3-0-2.
And nice combinations again from Nags and Kenner. Seem to have worked out a little bit more playing together. As we've said, played in the Belgium Open a few weeks ago, took gold. And so good from Evie Kenner, charging the net after that backhand reset from Nags.
Five zero two.
And somehow
Side out.
Evie getting some of those balls back. Just can't quite get the last one. So back with Nothnagel.
Point.
Nags just a bit slow to come across there after the return. Important when stacking, if you're going to unwind the stack and switch, important to return down the line just to maximize. Maximize your ability, or minimize your opponent's ability to maneuver the ball.
One five two.
There we see return down the line.
Side out.
Meant Nags didn't have to run all the way across the court. And puts pressure on that third shot for the opposing team.
5-1-1.
Kenner coming across on the first volley. Wasn't quite sure where her partner was behind her.
5-1-2.
So 5-1-2. A nice combination this time from Nothnagel, speeding up down the line, anticipating that next volley.
1-5-1.
Again, we see unwinding the stack. Return down the line. There's a lot of pressure on the third shot.
Thank you.
That ball from Carolina just long. See if Kenner and Nags can take this to the turn.
5-1-1.
A fantastic inside-out angle from Nothnagel.
5-1-2. Side out.
And sure, Molly Nags won't mind me saying, possibly the wrong shot selection there from deep in the court and under lots of pressure. Megcord takes the ball over the paddle of Evie Kenner. So finally away from this 5-1 scoreline.
2-5-1.
And Carolina takes a tumble. And just the relentless
2-5-2.
sort of swinging hard from Carolina is going to make it easier and easier for Nags and Kenner, just because they know what's coming. They can start to read when to leave the ball, when to hit the ball. Just needs a bit more variety from Carolina to change up the look for her opponents.
Second serve. Side out.
And the side out, I think Nags and Kenna wish they had back.
2-5-1.
2 unforced errors. A great drive from Nothnagel. You see there the danger of, if you're looking to switch on the return, returning cross court opens up that court really nicely for the player on the third shot.
Second serve. Three, 5-2. Side out.
Returning down the line in any case can cause issues for your opponent. Means if they want to go cross court, it involves a change of direction. Oh, and the net cord takes the backhand drive over the paddle of Carolina.
6-3-1, 1 minute.
And that's us at the switch of ends. Great defense from Evie Kenner. And Nags using that net cord to finish off that last rally. So 6-3-1 at the change of ends. We are sooner or later expecting an appearance from Rob Williams in the commentary booth. Don't believe the morning went as planned for him competitively, so he'll be back with us this afternoon. Been a good day so far for variety in the commentary booth. We've had most recently Richard Livanese and Jack Monroe giving their perspectives. Earlier on, Jaden Broderick and Spencer Lanier coming in to provide a different voice.
15 seconds. Time in. 6-3-1.
A nice angle from Nothnagel on that forehand.
6-3-2. Point.
Carolina looking for the half volley. Bounce not quite as she anticipated.
7-3-2.
And unforced error on the return. So good start after this change of ends for Kenna and Nags.
8-3-2.
Kenna ducks out the way. Ball just creeps inside the baseline.
Side out.
Willing it to go long.
Point.
Just a bit early on those volleys. Just needs to take her time. She's in control.
4-8-1.
Nice play all round from Nags and Kenna. Nags with a lovely drop volley. Kenna doing nicely to find the inside of that sideline with the smash. Carolina with the dive into the non-volley zone. Nice and dramatic for her championship court appearance. Oh, and just mishits the two-handed backhand volley. So just 2 points away, Nags and Kenna. And so good on the drop from Molly Nags. Kenna, you can see watching, waiting for the opportunity to jump across. Really nice play from the British pair. Kenna.
Second serve.
Not quite sure what happened there for Evie Kenna, but second opportunity to take the match. Nags nets on the third shot, so still alive.
4-10-1. Second serve.
Northnagel just not quite going enough of a low to high motion to take that ball up and over the net.
4-10-2.
And the attempted lob just travelling long from Carolina. So third match point for Evie Kenna and Molly Nags. And a cheap unforced error on the return seals the victory for Nags and Kenna.
Well, that's right.
Elsewhere in this group, Alison Harris and Kelsey Grambo currently unbeaten, as are Roos van Riek and Caitlin Hart. In Group B, Thadia Locke and Kalpe Chuan, 4 out of 4 so far. And Group A, the same for Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. So up shortly we have our next men's doubles matchup, Theo Platel and Julian Platel versus Stefan Grusmüller and Ronaldo Rossi.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Fifteen seconds. To my right, I have Platel and Platel. To my left, I've got Grubmuller and Rossi. 1 game to 11, change ends at 6. Time in, 0-0-2. Point. One, 0-2. Side out. 0-1-1. Second server.
Okay, back with our next men's doubles open matchup. Near side of your screen, you have Theo Platel in the black, Julian Platel in the blue.
0-1-2.
Far side in the light blue, you have Stefan Grusmüller, and in the white, Ronaldo Rossi.
Side out.
Rossi and Grusmüller, I believe, are a scratch partnership, not played together before.
1-0-1.
Two Platels, very familiar with each other.
Second server.
Work well as a team.
1-0-2.
And great spot
Point.
from Julian on the forehand cross court. And great follow-up from Theo Platel going to the body of Grussmuller.
2-0-2. Side out.
Just looking for the speed up. Maybe a touch low.
0-2-1.
Just need to take a bit of pace off.
Double. Second server.
Patel's
0-2-2.
based in France. Rossi, Italian, and Grussmuller, I believe,
Point.
Austria. That could be wrong.
1-2-2.
Nice
Side
adjustments off the net cord from both teams.
2-1-1. Point.
Theo Platel in the black, definitely one of these X Factor players. Someone that the crowd enjoys watching. Very active,
3-1-1.
big one-handed backhand drive.
Second server. Three, 1-2.
Great drive
Point.
from Theo Platel, running onto that forehand. So he just dips
4-1-2.
below the height of the net at the point of contact. There we see the X Factor. Shake and bake from Theo Platel. Big drive. Follows it up with a volley.
5-1-2. Point.
And that
Timeout,
forehand.
change in. 6-1-2.
Firing
1 minute.
at the moment for Theo Platel. So 6-1-2 here at the turn. Platel's currently 2-1 in their group, so this win will confirm their place in the round of 16. Only loss was to Richard Livanese and Jack Monroe
15
earlier on
seconds.
championship court.
One. Time in. 6-1-2. Point.
Backhand roll goes long for Grussmuller. Often we see players really try and
7-1-2.
emphasize that topspin and use the wrist.
Point.
Lesser spotted ace on the pickleball court. So 8-1-2. And nice around the
Side
post from Ronaldo Rossi. Really patient with that ball. Lets it come outside that net post.
1-8-1.
A nice and controlled effort.
Second server.
We see Grussmuller going for the same combination we saw earlier from Theo Platel.
1-8-2. Point. Two, 8-2. Side out. Eight, 2-1. Point.
So the Platels just 2 points away
9-2-1.
from taking this game and securing their place in the round of 16. And so good from Julian Platel. The top spin drop cross court, followed up by the sort of no-look misdirect down the line.
10-2-1. Second serve.
Nice redirect from Grussmuller down to the left foot of Theo Platel.
10-2-2. Side out.
So not all done yet.
2-10-1. Point.
Drive and charge from Rossi. Again, gets the ball below the height of the net, proving the key difference
3-10-1.
in a lot of these points at the moment.
Point.
Just got Julian Platel a little bit tied up on that forehand side.
4-10-1. Point.
Couple of unforced errors
5-10-1.
creeping in. Still got a nice buffer.
Point.
But don't need too many more of these.
6-10-1. Point.
It's 5 in a row here.
7-10-1.
Grussmuller and Rossi. And that goes long as well.
Yes, it was out. 8-10-1.
And Rossi just leaning back
Second server.
on that forehand drive. Really would have preferred a safer shot just to keep Theo and
8-10-2.
Julian hitting balls. A few unforced errors have crept in. Looks like Rossi didn't quite believe that drop was going over originally.
10-8-1. Second server.
Again, unforced error on the forehand of Julian
10-8-2.
Platel.
Side out.
This time Theo Platel coming across. Just needed an extra half a step to get into the right position.
8-10-1. Second server.
So 8-10-2.
Yes.
Looks like we had a broken ball. First one we've seen of the tournament so far. Franklin
8-10-2.
X40, definitely the player's choice here in England and Europe.
Side out.
And the new ball not proving any good for Ronaldo Rossi as he nets the third shot drive. So 5th match point here for Julian and Theo Platel.
Second server. 10-8-2.
Great match point
Match 11-8
from Theo and Julian Platel. Grussmuller with the hot dog in the middle of that point. Not quite enough to get themselves back into this game. Platels take the victory, secure their place in the round of 16 moving forwards. If you're watching at home and trying to find a way to get involved with the English Open, the English Open this year is partnered with Fans Play, which is your opportunity to play fantasy pickleball. Each day of play you can select up to 4 players for men's doubles, women's doubles, mixed doubles. And based on how they do in their matches, you win points. The more points you win, the higher chance you've got of prizes. You can see the leaderboards currently up on the screen for men's doubles and women's doubles. Mixed doubles starts tomorrow, so if you get a chance to download the app, create an account and get started. You can see there me, myself and I up in 3rd place for the women's doubles, so doing quite nicely. We'll see how we get on later in the day. But we'll cut to a quick break now and be back for our next match. Looks like Mauro and Jesus versus Spencer and Jaden.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
So Richard Livernice back here with Jack Monroe announcing the marquee matchup so far we've had today. We have, for the first time, we have 2 3-0 teams playing each other for the #1 overall seed in their group. We have the Spaniards on the right in the red, and on the left we have the Americans. So it's the cross-pond battle here, one might say.
And this is all of these players, I believe, under the age of 21. These are all young kids that have a lot of potential, and I mean, that come from different backgrounds as well. I believe the American Spencer came from tennis.
A little tennis.
Little tennis. Jaden.
Soccer.
And
a little tennis.
Yes, and then both of the Spaniards came from Padel, correct?
Yeah, I believe.
Yes.
I know Mauro did, and I think someone told me Jesus does as well.
Yes, and it shows in there in each of these guys' play style, and it's unique seeing that pickleball brings all of these different sports and the styles that come with it all on one court.
And just in case anyone's wondering, the Spaniards are not, they're a little short, but the Americans are crazy tall. Spencer is 6'5", and Jaden's 18 years old, and he's already 6'6", and still growing. So this is probably, no, this is definitely the tallest team you're going to see today, and probably the largest height difference of the day. So
yeah,
definitely some different styles, with one team, I'm sure, taking a lot out of the air, and the other team probably a little bit less.
Yeah, we're going to see. I think drives may be more successful for the Spaniards if dropping, they can't get it on the floor.
Yeah. Oh, point. I mean, a bounce like that might work perfectly for them.
1-0-2.
And that's kind of what we're expecting to see from the drops. It's just very, very hard, especially Spencer. He does such a good job reaching into the kitchen. It's if you don't hit a really good drop, he's going to take that thing out of the air.
Yep.
Like Jack said, if I was the Spaniards, I would probably drive more than a drop against this team. Wow.
I believe that hit the net, if I am correct, but that's a great ball regardless. We're going to see Spencer loves his hybrid drives cross court, and that's his best shot.
Great flick from Jaden down the middle there. So that's what we're kind of meaning by the reach in. As you can see here on the replay, Jaden just reaches way into the kitchen and flicks that ball. So easy for him at his height. The Padel players coming back.
Wow. He switched.
Oh.
Keep going. No way!
Insane point. So as you can see there, the Padel background coming through with just the amazing lobs plus court coverage. And actually something all of us Americans, honestly, we probably are all kind of working on our overheads a little bit. We don't see as much lobbing in America as we do here in Europe.
Correct. Europe actually really taught us how to defend the lob because in America it's not used much.
Wow. That was awesome. Good look there. So that's one of the things you'll notice with the big guys, though, especially Jaden. Spencer has a little bit of a different grip, but sometimes with the long arms, he can get a little jammed up, like all tall players can.
Yep.
But again, the length right now is proving to be a big problem for the Spaniards.
Yeah, I think the drive may prove to be more fruitful as the game goes on.
But I did know watching them earlier, I think possibly because of the background a little bit, they're definitely more comfortable with that kind of soft drop and coming in. But I just think this is a poor matchup to use that. So I think they're going to have to maybe get a little uncomfortable and drive some more like you were saying.
Great hands. Wow. Yeah, it's definitely menacing after Spencer's hybrid. Seeing a 6'6" Jaden Broadwick come in after that, but they did a really good job defending that.
And mean, right now, this is some of them. I mean, Spencer's playing. One, he's playing big. He has been all day. But also, like Jack said, that hybrid is kind of between a drive and a drop. That's kind of what he means. And he's hitting them as well as I've seen him hit them personally.
Really good return right there. That ball has a lot of slice on it, and I don't know if you're able to see it through the stream, but that ball is not bouncing high at all.
That's definitely one of the advantages. Again, a lot of the players in Europe have played on these kind of courts more than we have, so their games they do a lot of things like that, keeping the ball lower, and that can cause problems like you saw there for Spencer. A bad bounce. You will see Spencer sometimes gets a little demonstrative. He's not a huge fan of the unluckiness. I don't think any of us are, though. Yeah. So again, there are 2 points in a row, a little unlucky for him, but definitely good looks. I mean, it seems like Morrow, especially instead of going with the drive, it seems like he just decided to drop even better. So I guess that would also work.
Yeah, that drop in the middle is going to be the spot if they do want to drop. Right
Seems to be he figured that out as well pretty quickly. There it is. So, I mean, what you saw with the lob point earlier is if the boys in red get the ball deep in the court, it's really hard for the guys to get an angle. But when the ball's short, Spencer and Jaden with their height, it's so easy for them to create a put away. Wow. Setting that so well.
Point.
That was in? No.
4-3-1.
Wow.
What?
Wow. I thought he called it out.
Yeah, me as well. Marlowe switching sides there.
Good eye.
Wow, that's
really,
a
really
crazy
good eye.
movement. We've seen that all day, though. Marlowe's a great mover. I mean, really impressive. He's, yeah, I mean, he took that ball all the way from the left sideline and went all the way to the right. That's crazy.
Yeah, so not only taking it on the other side, but being able to control it. It's not like he's slapping it or anything. He's actually guiding it back, which is very, very impressive.
So, I mean, he's doing a little better. So the adjustment it looks like to me he's made is he's going for harder drops, a lower percentage drop closer to the net. But when he makes it, now he's able to get up to net. Again, Spencer with a great put away angle. So when he's been able to reach in, he's been 100% on those.
4-3-1.
Wow. Had the angle, especially with his backhand. He kind of cocks his wrist when he hits that backhand, giving him the opportunity to hit that angle.
5-3-1.
Just wasn't quite on it.
So, Jack, what do you think about, I'm noticing a lot of Spencer and Jaden are providing a little too much pressure right now. What do you think these guys can do on the defensive side to kind of reduce that transition pressure that they're feeling right here?
I mean, well, what you saw right there, I mean, they were able to neutralize the ball, and even if Jaden and Spencer were able to get to the net, they weren't winning the point. I mean, you can see Spencer right there when the ball wasn't neutralized by the Spaniards. He was able to take that ball out of the air and get it past them. So you have to neutralize the ball and then play the game at the kitchen if they're able to hit good enough shots to get there.
Yeah, I'm always interested personally in these moments right here, right? So like Jesus and Morrow, obviously a tough first half there. They played some really good points, but the scoreboard's not in their favor. But Jaden and Spencer are on second serve, so I'm interested in like what kind of adjustments we see. Some teams we know don't really make any adjustments. They just kind of stick to their game plan and ride it out. And other teams will kind of completely change a lot of things. So I'm really interested to see kind of which category these guys fall into.
Time in. 6-3-2.
Again, amazing pressure from Jaden and Spencer. I mean, it's just really tough.
Yes, especially catching Jesus and Morrow on the unwind. The unwind is basically the catalyst for all of these hybrid drives cross court. Nice drop.
Jack, for everyone watching, what do you mean by the unwind? Because I know like that can be a little bit complicated for people that don't understand.
Yeah, so if you are stacking, meaning that every player is playing a specific role on a specific side, then unwinding is when you are hitting the ball on the ad side, but then you are following up to the deuce side once you hit that serve or return.
Gotcha, so it's going to be a little further.
Oh!
Wow. Just amazing shot from Morrow. And that's kind of what we've been seeing from him, you know, a lot of highlight reel shots. I mean, that's just terrific.
Beautiful.
And like you said, that's the cocked wrist allowing him to get that ball back in the court.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely don't have that one.
More lobs,
I
more
think we might have
lobs.
another lob point here. Oh, that one's...
No way.
Yeah, terrific angle from the big boys. So they've made the same adjustment, going for a little more on these overheads instead of just getting him back in the court.
6-4-1.
Righty.
Tough bounce for Spence. Handled it well there, though, for sure. He looks just kind of let it roll off.
Mm-hmm. And Morrow was so quick to that net ball. Typically, some players just let the ball go, but he was so quick to it. It's really impressive.
Yeah, so like one of the interesting things I'm noticing right now is when Morrow and Jesus get a little stuck, like so Jesus left that dink up, they both move back. They don't look for the reset. They just try and get back to the baseline. Again, I think more of a Padel tactic that they feel like they're very comfortable defending back there.
Good coach. Once again, Spencer setting that up. And Jaden being a very tall player, but also a lefty, allows him to take that middle ball a lot more frequently than the typical righty.
Yeah, I think Jaden's a pretty unique player. I actually think, as far as we know, he's probably the tallest lefty pro player that we've ever seen.
Yeah.
So a very unique build. Out. No.
Side out.
Great stop.
Really good counter. You see, Jesus was able to get that ball down, and that's what allowed Jaden to hit that midcourt ball, and that was a perfect way to neutralize that.
Second server.
Yeah, so like we've seen, I think the biggest struggle of this game, I think the scoreline would be a little different if Morrow and Jesus were a little more consistent with their drives, because I do think they're trying to use it, but just not as effectively as they would hope.
Side out.
Some amazing points, though. I mean, like, seriously, like the scoreline so far doesn't really reflect how great these points have been.
Point. 9-4-1.
That is Spencer's fifth Ernie, I believe. They are struggling to prevent Spencer from doing that. With him being so long, you kind of have to go more middle, and I don't know if that was a foot fault or not on the heel right there.
The same thing,
yeah.
but tough for the ref to see from that position. So sometimes those slide, wow, just a gorgeous shot from Jaden to win that. So, I mean, from us here in the booth, I mean, what we're seeing is the third and fifth shots from Spencer and Jaden were just a little too much. The net play was pretty even, some really great net points, but the transition play was just truly amazing from them that game.
Yep. Well, great match, and they're going to be moving on to the knockout play. And next up, we have Alexa Scholl, Mary Monson versus Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. That is going to be a great matchup going forward.
And I believe Alexa and Mary have to win if they want a shot to get in. So, you know, that little bit of added pressure makes this even more of an interesting match. So that's it from Jack and I, but thank you for listening.
Yes, thank you.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Okay, so we could go a graphic here of the women's doubles open Group A. At top we've got Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr repeating their partnership from last year at 4-0 at the moment, only losing 3 points so far. In second place we have Riley Boner and Brooke Revelta, who have again only lost one match and still got a fairly good positive. In third place we've got Alexa Schull and Mary Monson, again exactly the same number of match wins and losses, and the only difference is obviously the points differential, so 2 there. That's going to be a big battle for the second place in there. In fourth place, we've got Jess Wilson and Katie Morris. They've won 1 match and lost 3. And then in fifth place, we've got Megan Kapur and Auntie Giuliano, who again are 1 and 3. And finally, Millie Smythe and Emily Jelly haven't put win on the board yet. So coming up next, we have Alexa Schull and Mary Monson versus Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr in the Women's Doubles Open Group A. The ladies are just warming up. So we can see on the right-hand side of our screen, Megan Fudge in the rear, and then we've got Susanna Barr nearest to us on camera. On the left hand side of the screen, Mary Monson is at the far end of the court with yesterday's ladies singles runner-up Alexa Schull on nearest to us. So we would imagine, based on historical and past form, that Megan and Susanna Barr should probably take this one with relative comfort. Obviously they've qualified through, so there's nothing to really lose other than potentially a place, either first or second coming out of the round robin group. But obviously with such a strong positive plus minus, it's pretty much impossible for anyone to catch them up, even if they were to lose 11-0. I can just see a referee, Marcia Friso, coming through to get things started fairly shortly. Probably another minute or 2 to go with the warm-up.
$15 seconds. I've got Fudge and Barr to
So
my
Marcia
left.
Friso just calling the 15 seconds here.
Schull and Monson to my
Susanna
right.
Barr and Megan Fudge have
Game to 11,
elected to
change
serve.
ends at 6. Time in. 0-0-2. Point.
And straight away there we see Susanna Barr initiating some pace straight ahead of her.
1-0-2.
Lots of disguise and whip on that ball.
Point.
And great drop there. Just that kind of hybrid we're seeing now, often known as the drip. Part drop, part
2-0-2.
drive from the serving team. Oh, and a body bag. Speed up straight ahead. Look how Susanna
3-0-2.
waits the last second and then accelerates through. All the disguise in that ball.
Side out.
Good hustle from Fudge and Barr to get back into position.
3.
But obviously got crossed up and having to cover for each other in there.
0-3-1. Second server. 0-3-2.
So we'll see if Alexa Shaw can take some of that confidence from yesterday's final and getting all the way through that position for this match. Lovely tomahawk there to set up that final put away from Susanna Barr. There's a tomahawk. Finishes with another smash. With a fist pump to
3-0-1.
cap it off. Excellent dig in there from Fudge Barr and being able to just get that last ball down the line. Alexa Shaw playing a little big, taking that volley and leaving that open court
4-0-1.
to be hinted by Susanna Barr. Yeah,
Second
good
server.
finish there from Alexa Shaw. Not coming quite across to that ball that she did on the previous point. Now able to control that and put that away without leaving her
4-0-2.
outside wing exposed.
Point. Five zero two. I'll recall. 5-0-2. Side out.
Megan Fudge just trying to do a little bit too much on that ball there.
0-5-1.
So let's see if Sheila Monson can get one on the board on this side out. Yeah, great angle on that first volley. So that smash. Just enough angle and power to push Mary Watson really well and able to control it.
Point.
Okay, first one on the board for Sheila Monson.
1-5-2.
Just a little low there, Susanna. Not quite got enough balance to get that there.
2-5-2.
Good play from Monson and Shaw. Starting to peg it back one at a time.
Point.
And that's another possibly interesting bounce there for Susanna Barr from her reaction.
3-5-2.
Good deep return there, forcing the error on the serve.
Five, 3-1. Point. Timeout. Change ins. 6-3-1. 1 minute.
So momentum's just shifted back after that couple of point run, or actually 3-point run from Sheila Monson to Fudge Barr. So we're now just waiting for them to restart the game. Looks like Susanna and Megan are all ready to go. Just getting their energy up on that. Whilst you're at home, you can follow along with all the results from all the matches across the 40 courts at the Telford International Centre by going to pickleballenglish.org/2024-English-open. It's better get underway.
Time in. 6-3-1.
Yeah, good finish there from Alexa Shaw, but a really good pick up with that pancake from Mary Monson to keep them alive. Yeah, good finish there again from Mary Monson. Just getting Megan Fudge a little wide there on that dink, on that volley. Maybe she didn't need to play that ball, might have been sailing wide. So Mary Monson is one of our younger competitors. She's only 15 years old from Utah.
3-6-2.
Great instigation there from Megan Fudge. Just kept that a little bit ball low. I think it was going to be a dink, and then suddenly whips it directly at Mary Monson in front of her.
Second serve.
Oh, and then another sort of kiss on the net the other way.
6-3-2.
And falls on the side of Fudge bar.
Point.
Good deep hard serve there from Megan Fudge.
7-3-2.
Good instigation again there from the outside at Mary Monson ahead of her. That's a couple of times now. That's been really successful for Megan Fudge.
8-3-2.
That is an excellent swinging punch volley there for Mary Monson. Really efficient movement there. Bang. Nothing Megan Fudge can do to control that ball. Although she's in a good location and position to play that shot, the power was really hard to control. And another kind of pancake tomahawk defense there from Susanna Barr when she got sped up on that shoulder, but unable to control that second one.
4-8-1.
And the attack comes in.
Second server.
Yeah, Alexa Shaw just wants that shot again, just shadowing how she hit that previous ball.
4-8-2. Side out.
That's another little mini run there. Another point.
8-4-1.
Yeah, just long. Apologising for calling it long, but it did look long from this side.
9-4-1.
So 9-4-1.
Second
Yeah,
server.
really good location. That possibly slightly different bounce on that ball than Megan Fudge was expecting to force that dink error. And that lands long. So we now have the first match point to Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge.
10-4-2.
With Megan Fudge to serve. And that sails wide. A bit of miscommunication there from Sheila Monson. And that ends the match 11-4 to Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. They come through their round robin undefeated for the loss of only 7 points. A very efficient professional performance there from the Romanian Women's Champions. So coming up next on Championship Court, we have a Women's Doubles Open Group C match between Ruth Van Reek and Caitlin Hart, our Australians from MLP Australia, against Alison Harris and Kelsey Grambo, two of our APP Next Gen professionals that are over for the English Open this year. If you've not seen the English Open before and you want to see what it was like last year and really take part in the whole experience of the English Open, we can have a short look at a little short film here that can give you details on all the things that happened last year.
Let's
Welcome back, everyone. We're just going to get underway very shortly on the next match on Championship Court, which is Ruth Van Rijk and Caitlin Hart versus Alison Harris and Kelsey Grambo. This would be a fantastic match because both teams are top of their box. The big difference here is it's going to come down to who comes out of this with the biggest points difference. At the moment, it's a positive 9 points difference to Grambo and Harris. So what we're going to look here is even if they're going to come through whatever, it is interesting that if there was a more at stakes on this and it's a second place match, that points difference can become really important. But this will decide who wins this box. Obviously, with there's 6 teams in here and 4 and 4, this will be the one that decides it. And obviously, we've got our Australian Next Generation professionals in here and then our APP American Next Generation professionals. So Ruth Van Rijk is actually from the Netherlands, but he's living in Australia. Caitlin Hart is an Australian, and we've got Alison Harris and Kelsey Grambo here. I'm very impressed watching Ruth Van Rijk play earlier this week. Saw her play a really good singles match on Championship Court. Caitlin Hart wasn't quite as successful in her singles matches that she's had on the show court this week. Obviously, Alison Harris and Kelsey Grambo were on very early today, playing against our current English women's singles title champion, Molly Nags, and her doubles partner, Evie Kenner. Some really good volley exchanges and some good point construction in there. But Grambo and Harris came through on that one. So just if you just tuning in later, our American team of Harris and Grambo are on our left-hand side. And on the right-hand side, we have Ruth Van Rijk in the farther side of the court. And then obviously, we have Caitlin Hart on the nearest side of the court. Caitlin is a left-hander, so we'd expect to see her playing on the right-hand side to maximise her forehand in the middle of the court. And that would obviously also give the ability for Ruth Van Rijk to sit on the left-hand side and again having forehands through the middle. We would typically look at with players in a lefty-righty combination to maximise their forehands through the middle, which means your strategic stuff is you're looking to possibly go a little bit wider to access both of their backhands, as your backhand tends to be your weaker wing when you're playing pickleball. Although obviously some players know that and work particularly hard on bringing new elements to that part of the game. And you can also go very central with your dink locations to try and work on miscommunication. But obviously with experienced partners, there's a very good understanding of who's going to take that central ball. So we could hear some Aussies in the building to support our MLP Australia team on the far side of the court. Just about to get underway here. Obviously, we're privileged to have a large number of APP and USAP professional refs coming over to supervise championship court and some of our matches around the building. This makes a huge difference into the quality of the calls and the refereeing. And we've got a load of English and international players starting to qualify as referees as well, which is a great sign for the growth of the game in England. So we have Hart and Van Riek to get going. 0-0 will be the score, obviously. Just going to have a slight delay here. So Caitlin Hart to serve. Quite like that start, that ding pattern there from Bruce Van Riek going inside and then outside. Obviously, making those big direction changes can be risky. Good counter there from Caitlin Hart, just loading on that backhand. Expecting that ball coming down the line. Just pausing for a second while we're changing the batteries on the referee's microphone. It appears to not be transmitting correctly.
Okay, second serve, 0-0-2. Point.
A counter there just saving along, and first point to Harrison Grambo.
1-0-2. Point.
Just overreaching a little bit that for Caitlin Hart there. One of the taller ladies we've seen on the show court this weekend. Obviously, sometimes when you're taller, you can get a longer reach, but it can be slightly harder to retain your balance.
Point.
And that cross-court volley dismissed by Harrison Grambo.
3-0-2. Side out. 0-3-1. Point. 1-3-1.
Great hands, battle and exchange there. One of the things that makes women's doubles so appealing to watch is the hands battles that tends to be more prevalent in this form of the game. Yeah, good speed up again, straight ahead of them.
Side out.
Winning the side out for Harrison Grambo.
3-1-1. Point. Four, 1-1. Point.
Good drive down the line there. And no way for Caitlin Hart to control that volley.
5-1-1.
Really low ball with a lot of power here. Good hands again there. Great instigation there from Caitlin Hart on the left hand side of the team. So they're not actually unwinding their stack now and staying and playing straight up. Oh, that ball took an interesting roll.
Fault.
Foot fault.
Out of the kitchen.
So pushed out of the kitchen. Let's look at the side view from here.
Timeout, change in.
Yep, you can see that
6-1-2,
right foot going
1 minute.
inside the kitchen before she hits that smash. A less commonly seen foot fault, but certainly something that we all need to be aware of when that ball goes up behind us. We need to establish both feet outside of the non-volley zone before we make contact with the ball to take a volley. So obviously on that, there was only one foot that made contact beyond the non-volley zone before she smashed that ball. So we are just taking a short 1 minute timeout as we change ends. For the full schedule and results of everything that's happening today, go to pickleballenglish.org/20-English Open, and you can then follow everything that's going on at home. You can see all the results from all 40 matches, anything that's coming up from here. There's a scrolling screen that you can see all the upcoming matches that's going to happen from there. And then obviously there's the fans play app as well that gives you the ability to interact with our games by backing your own fantasy team with our pros. We'll have another look at that shortly. We're just about to time in on this game. So we'll have a look at the fans play app very shortly. So just a rudimentary error there on that drop, giving the side out back to Van Rieck and Hart, who are now stacking on serve.
1-6-1.
Good instigation
Second
there
serve.
and resetting. And once the ball got down the first time, you're just waiting for that second time for the ball to get a little bit above the height of the net before it's punished and put
1-6-2.
away. Yeah, great speed up there through
Side
the
out.
middle. Van Rieck a little bit late on that, unable to control that ball, sailing wide.
6-1-1. Point.
Nice dinking exchange there, just an error on that backhand dink there from Bruce Van Rieck.
7-1-1.
Harrison Graham, where they're exploiting that tactic of going with backhand sides. Yeah.
Point.
Caden Hart annoyed with herself. She knew she had a put away on her paddle there. Needs to try and remain positive. Things still going in the direction of Harrison Grambo. We're now at 8-1.
8-1-1.
Good attempted dig there from
Point.
Bruce Van Rieck, but then that ball's up in the middle of the court. It's going to get hit with real power, and you just got to hope for the
9-1-1.
best and get down low on that ball.
Second
So
serve.
the stack didn't unwind for Van Rieck and Hart there. Maybe they had a slight difference in the outcome of that
9-1-2.
shot because they weren't where they expected them to be. They're making a sudden adjustment, and now they're unwinding the stack.
Side out.
So unwinding the stack is where you're switching sides on serve and return to get your optimum configuration for your
1-9-1.
team. Just firing a little bit too much on that
serve.
one, Caitlin Hart. So yeah, so often seen in mixed doubles, you're trying to stack so that your more dominant player, which is typically the male, is on the left-hand side if they're right-handed, with your female player on the right. And obviously in gender doubles, you tend to find people
1-9-2.
that's more experts at playing a particular side. Oh, and that just does
Side
something
out.
that misbehaves a little bit. So yeah, so you'll find people trying to specialise as a left-sided or
9-1-1.
right-sided player, particularly if you're left-handed. And that
Point.
goes straight between the two backhands there. As Van Reek and Hart decide not to unwind their stack
10-1-1.
on return of serve and just play straight up. Put a match point on the paddle of Harris and Grambo.
Point
And
game
there we go.
match, 11-1.
That volley error going into the
Allison
net.
and Kelsey.
Leaving an 11-1 win to Harris and Grambo over Van Reek and Hart. And now we're going to just finish up. That's our last females round robin, and we're just going to have our men's doubles open round of 16 match. So we're going into our knockouts with Eric Lang and Max Perkle Jesus Manthu against Peter Hitchman and Stefan Hallen. So if you're watching on Facebook, you are going to find that your stream is going to finish, and we'll start up very shortly with the first round robin, the first round of 16 matches. So you'll need to keep an eye on your Facebook feed, and then it will refresh for the knockout matches. We'll see you shortly.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender,
no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Welcome back, everyone, to our first round of 16 match in our men's doubles open. We've got Eric Lang and Max Purple Jesus Manthu against Peter Hitchman and Stefan Hallen. I'm going to have to keep Sam in check here as we have a family connection on court.
Yeah, looking forward to watching Peter. We had him in the commentary box earlier on for one of the games, but good to see him up on championship court representing the contingent from rugby. We can take a look at the rest of the draw to see where things stand. So the winner of this match set to play, or sort of set to move into the quarterfinals. The other round of 16 match not yet set. I think just waiting for a result to be input.
Then obviously coming up we've got Jaden Broderick and Spencer Lanier versus Cameron Luring and Caden Seward in a APP Next Gen battle. Then we've got the French team of Theo Platel and Julien Platel, the brothers, against Harsh Mehta and Arman Bhatia.
Yeah, I watched Harsh and Arman earlier. Very strong pair. Had almost a dismantling earlier on championship court of Lauren Varndell and Anakin Owen. So keen to see how they progress.
Then we've got Richard Livernays Jr. and Jack Monroe against Basti Grau and Felix Grunner, the German team there playing the Americans. And they will come. The winner of that match will come across Mauro Garcia Sanchez and Jesus Campos against Mateusz Matisik and Simon Zlotko, who you were very impressed with yesterday, Sam.
Yeah, we've been keeping an eye on Mateusz throughout today, following his good performance yesterday, and nothing's changed. Still firing with that forehand. Excited to see how he progresses.
The father and son pair of Will Sobek and Rosti Sobek.
And I believe filling in that gap will be James Chowdhury and Jamie Basford.
Yep. And then obviously Bernie Alderbert and Wes Jackson will face off against Ronald Hart and Rob Nunnery in the final part of our men's doubles open knockout.
So it worked well, I think, that we've probably got the top two seeds in Max Manthu and Eric Lang, and then Rob Nunnery and Ryla de Hart on opposite sides of the draw.
Yeah.
If you want to keep up to date elsewhere with your friends, family, favourite players' results, you can head on over to the Pickleball England website. There is a dedicated English Open page that you can find all of the information you need to keep up to date on there.
We also got the fans play app that's live in the Pickleball England tournament today, which is obviously the way that you can interact and create your own fantasy teams, the players that you'll see in the professional game. So we can see right here, the player on top at the moment is Samu Karinta. I said leaderboard is. So I'm just looking at the leaderboard here. Sam has been keen, and he was at one point third in the leaderboard, I think, from the fans play users.
Yeah, it's not gone as well for me. Sixth. Still sitting sixth in the women's. So not too bad. Plenty of time to go, though, Rob, as we're just moving into the round of 16.
And obviously because he Duper Dave there, I'm assuming someone obviously from our dynamic universal pickle rating system that's obviously shown his insight into the metrics side of the game that's working here.
Lovely. So if you want to get involved, you can currently pick your teams for the mixed doubles day starting tomorrow. You get a budget of 100 points to pick 4 different players.
Any good picks you see in there, Sam? Anything that's
I've not had a look yet.
For money?
I've not had a look. We'll have a look throughout the day, and maybe we'll give a read on our teams later on in the afternoon.
Are we allowed to do that, Sam? Are we giving away our secrets too much?
What's the worst that can happen? Anyway, it looks like we are almost underway here on Championship Court. A couple more minutes of warm-up, and then we'll be ready to go.
At least I know he's not going to pull any shit like you did.
15 seconds, gentlemen.
Don't say that.
Okay, we've got our first game.
All right, preparing to get underway here with Peter Hitchman serving, his partner in the claret and blue, Stefan Hallen. On the far side in the white cap, you have Eric Lang, and near side, Max Manthu.
First strike there to Eric Lang.
I think if there's one place to avoid on court, it's the Eric Lang backhand punch volley.
Second serve.
Rudimentary volley error there from Purple Jesus.
0-0-2.
Interesting sound from Stefan Hallen's paddle.
Point.
What's he using?
It's the new Euler paddle, I think set to be released next week.
Is that the mod one?
The mod, correct.
Good speed up there. I believe England's Richard Love is also using a mod at the moment.
Yeah, I think they sent them around to all of the players just before this tournament, get them out and about.
Yeah, good hands there from Max Purple Jesus Manthu. Sam, as a former tournament director, I've been asked why is he allowed to have his nickname in his entry?
3-0.
I mean, players just put in their entries on the form, so we want to make our visitors feel welcome, and if that's what makes him feel welcome.
Side out.
So side out here, opportunity to score for Hitchman and Hallen.
0-3-1.
And nice volley from Peter Hitchman.
Great shot there. Excellent hands, really ripping across that ball and getting it to dip nice and wide on Eric Lang there. So first strike to them. And that's just punished through the middle, Sam.
Yeah, you can see Eric Lang just holding that forehand, waiting for a hint of movement and for a gap to open up. 1-3-2.
1-3-2.
Good attempt at a reset there from Stefan Hallen. Unfortunately, just a fraction too high and punished by Max Manthu.
I think Hallen and Hitchman just having a discussion at the back of the court. Not much more Hallen could have done in that rally, I don't think.
Oh, Peter Hitchman trying to do a little bit too much there. He knows it.
I think that ball didn't quite bounce as he was expecting.
4-1-1. Second serve.
Good defense from Peter Hitchman here.
4-1-2. Point.
Hallen potentially could have left that ball. Did really well on the setup volley. Just couldn't quite control the overhead smash.
5-1-2.
As a reminder, these knockout games, I believe, are 1 game to 15, win by 2. Great return from Hitchman, floating deep. Giving him time to move forward, establish at the non-volley zone.
1-5-1. Second serve. One 5-2.
And the fake switch
Side out.
paying dividends for Manthu and Lang.
5-1-1. Point.
My fellow commentator has his head in his hands. I was watching Peter Hitchman miss that volley.
6-1-1.
Did so well throughout the whole setup.
It's always the easy one.
Point.
It's always the easy one that you miss.
And as we've seen a few times, unforced error in the rally, followed up with a service return error.
7-1-1. Point.
Eric Lang just waving that one away as he sails over his head.
8-1-1, 1 minute.
So yeah, we've changed our format, Sam. We're now at first to 15, win by 1 or win by 2. So win by 2, and obviously we can have a short 1 minute timeout here whilst we change ends. I believe both teams have got a timeout if they require it as well, if I'm right on the knockout format, Sam.
Yeah, all knockout games include timeouts. So we're a little bit more harsh with the players in the round robin stages just because we have so many matches to get through. Not too much time to do it.
I've seen a couple of people today in the round robins attempting to call timeouts and not being able to do so.
We had one on Championship Court earlier on.
Yep. What's your theory on calling a timeout on match point on your opponent?
I
15
think
seconds, gentlemen.
I always would encourage my players to not have to get to the point where they're calling a timeout on
Time in.
match point for their opponent. I'd like to see it played earlier.
Second serve.
If possible.
But if not?
If not, absolutely. You don't get refunds for them, so you might as well use them while you've got them.
I suppose if nothing else has done the trick, try whatever else you've got in the locker.
Absolutely.
So we're now at
9-1-2.
just a couple of points to go. Team Purple doing well. Oh!
Point.
Close. Very close.
Okay.
Referee just
10-1-2.
checking Peter Hitchman is okay. What do you think the difference here, Rob, is? Obviously, we've seen once all four players are up at the net, Hitchman and Helen quite comfortable in the dinking rallies exchange. What differences are you seeing? Sort of led to this 10-1 lead.
It's the instigations. There's no... There's almost zero margin for error. And Eric Lang and Max Manthu are not afraid to pull if they feel they can get some extra pace on the ball. Classic example there. A ball that's... Let's look at the contact point here. That ball is below his knee. Perfectly targeted speed up. Not too hard. Has to play it. And then finish on the second one. A classic 1-2 combo. And that is game. Peter,
Just 15, Rob.
15. I've been on an 11-point mode all day, Sam. Still time to come back?
There's plenty of time.
11-1-1.
Big
that
serve.
Big wind up. Huge wind up on that one. I think everybody on Championship Court knew that speed up was coming. Oh. A wry smile from Peter Hitchman.
And Lang giving it the big fist pumps after that. dribble of a bounce.
Obviously, despite the quality of these Pickleball United courts, we are at the mercy of being in an exhibition centre.
Oh, what a backhand
volley.
volley.
Impressive. Let's look at this on the replay.
Did well as well to avoid a push-off kitchen fault.
We had one of those earlier with Caitlin Hart and Bruce Van Reek. Oh, another interesting one there. I think Peter not quite expecting that.
Still a relatively new partnership, Hitchman and Hallen. Difficulty for Hitchman is him and myself played together for several years, so knew each other inside out.
And obviously different countries is quite difficult as well, Sam. Not living in the same town.
No opportunities to really practice together other than when they're at tournaments.
1-1.
There's just such good decision making, Sam, from Team Purple, isn't there?
And on that point in particular, you could maybe say the opposite for Stefan Hallen. Ball got right behind him. Really difficult to pull the trigger from that position. Just goes long with the forehand drive down the line.
At 13-1, you've got a little bit of a buffer to go for something expansive.
Fairly sizable buffer.
13-1-2.
Oh, right off the end.
Side out.
Almost a bit of a casual smash from Max Manthu.
13-1.
Needs to chalk his cue.
A good change from Eric Lang. Initially signalled the switch with the big serve, communicated to Manthu to stay.
13-2. Side out.
Great spot from Manthu, going cross court, just rolling over the ball.
13-1-1. Point.
Hitchman netting the forehand dink. So match point here for Max Manthu and Eric Lang. And the disguise on the speed up takes the match for Lang and Manthu. They progress into the quarterfinals.
Okay, nice play.
Just checking out if we know. So they will play the winner of James Chowdhury and Jamie Basford, or Jay Grewal and Marcelo Jardim. That's a strong round of 16 game. But nonetheless, Lang and Manthu moving on here at the English Open. If you've not been to the English Open before and you're interested to see what the fuss is all about, take a look at this short video from last year.
Let's take it
Okay, welcome back for our next featured match on Championship Court. We have a women's doubles open quarter-final. On court on the left-hand side, you can see in the purple top, Roos van Reyk, and in the black top, Caitlin Hart. On the right-hand side, at the baseline, you have Lauren Mercado, closest to the camera. And up at the non-volley zone, in the matching outfit, you have Aaliyah Brown. If we take a quick look at where we're at for the women's doubles open knockout, you can see our 2 byes have been awarded to Megan Fudge, Susanna Barr, and Thadia Locke, Peichuan Cao on either side of the draw. Our 2 qualifying quarterfinals, therefore, as you can see on Championship Court, we have Van Reyk and Hart against Brown and Mercado. Also being played alongside this match elsewhere in the arena is Alison Harris and Kelsey Grambeau up against Riley Bonert and Brooke Revuelta. Men's doubles matches are also underway in the round of 16. We saw one of those just a moment ago. So I believe up next we'll have a men's doubles quarter-final. Although don't quote me on it. So far qualifying through to the quarterfinals, we have Eric Lang and Max Manthu, Cameron Luring and Caden Seward, Mauro Garcia Sanchez and Jesus Campos. So we'll fill in the rest of those results as they come in. Sets us up for the quarterfinals. It will be the one at the bottom of the draw that we will have on Championship Court. If you're watching at home, thinking about how you can get involved, there are 2 main options. First one is you can track all the results, categories, fixtures via the Pickleball England website. If you've got friends, family, favourite players who you want to keep an eye on, you can do all of that on the tournament software from the Pickleball England website. Alternatively, if you are looking towards tomorrow, Pickleball England have partnered with Fans Play for the English Open to give you the opportunity to build your Pickleball Dream Team. You just have to download the Fans Play app, create your account, and pick your 4 players that you think are going to score the best for the mixed doubles matches. You can see there all different players accumulate lots of different points based on how they play throughout the day. Those points are then accumulated into a leaderboard. So you can see Jay SRAM up top currently for the men's doubles. And a big move from Sam Basford up into second place behind Duper Dave on the women's doubles. It's maybe coming home today. We'll see how we get on. We're definitely going to keep an eye on it, though. So almost ready to get started here for this women's doubles quarter-final.
All right, ladies, here we go. One to 15, changing at 8. Time in, 0:02.
Byron Fresso, our referee, starting us off here on Championship Court.
Side
Great
out.
play from Roos van Reyk and Caitlin Hart early doors in this match. Confident up at the net. Nice attack and
0:01
from Van Reyk.
Point.
Double-handed backhand from Mikado goes just long. So confident
1-0-1.
start here from the Australian pair.
Second server.
Great hands all round from all four players.
1-0-2. Side out.
I don't mind the play from Van Rijk. I think she's had the upper hand in those battles so far, opposite
0-1-1.
Lauren Mikado. But nice combination.
Point.
Great drop from Aaliyah Brown. Mikado just biding her time, stepping across on that higher ball.
Second server. One, 1-2. Side out. One, 1-1. Point. 2-1-1. Point.
Goes over the paddle of Van Rijk and long.
3-1-1.
So good run here initially from the Australian pair. Looking
Second
for the
server.
attack again. Don't mind it from Van Rijk. Just got to be a bit more considered with that backhand flick.
3-1-2.
Van Rijk and Hart, both those forehands in the middle. Great
Point.
lead from Caitlin Hart. Did really well to anticipate the flight of that ball.
4-1-2.
Mikado just overcooking on the dink.
Point.
A big shout out from Caitlin Hart. Really like that combination, threatening the Ernie initially, creating a bit of pressure.
5-1-2. Side out.
But just like Roos van Rijk to give herself a bit more time to hit the ball before moving in
1-5-1.
off that third shot drop.
Second server. 1-5-2. Side out.
And the next gen team of Mikado and Brown just slightly misfiring early doors.
5-1-1. Point.
Again, great spot from Roos van Rijk. That time the backhand flick a bit more considered, deliberate.
6-1-1.
Finds the perfect spot.
Second server.
Great pressure from Aaliyah Brown.
6-1-2.
Just struggling to find their rhythm, the next gen team.
Side out.
Again, we just see Van Rijk moving through on that third shot drop. Doesn't need to be in a rush
1-6-1.
to get up to the kitchen line.
Second server.
Great depth on that return.
1-6-2. Side out.
Again, great pressure caused by that depth. So back here
6-1-1.
with Caitlin Hart at 6-1-1.
Second server. Six, 1-2. Point.
Dropped right onto the feet
7-1-2.
of Lauren Mercado up at the net. So 1 point to take it to the turn. Drops
out.
in. Again, nice attack from Van Rake.
1-7-1.
Oh, and what could have been the rally of the tournament so far ends unfortunately for Brown and Mercado with the net cord dribbler. So tough, Rob, when you've had that extended rally, you've reset time and time again.
1-7-2.
That ball just dribbles over the net.
Plenty of apologies from Reese Van Reek there. And that lands in. Reese Van Reek's really been getting on top of those hands battles, hasn't she?
Absolutely. Definitely looking to initiate a lot.
Side out.
Something they didn't seem to be able to do against Fudge and Boy, just wasn't really firing for him.
And I think
it was called.
Clarification that it was called out. Impossible to see from our position here.
Point.
Caitlin Hart, however, fantastic backhand drop, makes up for it. Really love her technique on that backhand side. Gets nice and low. Really soft hands to get underneath that ball with the slice.
So what do you think we can do with Brown and Mercado to bring this back? Obviously a big deficit at the turn.
I think I'd like to see, first of all, avoiding Roos van Reek when possible. She seems very much on it in this game.
She was looking good yesterday in singles as well.
She was, indeed. Caitlin Hart on the taller side, so maybe more of a concerted effort to dink. Just move Caitlin Hart around a little bit more. She has been looking for the Ernie, but one thing we've not seen too much from Brown and Mercado is taking the initiative and speeding up first in these rallies. So I'd like to see whoever's opposite Caitlin Hart taking a step, maybe half a step back off the non-volley zone line, giving themselves
away.
time and space, and just firing at Caitlin Hart. See what comes back. But at the moment, certainly plan A is avoid Roos van Reek at all costs, I think.
Saw a couple of good backhand counters earlier, which was really loading early from Caitlin Hart.
Time in. 8-1-1.
Just sailing wide there,
Point.
Sam.
Yeah, and again, higher ball to Roos van Reek.
There's a presence to Roos van Reek at the moment. There's a little bit extra
9-1-1.
strut to her game. And there we go again. Slightly up, not a terrible defensive shot there. And away she goes.
10-1-1.
Big
That's
Ernie.
a huge one. You can see that coming a mile off. Obviously, the risk with dropping down the line.
11-1-1.
Well, that was perfection. Yeah, just
second serve.
a little bit too up on that, and then Lauren Mercado punching that ball away.
That's what we discussed. Faster ball at Caitlin Hart, rewarded with the higher next ball, and can finish the point straight away.
11-1-2. Point.
Once again, the speed up in the wrong location, Sam.
Yeah, it's so difficult.
12-1-2.
I guess so easy for us to discuss it off court.
Side out.
We're not playing the game. We're not in that same level of intensity as the players on court.
1-12-1.
It's much easier for us to see and sort of dissect as we watch.
Second server.
Lauren Mercado's going to rue that one. That was a regulation drop. Sailing into the
1-12-2.
net. Here we go again. That wasn't coming back, was it?
And again, the drive from Aaliyah Brown, high above the net.
12-1-1.
Not much Lauren Mercado could do with the follow-up.
Second
There we
server.
go. Second time we've seen the taller Caitlin Hart struggling with the ball around her shins when she's leaning in.
Yeah, overall, I think she's still done really
12-1-2.
well, but just a couple of errors starting to creep in.
Yeah, again, off balance again. Obviously, with something with the taller player, there's further for them to get down.
1-12-1.
Oh, precision drive there from Aaliyah Brown. Caitlin Hart very slow to come in. And we get the drip. Perfect. We've seen a lot more of those
2-12-1.
hybrid shots, aren't we, Sam?
Absolutely.
Good comms there from Van Rieck and Hart. I love to hear a loud me.
Super important communication on court when you're
2-12-2.
playing, even with a regular partner. Again, drop at
Point.
the feet. Caitlin Hart just, as before, a touch slow up into the net.
3-12-2.
And again, speed
Side
up,
out.
misdirecting that backhand. Straight at Lauren Mercado, unable to control that ball.
3. Twelve, 3-1. Point.
And again, Aaliyah Brown and Lauren Mercado now not even unwinding their stack, Sam. They're trying to do something different
13,
to
3-1.
influence on this game.
Just
but
left. Again, gap down the middle.
yeah, that's a great
Point.
finish there from Caitlin Hart.
A bit of a resigned look on the faces of Lauren Mercado and Aaliyah Brown as they're walking back here.
14,
Match
3-1.
point.
Match point for Caitlin Hart and Roos van Rieck.
Oh,
Point.
that's a
Game.
horrible way to
Match
finish the game.
15-3 to Miss Hart and Van Rieck.
So net cord winner, despite that thoroughly deserved win for the Australian pair.
Sam, you took the words right out of my mouth. You'd have think we've been spending the entire weekend together on commentary.
So Roos van Rieck and Caitlin Hart moving on to the semi-finals. They have created themselves a match against Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. Interested to see how that one goes, and funnily enough, it will be featured here on Championship Court. So if it's something you want to see, we'll have one men's doubles match up first, and we'll be back for that. Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr versus Aaliyah Brown. Versus Roos van Riek and Caitlin Hart. Coming up next, we have Louis Laville and Freddie Powell, by the looks of things.
And Riley DeHart and Rob Nunnery.
Fantastic. Be back shortly.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Welcome back. We're now looking forward to the US versus UK match of Louis Laville and Freddie Powell versus Riley DeHart and Rob Nunnery. I've been joined in the commentary box by Dominic Catalano. Good afternoon, Dominic.
How are you, buddy?
Looking good. I'm here earlier than I would have liked. Tough day in the office on my playing court, but I'm pleased to be back on commentary and spending some more time with you over this weekend.
Oh, you're just too sweet. I know you'd rather be playing though right now, as would all of us. But I know I heard you didn't fare well. You came to me and were like, "Oh, I'm going to be in the booth a little earlier than I wanted."
Yeah, but it's a good place to be. Best view in the house. Amazing pickle to watch all afternoon and evening. Not many better places to be in the pickle world at the moment.
No, not at all. And you have a good one right in front of us here with Louis Laville, Freddie Powell taking on Riley DeHart and Rob Nunnery. This will definitely be a good one. I know both of them in their round of 16 match. Both of them won pretty handily. Yep. I think it was 1 and 2.
Yep.
So this one will be a lot different, I imagine.
I think it obviously it's well known of Louis Laville's magnet-like lower extremities that tends to attack the ball. So we'll have to keep an eye if another shot for his low light reel comes out today.
But again, playing with Freddie Powell, another great European player. Both of these guys love when they come over to the States. And just heard today that Freddie's leaving you guys.
Is he?
I heard today that Freddie took a job in the States in North Carolina.
Yep.
And he will be coming over to the States.
He's
and
dual
being
nationality.
an instructor.
He's dual nationality. He's got an American passport, so he can kind of squeeze his way in because it makes life a lot easier for him. So obviously the green card doesn't become an issue. The first time I met Freddie Powell, no one knew who he was. He rocked up to a session we were playing in Southampton, and we also said, "Who's this Freddie Powell guy? He's a 5'0". And they're like, "There's no." We didn't know who he was. Put him on the second court. Proceeded to stripe everybody up. Basically played a bit of dingles where he didn't really need to have his partners doing very much.
Mm-hmm.
And like, oh yeah, I've been playing in America at Smash Park. I played D1 tennis at Drake. So a real pedigree of racket sports.
And on the flip side, with Rob Nunnery and Ryler DeHart, two, dare we say, veterans of the pickleball game. Rob Nunnery been around pickleball for a long time, as well now has Ryler DeHart, both with tennis backgrounds at the collegiate ranks. Ryler at the professional ranks. We talked about Ryler a little bit yesterday. Played in a bunch of majors on the ATP Tour.
You mentioned Rafa Nadal at one point.
He lost in 3 to Rafa Nadal in Arthur Ashe Stadium years ago. He doesn't like to talk about it much. And there's a YouTube video out there. You can watch the whole thing, but you want to know how old it is? It's very fuzzy.
My left, Mr. DeHart and
Standard
Nunnery.
definition content.
Yes.
Gentlemen.
Looks like we are about
Time
to
in.
get underway. Byron Fresso,
0-0-2.
our USA Pickleball certified referee, with the call.
It's
Sign
just
out.
called out.
Oh, Freddie Powell turns and looks at LaVille and goes, "Ooh, I thought I had that."
Interesting, Freddie and Louis are playing with Freddie on the left and Louis on the
0-0-1.
right. That's how they set up last year. And then changed that part way through the year to
Second
go the other
server.
way round. There's some theoretical stuff around why they do that.
Do you have those
0-0-2.
answers?
I certainly do.
But you're not going to give them away.
Let's wait for the next point. Yeah, good play there from Freddie Powell.
Yeah, great hands in the middle there from Powell. Watch him close this off, but then ready for the counter from DeHart. Great job by Powell in the middle.
Yeah, so the thing is,
0-0-1.
Freddie's strongest shot is his one-handed backhand. So playing left enables that.
Oh, that's on you right
server.
there, sir.
Yeah. Oh.
As you say, his backhand is his strength. He just hit that one-handed backhand about 30 feet long, but he was off balance. He got jammed
0-0-2.
up to his defense.
Uh-oh.
Side out.
That mistake has preyed on his mind.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I wanted the last one.
0-0-1.
So there was an attempt by the UK community, which at this point. Oh, and there's Louis almost getting pegged again.
Well, that's that spinner from Rob Nunnery. You
Yeah.
watch him take this off the bounce. Nunnery's constantly looking for what we call that spinner, that
1-0-1.
mixer off of his paddle, and he does it off the forehand and the backhand.
Oh,
Second
and
server.
then into race. So yeah, so there was an attempt to create a version of the Ferrari forehand
1-0-2.
of Tyson McGuffin as the Bugatti backhand, and Freddie hates it.
Side
So
out.
we don't refer to that anymore apart from
Oh,
this moment in time.
He hates it. He's got to accept it.
0-1-1.
Use it.
Own it.
Yes, own it. Right now you see DeHart and Nunnery not uncoiling on the stack. So what's it do? It puts both their backhands in the
1-1-1.
middle. So they're both a little tentative to go there right now. Couple reasons
server.
maybe. DeHart may be a little tighter from yesterday, a
1-1-2.
long day in singles. So the uncoil is a little longer and more strenuous.
Point.
And then also Nunnery coming off a knee injury. So it's a little
2-1-2.
strenuous to come out of that uncoil. So two reasons they could not be uncoiling on the stack.
Side out.
And also, a lot of stuff from Rob Norris shared about his battles with his health,
1-2-1.
which was not well known until it was released earlier this year.
Second server.
It was ulcerative colitis, was it? Was that right?
Yes, and he's been battling with that for years now. And unfortunately for him, sometimes it really knocks him, on his backside.
Does that go long?
I believe that ball did go long off the backhand here from Powell.
2-2-2.
Good volley there from Louis Laville.
Yeah, nice spot right there from Laville on a return to DeHart where it pulled him wide, left that middle wide open for Laville to drive that ball through.
Second server.
The thing with Louis playing left, playing with Freddie playing left, is it enables his backhand, but sometimes he tries to do a little bit too much. Well, that was an excellent example of that working for him.
Well, there it is right there, but it starts with a drop. He doesn't initially try and rip that backhand. He goes with the drop and then follows it in, gets a little closer with that backhand where he doesn't have to do as much.
Side out.
I mean, is there anyone who swings harder on the backhand than Powell? I mean, that's full extension, full swing.
Up it goes. Straight through his partner. This is the thing. It's an internal battle for Freddie with that backhand.
3-3-1.
Oh! Wow.
Watch this ball just die on DeHart right there. Nothing he can do about that.
It's a date to use your knees.
Yes, it is.
Point.
Unfortunately, right there for Nunnery, I'd rather him let DeHart take that. Ball's going away from him. So he does catch that off the edge guard right there. Oh, wait. Was that ball?
Yes. 4.
That ball was in. Excuse me.
Wow.
4-3-2.
I thought he missed it. Nonetheless, he didn't get it clean.
Yeah. Look at it. There's the power backhand inside out here. Look at this. Big swing again.
Well, right there, DeHart's got to sit sideline right there. That ball crosses Powell's body. He has one job then, and that is sideline. Nunnery will take the middle.
Great early there from Freddie Powell.
Wow, how did he stay off the net here? As he comes around, he just misses that net post.
4-4-1.
Freddie coming recently back from a broken foot went at the US Open.
Yes, I was there when it happened. It was very unfortunate for Freddie. I know he was not happy about it.
4-4-2.
It's nice to see him back, though.
We're gonna lose him. One of the squad has gone.
4-4-1.
Oh, the little volleyball fake. Nunnery goes up, doesn't hit it, and coming from behind. Excuse me, it was DeHart with the fake and Nunnery with the coming in with the kill.
Second server.
The shape on that backhand for Freddie Powell. Quite incredible. I haven't been at the end of it a couple of times. That ball just dips. Well, good anticipation there from Freddie Powell.
Well, Nunnery set up exactly what he wanted there with the backhand roll, but just can't finish it. And actually, Freddie Powell was not even supposed to be playing with Louis Laville this weekend.
Yet there was a
Jack Foster.
Yeah, can't get over.
Nice hands battle. But yes, Jack Foster couldn't get over. He had a flight. and his flight got canceled. Then it
4-5-2.
couldn't get in until Saturday, which would have been today.
Great final shot from Rob Nunnery there to stay alive at that point. That is such a good defensive play. Whenever you're getting attacked, if you can get that cross court, so much harder for your opponent. They expect it coming back at them.
DeHart used
Sorry.
Powell's spin on his
5-4.
backhand against him right there on that cross court block.
5-4-1.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Net.
That's the spinner again. He gets so much topspin on it, rolls up and over the net right into the chest
6-4-1.
of Louis Laville.
Second server.
Just long. Was looking good. Was looking good for most of its
6-4-2.
flight. Oh, did that not get up again?
Yeah, no, there's that. It's a big serve right there from DeHart, too.
7-4-2. Side out.
What I like right there from Laville is he takes those balls out of the air. He continues to put
4-7-1.
pressure on Nunnery through transition area and not allowing that ball to bounce.
Oh,
Point.
good backhand again. They're accessing between the two backhands in the middle.
5-7-1.
That's an amazing
Seven.
count from Ronald DeHart.
I mean, that's incredible because that there from Powell, it should be over.
Yeah.
That point should be over, but DeHart with
5-7-2.
lightning quick hands to get that back down.
And just goes
Side
wide.
out.
Ronald DeHart's got a very short volley mechanic that allows him to get from forehand to backhand very rapidly.
And he's really worked on that because he did have a much
7-5-1.
bigger swing. He's really worked on that in the last year or so to keep that swing
Oh,
much
and that
more
dropper
compact.
goes over.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Sorry, not sorry.
7-5-2.
Exactly.
Side out.
Take that one too.
Yeah. Wow.
So on the verge of an end change right there. DeHart and Nunnery's
5-7-1.
service game lasts about 11 seconds.
Just trying to do a little bit too much with that one, Louisville. Good drop. He's there, but just overshaping what he's trying to achieve.
5-7-2. Point.
Nice finish there from that backhand from Freddie Powell.
Yeah, tough floater right there off the paddle of Rob Nunnery. He knows that he's upset with himself for leaving that
6-7-2.
ball up high.
Side out.
I think we've had another interesting reaction from the court.
7-6-1. Foot fault, left foot.
Yep,
Point.
Powell
Timeout
called
change.
for a left foot fault
6-1.
on this volley right there.
Very clear. Very privileged to have the USAP professional refs with us. Their primary focus is to look at that line.
Both Laville and Powell looking back at us going, did I really do that? I'm
Well,
like, sorry, Freddie, you're in.
Yeah, I can see that I got called 4 times for pushing off in one
Oh, no.
weekend when we had referees, and it was like, oh no.
It's disheartening.
But where did I go the next day?
Ready?
Back on court, working to try and stop that happening.
Work on trying to drag that foot instead of push
Time in.
off that
Yep.
front foot when you're up at that kitchen line going to get an overhead.
8-6-1. Second server.
The net is kind of equal at the moment, isn't it?
8-6-2.
Yeah, it hasn't been in the favor of either way.
Oh, look at that volley.
Point.
I want a video of this right here. Look at that right there.
Yeah.
That's a great replay by our guys here, catching that, because once that ball got up and over Louis
Off they
Laville,
go.
you saw Ryler DeHart and Rob Nunnery sprint to that kitchen line. That's great teamwork and a great move.
Lovely hands there from Freddie Powell to take that ball softly into the non-volley zone. Yeah, they just charged, wasn't it? Drop the hammer, accelerator off, boom.
Oh, it's the
Lovely.
sideways mixer there
Yeah.
from Nunnery. If we had a camera in the booth, both of us kind of demonstrating that. It's that sideways
6-9-2.
spin that he put on that ball with some pace as well.
A bit of confusion both sides of the court.
Organized chaos right there from DeHart and Nunnery. I think there was a mix-up on signals of what was going to happen there.
9-6-1.
Good hands battle there. Really good play from all four players.
Yeah, great saves from DeHart and Nunnery in the middle of that point, but just can't
9-6-2.
get that last reset.
And again, that dropper from Freddie Powell. And that flick on that side again.
Watch Nunnery sit backhand here. He knows exactly where Laville's going with that. He sits heavy backhand.
Just wide there from Freddie Powell. So if we're looking to shorten our volley technique, Dominic, any advice or drills we can work on?
To shorten that volley?
Yeah.
I mean, really just keeping that paddle out in front. Don't get that head behind your hip, right?
Yep.
As soon as you get that head behind the hip, you're going to get too big of a swing. Got to keep that paddle head out in front. Just nice and easy. Let the paddle do the work.
11-6-2.
Let the pace of your opponent do the work for you.
Oh,
Side
just
out.
got behind Ryler DeHart there. I'll show you one we can use. Make your opponent's volley with your students volley with their back against a wall.
6-11-1.
No way to swing back.
No way.
Oh,
Point.
there's nothing Rob Nunnery can do to react to that ball off the net tape.
Now, in the last couple points, I'm looking at Nunnery. After each point, he's
7-11-1.
looking down at his paddle. I don't know if he's got a crack in it. I don't know if something's wrong. But he's looking at it
7-7.
pretty much after every point that he's popping up. Something may be off just enough that it's bothering him.
7-11-2.
Also, you're allowed to switch mid-match if there's a fault with your paddle. Oh, there's the attempt at the
Side out.
BB.
Oh, that's all we're calling it now.
Yeah,
Can't even-
it'll keep him happy.
11-7-1.
Just leaning a little bit back there, though, so that's putting him off balance and not able to control it.
Second server. Eleven 7-2. Point.
Oh, we nearly reached convenience store, Dom, but unfortunately it's now 12-7.
Yeah, and again, my biggest thing here is that DeHart and Nunnery played a slower point. I think that's going to be their
12-7-2.
key here to finish this out. I like the drive initially, but now drop that one. There it is.
Rob trying to
Side out.
disguise that one. We've seen that last year. Setting up, looking like nothing's then suddenly go just a little bit too much.
Ball got just enough behind him
7-12-1.
that he wasn't able to get on top of it enough.
Second server.
And that's a welcoming shot right there from Powell for DeHart and Nunnery. If he's dropping that, that's great for them.
7-12-2.
Yeah.
Bring him to the kitchen, play that kitchen game.
Louis annoyed he pulled that, but
Side
switching to
out.
two hands, I think, for that final counter.
Yeah, and again, right there, that's not what DeHart and Nunnery want to play
12-7-1.
that hands battle right now. They want to get that game under control.
Oh, Rob going again for something
server.
creative.
That was very ambitious here from Nunnery. This ball just deadens, and he
12-7-2.
really doesn't have an angle to go ATP.
Yeah, good attack there from Freddie Powell.
Side out.
And Nunnery fights off this first one. I don't know how, but not can't get
7-12-1.
that second one.
Freddie Powell's kicking again.
Server.
He's coming in hot and heavy here. 1, 2, and 3.
7-12-2.
But what did Nunnery do on the second block? He got the ball down below the net.
Once you're firing, it's very hard when the ball's below to slow it down. You're
Side
going to
out.
keep on firing up.
100%. And if you're firing, the hands battle's fine if it's chest height. As soon as it drops
12-7-1.
down thigh height, it's below that net, now you're in trouble.
Point.
What happened there? Did it?
DeHart pulling out the bag of tricks with the little lob up over Powell.
13-7-1. Second server. 13-7-2.
Oh, lovely control there. Again,
Side
that
out.
lovely soft touch.
Yeah, great touch right there from Powell on the forehand. Noticing he had Nunnery back by the baseline.
Sem 13-1.
So
Server.
Laville and Powell need to string a couple of points back to really get back into this match.
Sem 13-2. Side out.
I just feel like they're getting sucked in right now to the slower game. All right, Nunnery and DeHart are willing to let
13-7-1.
them to get to the kitchen and play their game right now. Yeah,
Great backhand counter
server.
there from Freddie Powell.
yeah, and that's exactly what DeHart doesn't want right there. He just needs to
13-7-2.
get that ball to the feet, stay in that point.
They've done it again. Yeah, great angle there.
Point.
There's no chance of getting that ball back with the width.
That's placement over power here. Watch the angle of Rob Nunnery. Freddie Powell has no chance to get that one.
But then you could argue that
14-7-2.
when your lob's up, you want to be going both corners to defend that. Yeah,
Point.
good
Game,
acceleration on
match,
that final
15-7
point
to
from
Mr.
Rob Nunnery.
DeHart and Nunnery.
I was waiting for it. I was waiting to see what he would get and when he would pull that mixer out. At 14-7, you know he's going to go for it, and he does.
So a good battle there from the Brits, but DeHart and Nunnery move forwards. So they're going to get into the semi-finals. Next up on Championship Court, we're going to lose Dominic, and he's going to change roles back into his coaching hat, and it's going to be Megan Fudge and Susanna Bart against Roos Van Rieck and Caitlin Hart, which was a really impressive performance for them to come through to the semi-final earlier today.
Yeah, this will be a really good match. I'm looking forward to this one.
We'll see you soon, Dom. Thank you.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
15 seconds.
So we're just about to get underway in the women's doubles open semi-final between Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr versus Roos van Riek and Caitlin Hart. Fantastic performance from Roos van Riek and Caitlin Hart to come through.
I have Miss Barr, Miss Fudge
the
on my
round of 8.
left. I have Miss Hart,
I would imagine
Miss
we've
Van
hopefully
Riek on
seen
my
that Susanna
right.
Barr and Megan Fudge, for their success, will not be putting too many balls, particularly high to Roos van Riek, who has been owning the non-volley zone line and the hands
Game
battles
1
in the
to
previous
11.
round. Previous comments, Dominic Catalano is now in the coaching
Time
capacity
in.
with Susanna Barr and Megan
0-0-2.
Fudge. And straight away we see that combo of
Side out.
Roos van Riek starting hard on the volleys and finish up this time by Caitlin Hart.
0-0-1.
Wow, that
Second
was
serve.
absolutely punished by Susanna Barr there. No chance at all for Caitlin Hart to react at all on that ball.
0-0-2. Point.
Maybe a little bit of a wrong decision there from Megan Fudge. Letting that ball bounce might have been
1-0-2.
more successful. Susanna Barr just matrixing out the way a little bit of that ball. Again, Megan Fudge opting for that volleyed slice backhand.
0-1-1.
There's been the odd interesting bounce, so maybe there's a tendency to try and take those dinks out of the air.
Point.
Great location on that drive there from Megan Fudge, right between the unwinding stack of Roos van Riek and Caitlin Hart. Welcome back, Sam.
1-1-1.
Hello, excited to see how this one goes.
Sam just back from a brief chat with the Coach Travis of Purple Jesus and Eric Lang.
1-1-2. Side out.
Interested to see how this match goes. We saw what could only be described as a
1-1-1.
dissection of Aaliyah Brown and Lauren Mercado by Roos van Riek and Caitlin Hart.
It was certainly a surgical performance,
Second
Sam.
serve.
Anything that was up that was in the wingspan of Roos van Riek
1-1-2.
was gone.
Point. Two, 1-2.
Great backhand flick down the line from Roos van Riek.
Point. Three, 1-2. Point.
Again, those forehands in the middle, proving dangerous as Megan Fudge pops up that ball. So early lead here for the Australian pair.
4-1-2. Side out.
Relatively rudimentary third shot drop error there from
1-4-1.
Caitlin Hart. Oh, big swing on that two-handed backhand was so successful earlier, but looks like she's got a little bit late on it.
2-4-1.
Yeah, and again, Susanna Hart
Point.
wailing that forehand volley cross court at Caitlin Hart.
3-4-1. Second serve.
Looks like an interesting reaction on that ball, Sam.
3-4-2.
Yeah, I don't think Megan quite made contact the way she wanted to.
So a good attempt at an early there from Caitlin Hart, but just a little bit too central to make contact, even with a large wingspan. Great misdirect. That's that spinner that Dominic Catalano was talking about in the previous match that we saw from Rob Nunnery. All the disguise. Forces the pop up. And off we go.
5-4-2.
Great play there from Susanna Barr.
Side out.
Trying to be a little bit creative off that paddle hip to try and get that ball in.
Four, 5-1. Second
Good
serve.
location for that volley right between the two forehands. They're doing a good job of keeping this ball away from Ruth Van Rink's volley, so it's working really well.
Double bounce.
Yeah, not up on that one. So another point to Van Rink and Hart.
5-5-2.
Good finish there from Susanna Barr.
Okay, I'll be back. It's only 1 game to 15.
5-5-1. Second
So
serve.
just to update you on the format, this is a best of 3 match. First to 11 as we're in the semi-finals of the professional stage. Yeah, good volleys again there from Ruth Van Rink, as we were seeing earlier. Once that ball is up, it doesn't tend to come back. Well, if it does, you're probably going to have another one, and it's going to be done.
5-5-1. Second serve.
And the inside that forehand there, just sailing wide, just a little bit late on it, trying to shape it cross court.
Five, 5-2.
And again, Susanna Barr smacking that forehand put away. 3 or 4 times we've seen that within this same game. That ball's popped up and off we go.
Second serve.
And again, that volley goes in the way of Ruth Van Rink and Caitlin Hart. There's a really good swing volley there from
5-5-2.
Caitlin Hart that Susanna Barr was able to reset, unlike their previous opponents. And there's the lob queen of Susanna Barr setting up her partner perfectly. Lots of disguise in that lob, sending the Australian team proceeding to the baseline.
6-5-2.
Megan Fudge to finish.
Side out.
Yes, Susanna Barr saying, I need a little bit more height on that. So now side out.
5-6-1.
Yeah,
Point.
good acceleration speed up there. So as we're a best of 3 format, we won't be seeing an end change at 6. There will be a change
6-6-1.
of ends at the first and second game. Great speed up there from
Second
Megan Fudge,
serve.
the outside hip of Caitlin Hart. Not set for that. Up goes the ball and away. So yeah, if we do get to a third game, it will change ends at 6.
6-6-2.
I've lost my co-commentator for the time being. Sam is off
Point.
supporting his younger brother Jamie, who's playing with James Chowdhury in a
7-6-2.
round of 16. I think it's a round of 8 match. Oh, and there we go again. That's Susanna Barr. Forehand volley, finishing the point at Caitlin Hart. I think she got a tag on that one.
6-7-1.
Yeah, Susanna Barr reaching a little bit too far for that. And Caitlin Hart making no mistake of that floating ball to put away the volley. So a nice tight game here in the game one.
Point. Language.
Caitlin Hart will be disappointed. I think we heard a language call there.
7-7-2.
Clearly frustration shown from Caitlin Hart on that shot. Yeah, and leaving that ball go wide.
Side out.
Again, a good initiation of pace there from Roos van Riek. Experienced a lot of success.
7-7-1.
And that goes wide.
Point.
Big shot here of let's go from Team Van Riek and Hart. Timeout taken. A defensive timeout taken here by Fudge and Barr. Just going to take some time to regroup. My co-commentator Dominic Catalano there just talking to both ladies, giving them some guidance. Obviously one of the preeminent experts in the game. I'd imagine probably suggesting that they want to try and access the backhand wing low of Caitlin Hart, which has definitely been visibly weaker of her wings and of the strokes she has in her arsenal. Certainly if the ball is up high, you're in a lot of trouble with any of the four ladies in this game. We've certainly seen that if there's an opportunity to finish a point with a powerful shot, that ball is getting put away. Certainly we've seen Roos van Riek in the previous match she had on show court, and it's been very obvious that Susanna Barr's been very much enjoying those balls put up and finish them very hard cross court. So
15 seconds.
Oh, actually, this is looking like we have... Oh, yeah, we had a timeout. So, yes, that's not an end change. It is a regular timeout in this game one. Also, yeah, 8-7 is making me think that possibly we'd changed ends in our in our previous format of 1st to 15.
8-7-1.
Yeah, and again, that handsball won by Van Riek and Hart. Megan Fudge doing a good job to not get hit by that speed up from Caitlin Hart, but leaving her outside wing easily accessible for Roos van Riek to finish.
9-7-1.
Yeah, Susanna Barr getting just a little bit cuffed up there on that instigation from Roos van Riek, and then unable to recover successfully to control that ball. So, game point on the paddle of Roos van Riek. And again, Susanna Barr confidently hitting that ball there. Now, interestingly enough, they've changed the configuration, and Megan Fudge is now playing on the right and Susanna Barr on the left. See if they unwind on this point. Nope, they're staying the same.
Point
that
game.
looks
11-7.
good.
Van Riek, Hart.
Obviously, players judging their own line calls here. We couldn't quite see here because obviously we've got a foreshortened angle, so we can't be sure. The camera isn't always completely accurate on what we see on here. We don't quite have that same depth perception as the players have got. So we're just going to have a 2-minute break while our players change ends, reset from here. I can see Dominic sitting down here with Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr, just looking to regroup. Not a lot wrong in that first point, in that first game, just a case of probably needing to keep that ball a little bit lower. They certainly had good control in the first and early phases of play in that match, so we just need to see if they can get a bit more of that underway and sort of arrest the momentum of the younger team of Hart and Van Riek. let's go. This game. Here we go, boy.
$15 seconds.
So we're going to get underway from game two. I can hear a let's go call from Dominic Castellano on the sidelines. Caitlin Hart to serve.
Side out.
You can probably hear on the that's it right there from Dominic Catalano.
0-0-1.
Clearly there's been a strategic change. The game has slowed down on the paddles of Fudge and Bar. Just going a little bit, so great access there to the outside of Megan Fudge from Caitlin Hart. No real chance to make a good play on that ball. But yeah, so that first point was very much slowed down, a much more deliberate dinking pattern was being run. Let's see if this continues into the next point. Yeah, there we go. Clearly there's a pattern that's being run.
Point.
Good cover there from Susanna Barr, allowing Megan Fudge to finish. And there's that point at each other. They know they've found something. Let's see if this momentum continues for Fudge and Barr. Yeah, there we go. Keeping that ball below the height of the net, causing the error from Ruth Van Reek. Definitely a bit of a shift in tactics here.
2-0-2.
Point construction being slowed down. And that sails long. Maybe there's some reticence to engage in a dink pass. There's been the odd interesting area on centre court. So possibly there's a tendency to want to try and remove any possibilities of inconsistency by playing a more vertical game and keeping the ball up in the air. Yeah, and there we go again, that very deliberate pattern of working those dinks around the Australian team, waiting for the error, and one small pop-up becomes one very big smash.
0-2-2.
Great hustle there from Susanna Barr to keep her team alive, and Megan Hudge finishes. So we ball back in the paddle of Susanna Barr.
2-0-1.
Miscommunication there. But finished with extreme power by Caitlin Hart. But those long levers, that is going to get punished.
2-0-2.
And comes again there from Tina Van Reek and Hart, and again another big powerful finish there from Caitlin Hart. Very fast racket head acceleration there. Should I say paddle head acceleration?
0-2-1.
Just going long on that speed up there from Caitlin Hart. But certainly Fudge and Barr getting a bit more into this game. They're certainly trying to take the pace down.
Zero, 2-2.
Wow, that ball was
Side
absolutely
out.
cranked at Ruth Van Rees. Crossing her midline from inside hip to outside hip. Lots of discussion from Susanna Barr. Really good play.
2-0-1.
Yeah, there we go again.
Point.
The inside-out combo. It's clear that what Fudge and Barr are trying to work here is bring Hart and Van Reek in close and then wider
3-0-1.
outside, exploiting those two backhands on the outside. And that counter there from Caitlin Hart was successful a few minutes ago, but unsuccessful on that shot there, bringing up a nice comfortable lead for Fudge and Barr.
4-0-1.
Just trying to go inside out on that from Susanna Barr, but you can see there's a positive energy from this side of the court.
4-0-2.
Yeah, and a good
Side
acceleration
out.
again there, and Susanna falls into Susanna Barr to send that ball wide. So it's side out again. Let's see if Van Reek and Hart can get one on the board
0-4-1.
in this second game. That is too low
Point.
to get over Caitlin Hart, and that is not going to get missed.
1-4-1.
Big fist pump there to finish that one off. First strike on the board for them this time round. Yeah, big move
Second
there from
serve.
Bruce Van Reek to get hold of that ball and trying to drop it in the middle.
1-4-2.
Certainly she's playing the alpha role in this team.
Point.
I think Susanna Barr a little bit disappointed in that not going over.
2-4-2.
Yeah, good acceleration
out.
there from the outside hip. Just a little bit of surprise there. We're not really being expected by Bruce Van Rees. And able to certainly get on top of that ball.
4-2-1.
Did that go long? I'm assuming it did. Let's have a look.
Point.
Yeah, very long. Good sway out of the way there by
5-2-1.
Megan Fudge. Ruth Van Reek there
Point.
trying to straddle the kitchen. Unfortunately, no luck there. Now we are finding a bit of a
6-2-1.
lead again for Fudge and Barr. Megan
Second
Fudge there
serve.
trying the lob again, this time over the backhand wing of Ruth Van Reek, but unsuccessful in that
6-2-2.
strategy. Oh, what great hustle there from Van Reek and Hart.
Side out.
Living by the philosophy of playing one more shot and make your opponent hit the final ball to win. Senbar sending that one
2-6-1.
long.
Second serve.
Good deep return there from Susanna Barr, forcing that error on the drop.
2-6-2.
Yeah, good
Side
location there. I
out.
know Dominic was thinking that that lower inside foot and outside foot location of Caitlin Hart is an area to mine. Not been successful in the first game, but obviously much more success in
6-2-1.
the second game for Fudge and Barr with that strategy. Great hands there for Megan Fudge. That ball being spread up at
receivers,
her outside hip.
7-2-1, 1
So
minute.
timeout, 7-2 called here by Van Rieck and Hart. Going over to Jake Gruwald, their MLP teammate. And obviously there's Dominic Catalano there. Very positive body language in the execution from both Fudge and Barr. Definitely getting the ball in the right location more often than not now. Finding a strategy that works, trying to work that ball slightly out or wider on the outside. And suddenly there's a more concerted attempt to dink from the Fudge and Barr team than from Ruth Van Rieck and Caitlin Hart. Just taking their time, regrouping, looking to what they can try and achieve coming out of this timeout so they can arrest that momentum that's all in the direction of Fudge and Barr at the moment.
Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, 1. Time in. 7-2-1.
Oh.
Point.
Did that take a little clip off the net? Certainly something interfered with Caitlin Hart's timing on that ball. No, I think it just wobbled in the air.
8-2-1.
Oh, that's a bit of bait thrown there by Susanna Barr. Just floating it into the forehand of Caitlin Hart there.
9-2-1.
Just trying to do a little bit too much with it. Yeah, great 1-2 there from Megan Fudge. All set up by Susanna Barr's perfectly calibrated lob. Then just a little inside out
10-2-1.
to finish up that point with a volley arrow from Bruce Van Rieck. Great deep serve there. Yeah, and Megan Fudge finishing it up and apologising for that body shot taken
Bar Fudge.
by Caitlin Hart.
Time
Good
out,
recognition there, that ball was up
2
high.
minutes.
Good, strong left-sided play there. Very strong and an immediate apology there. So just got another couple of minute break here. We'll come back for the final game of this semi-final in the women's doubles.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Game 3. Change-ins at 6. Time in. 0-0-2.
I've been rejoined in the box for this final game of this semi-final by Sam Basford. He's been off supporting his younger brother Jamie.
Side out.
First striker on this game to Van Rieck and Hart.
0-0-1.
Yeah, again, just a little bit of cuffing up there of Susanna Barr with that shot from Ruth Van Rieck.
Just had a quick chat with
1-0-1.
Coach Dominic Catalano regarding the strategy change in the second game from Susanna Barr
Second serve.
and Megan Fudge, looking as much as possible to get into the net, into dinking rallies, and they feel that they've got the advantage once all 4 players are up at the net.
As long as the ball is low. Key thing is keep that ball low. And there's that pattern of play again, Sam. Good initiation there. They certainly seem to be running a very central, then a very wide pattern.
0-1-1.
Obviously, with the stacking team and lefty righty combo, that really works. Yeah, and again, Roos van Riek, they're trying to flick that ball, trying to initiate something that probably wasn't there, or wasn't there in that circumstance. Oh, it's back. You better not that one.
Yeah, really nice flick from Megan Fudge. So you just saw the gap. Van Riek stepped across. Didn't make contact.
Just going for that around the post shot there and ended up wide from Caitlin Hart.
Yeah, just didn't quite wait long enough on that around the post.
And hard to shape it, Sam, because obviously you've got to get really around the outside of that ball when you're using a two-hander to get it to curve in. Yeah, that 1-2 combo there. Straight at Roos van Riek's outside paddle, outside hip. And waiting for the finish. Often you'll find that when you spin up on your opponent, it comes back at you in a V-shaped direction. And sit on top of it.
Second serve.
Not something we see very often from Megan Fudge, a miss on that third shot drop.
4-1-2.
Oh, no chance on that for Susanna Barr.
Yeah, Fudge screaming go at Susanna Barr. Don't think she really ever had a chance with that low bounce.
Yeah, good 1-2 combo there from Fudge and Barr. Beautiful backhand volley to finish that off.
1-4-2. Side out.
And do you feel like you're starting to see a bit of pressure creeping in for Caitlin Hart and Roos van Riek?
This is kind of where the experience will pay off. Contact curse. But generally speaking, the older, wiser heads tend to prevail in these very tight situations. Oh, that is a gimme.
And I think I'd be wanting to take a timeout here.
5-1-2.
There'll be an end change, Sam, so potentially this goes again. You're going to get your 1 minute anyway. Don't use it up.
Side out.
Yeah, it's in.
Conceded. Yeah, Susanna Barr calls that ball in.
And thinks says nice job.
1-5-1.
It's a really nice reset cross court from Caitlin Hart.
Anytime you're trying to take pace off the ball, get it cross court, you've got much more space to land it in and keep it unattackable. So yeah, that strategy of bringing all four ladies to the line and just sitting in that dink battle is certainly paying off for Fudge and Barr.
2-5-2.
Great direction there from Megan Fudge. Threading the needle perfectly and just keeping that ball in.
5-2-1.
Yep, and there we go again. Good comms there from Megan Fudge and Susanna Ball. There was a slight miscommunication midway through that rally. Well, they got away with it.
6-2-1.
So, Sam, what will you be doing if you were the coach of Ruth Van Rijk and Caitlin Hart right now? What would you be telling me in this timeout?
So game one seemed to go well for Van Rijk and Hart when they were creating chaos, right? Initiating first, putting up some different balls for Fudge and Barr to contend with. We've spoken all this weekend about you can prepare quite a lot for games against Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. Much more difficult for them to prepare for you when there's not much film on you. You're not very well known internationally. I feel like Van Rijk and Hart have to use that to their advantage here. Create a bit more chaos. Speed up first. Maybe the odd lob.
Yep.
Something to give a different look to Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge, who are now quite comfortable in the knowledge. They can sit up at the net, sit in the dink rally, speed up when they like.
15
Fairly
seconds.
Comfortable with that strategy.
And certainly we've seen their hands are much better at the net than their previous couple of opponents for Van Rijk and Hart. Whereas Aaliyah Brown and Lauren Mercado were getting bullied by Ruth Van Rijk. This is not happening with Fudge and Barr. There we go. Oh.
Point.
Strategic decision seemed to work, Sam, apart from the execution of that final point.
7-2-1.
Yeah, perfect otherwise. What a get from Megan Fudge.
Quality reset there. And then a relatively routine dink goes wrong from Susanna Barr, but she's smiling it off.
Point.
Yeah, there we go, Sam. That outside foot, the backhand dink of Caitlin Hart failing again.
Really like to see Hart go for a bit more on that first volley. Just invited Fudge and Barr in, and they're so comfortable up at the net.
Yeah, and there we go again. But that face of play was looking really good for Van Rijk and Hart, wasn't it, Sam?
Yeah, and you know, if the other team is going to hit a tough reset to get themselves into the net, fair enough. But I think just got to make it as difficult as possible. Just like that.
Side out.
Yep.
Bit more aggression with the volleys on the fourth shot, the sixth shot. Keep the players back.
2-9-1.
Ah, there we go, another instigation.
Just a bit more chaos.
3-9-1. Point.
Yeah, again, chaos is reigning. Reigning being quite apt in England.
4-9-1. Second
There we
serve.
go, that dink pattern again. All the time Fudge and Barr are going to sit in that dink.
4-9-2.
You're always going to put your money on them.
Side
Yeah,
out.
instigation there unnecessarily. But at least they're trying to do something, Sam.
Yeah, and I don't mind the attack. Caitlin Hart just a little bit behind the thought process of Ruth Van Rijk. Again, great aggressive volley from Roos van Riek up at the net.
Nine, 4-2. Side out.
Perfect from Susanna, but up until that last dink, just went for a little bit too much width.
4-9-1.
Still time for Hart and Van Riek to get back into this.
Point.
One of the first dink exchanges lost by Susanna Barr.
So back within 4, 9-2 down they were, now 5-9.
Point.
Big cheer there from Roos van Riek to bring it within 3.
And again, just looking to be on the front foot, be aggressive, play confident, play to win. Working really well for Van Riek and Hart.
6-9-1.
That just sailing long.
Point. Just back.
Fudge and Barr not unwinding the
Call
stack on that one, Sam.
stands. Yes.
Yeah, great dinking pattern from Caitlin Hart in that last point. Had a dink pushed to the left foot of Megan Fudge.
Receiver, 7-9-1.
Timeout prompted.
1 minute.
As a result, great run here from Hart and Van Riek. Just going back to that last point. Backhand dink into the middle from Caitlin Hart, followed up with a wide ball. Just set the point up really nicely for the Australians to take advantage. Bring themselves back to within just 2 points now, Rob.
Yeah, it's been a game of ebb and flows, this one. It's going to see who finishes the strongest. Let's see if anything changes out of this timeout. If some of that flow has been disrupted by Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. Just seeing Megan and Susanna there just getting ready to go.
You do.
A few positive paddle taps on the thigh there of Susanna
15
Barr.
seconds. Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, 1.
The
Time in.
unwind is coming. We've just seen the signal from Megan Fudge. Just a slight delay. There's some things in there. I'll just wait for Dominic to sit down.
7-9-1.
Yeah,
Second
great decision
serve.
there. A number of dinks there targeting Caitlin Hart's one-handed backhand. Not letting that ball bounce, taking it on the volley.
7-9-2.
But then you can't do anything aggressive with it. There we go again. And there we go.
Side out.
Great lob again from Susanna Barr, one of her trademarks.
And really kicked off the court with that top spin. Just took the ball away from
9-7-1.
Roos van Riek. So good from Roos van
Second
Riek,
serve.
staying aggressive up at the net.
Yeah, we saw that earlier in the game and earlier in the previous
9-7-2.
matches. You don't let her get on top of a volley game. Oh,
Side out.
Susanna's annoyed with herself on that. Barr just making a regulation mistake there.
7-9-1. Timeout server, 7-9-1.
Ah, we've got an
1
offensive
minute.
timeout coming in, Sam. Explain the logic behind why Roos van Riek and Caitlin Hart are going to take that offensive timeout.
So Last side out, Van Rijk and Hart went 0 and 2 on points. Fairly cheap side out at this stage of the game. Now they've regained the serve, looking to just give themselves a bit of time to get composed, have a chat with their team over on that bench, and just figure out a plan to move forwards at the business end of this third game. Also just throws the opponents off, and we saw Susanna Barr sort of pulling a bit of a face as she walked back after that timeout was called. So definitely had an impact
Servers, no timeouts remaining.
on Barr
Receivers,
and Fudge.
none.
It's a really key point, this, out of the offensive timeout.
Yeah, Stack is going to get unwind on return. Yep, there we go.
Point.
One back, within one. Good
8,
decision
9, 1.
called on the timeout. Yep. Once that ball was up, point was over. Unfortunately, net could have an impact on that rally.
8, 9, 2.
And that's been pushed forward. We're now dead level. Real momentum out of that timeout being called here.
9, 9, 2.
Crucial point.
And that sails wide.
Point.
Putting match point and moving through to the final on the paddles of Ruth Van Rijk and Caitlin Hart.
That's a big miss from
10,
Susanna
9,
Barr.
2.
Follows that with a really steady, comfortable point.
Showing the importance of resetting between points and after an error and letting that one go and starting afresh
9,
with that
10,
new point.
1.
We'll win by 2 on this, are we, Sam?
Correct.
And that going wide again from Susanna Barr 3 times in the last 4 points. I believe we found that ball going across that left sideline.
A little
9,
bit
10, 2.
too much for the backhand of Caitlin Hart.
Oh, and the net have an impact there.
Tough to take for Van Rijk and Hart, but it's the advantage you gain from starting up at 10.
10, 2.
Yeah, there we go.
Point.
Great lob followed by a smash combo from Fudge and Barr brings them to their first match point to go through to the final.
11, 10, 2.
And there we go. Side out. Good concentration there from Caitlin Hart to make sure this is Susanna Barr had to really dig those balls out.
10,
This
11,
is
1.
tense.
Second serve.
This is going to come down to who holds their nerve first, isn't it, Sam?
Absolutely.
10, 11, 2. Side
Caitlin
out.
Hart going for a bit too much on that drop, needed to land. can't afford Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr too many match points before they take advantage.
11-10, 1.
Oh, that's whoa! Is that taking Megan
Second
Fudge in the
serve.
face? I think she's got that on the nose.
Off the paddle.
Both of these ladies wearing safety glasses.
Off the paddle and up onto the nose of Megan Fudge, I think.
Eleven, 10, 2.
And there we go.
Game, match.
Game,
12-10.
match. So Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr versus Reese Van Rijk and Caitlin Hart. 7-11, 11-2, 12-10. Fantastic match there, Sam. Really good fight back from them.
What a semi-final, and huge credit to Reese Van Rijk and Caitlin Hart. I believe their first time competing outside of Australia and Asia, so coming up against these American pros for the first time. Acquitted themselves fantastically in that semi-final after a strong showing in game 1, fought back in game 3, got themselves some match points and just couldn't quite finish the game. But Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr moving on through to the Women's Doubles Open Final. They will play the winner of Alison Harris, Kelsey Grambeau versus Thadia Locke and Cao Pei Chuan. Up next on Championship Court, we have Eric Lang and Max Manthu up against Harsh Mehta and Arman Bhatia. That will be a Men's Doubles Open semi-final. If you're unfamiliar with the English Open, or you're watching for the first time from home, and you want to find out what it's all about, take a quick look at this video.
Woo!
Welcome back. I'm joined on the call with Dominic Catalano. Good afternoon again, Dominic.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm very much electrified up at the moment. I'm trying one of the Kineon devices from one of our sponsors.
Nice. You have all this red light on your body. Are you okay, or should I step away?
No, I think we're all safe and good here. Just going to sample some of our sponsors while we're setting up this next match between Eric Lang and Max Purple Jesus Matthew against Harsh Mehta and Aman Bhatia.
This will be a good one. I love seeing, again, it's fresh faces all over professional pickleball, and that is what you're going to get with Mehta and Bhatia here from the Indian contingency.
Yep, the Indians are coming. You might need to call out the cavalry.
You could say that. They are coming.
Yeah, obviously we had the Indian Open, which was a large event. I know Susanna and Megan were there.
Yes, they were there. Ryler DeHart was there. Rob Nunnery was there. Some of the next-gen, APP next-gen players were there, made their presence felt. But when they all came back, they were like, yeah, give them about another year or so, and it's going to be a different landscape over there in India. They are really starting to take pickleball seriously.
I remember the Brits saying about how much they are actually able to train. So like Freddie and Louis may get 2 to 4 hours a week to actually play around their jobs. So whilst they're kind of our pros in the UK, they're very much not able to train like a pro. Whereas I know that certainly India is starting to create a pro field. China,
right.
We're hearing rumours of the secret Chinese pickleball factories
it's going to be
creating
scary.
players. So we're about to get underway here. Eric Lang to serve.
It's a very tough matchup here for Mehta and Bhatia, as Eric Lang and Max Manthau have put the pickleball world on notice, as they are here and they are here to stay as far as medal contention goes.
First strike to the Indian team.
0-0-1.
Yep, and then we go first point on the board.
Look at the length there that Mehta is using. He is using every bit of his length, reaching in up on one leg, what we call a flamingo move.
Yep.
Second server.
Yeah, just send that one wide. I think the American team will be comfortable sitting on those dink patterns.
Yes, they will. Eric Lang and Max Manthau will be patient, but definitely look for them to take their opportunities to pull the trigger, especially Manthau.
Side out.
And leaving that one. Good decision there from Eric Lang.
Well, Eric Lang, a veteran of the game, you see him as this ball's about to get pulled. He just steps aside, lets that ball go. He knows that it's from a really low position, that it's going to be very tough for them to keep that ball in.
Point.
I think we're going to see if they play the patient game, it's not going to go very well for the Indians, is it?
No, they want to play with pace, for sure.
That kind of new style that we're seeing, that with these hotter paddles coming in, more spin off the carbon fiber faces, the game is speeding up.
Yes, 100% speeding up. But don't take for granted the fact that a team that can slow you down will have an advantage.
Yeah.
But right now it is the Indian team that is taking charge up at that kitchen line and really inserting and using their size to their advantage.
It looks like Aman Bhatia is using one of those new mod Yola Gen 3, 2.5 legal paddles. It has that distinctive sound.
Oh, I think Eric Lang got away with one right there. That ball was going to sail wide, but Bhatia played that.
And he's sort of skipping, knowing he's made the mistake, trying to reverse time with the jump. Oh, I think that was just landed in.
Well, if anyone is living clean, it's Max Manthau, one of the nicest guys in pickleball.
You're telling me he's become like a solo traveller for a period of time?
Second
Seen a lot of the
server.
world?
Yes.
Lived in Malaysia for some time? Speaks Malay?
2-1-2. Point.
There's that pop off that Yola paddle where
Yeah.
it just jumped off Batia's paddle.
If you're going to go hard at one of those. Try and control it.
Yes.
3-1-2. Side
And
out.
where someone's used one of the new gearbox paddles that's just come out and saying that that's got all the power, but also it's got control if you take all the pace off.
1-3-1.
It really sits on the pace.
Point.
I think we've had more paddle evolution in the last 3 years in like the last 30.
100%. And as you see right there,
2-3-1.
Meta using that shape to his ball. Oh, and that ball right there clips the tape and lands in. But both of these players, Meta and Batia, using the shape, using the grit on the paddle really well,
3-3-1.
shaping the ball really well.
Max
Point.
Matthew just a little bit slow on that. Couldn't quite get set. Forcing that volley error.
4-3-1. Point.
Yeah, just speeding up again.
They're just initiating what they want to do. They're initiating the speed ups. They're initiating the
5-3-1.
hands battles. And they're coming out on top of 9 out of 10. There it is again.
Yeah.
Just a great shake and bake right
Yeah.
there with Meta using this little inside-out forehand going across the face of Batia. Batia just crashing beautifully to put that ball away.
6-3-1.
And there we go
Point.
again. That aggressive power game is working for them.
It really is. Again, the shape that they're putting on these balls that are just dipping over the other side of the net. Amazing.
Oh.
Second
Same
server.
guy.
Yeah.
Same guy right there.
Too much shape.
7-3-2. Side out.
Simultaneous skips there to try and wheel the ball over the net.
It's the old Riley Newman,
Yeah.
Lindsey Newman.
3-7-1.
Really trying to will that ball up and over the net.
Without the blowing on the ball. Yeah, much
Point.
better counter there from Eric Lang.
Yeah, he's ready for that speed up off the paddle
4-7-1.
of Batia with the backhand flick. Great job and great preparation early from Eric Lang.
Yeah, and again,
Second
just
server.
getting tight on Max Manthau's outside hit.
Well, a little indecision too. Manthau looked like he wanted to go around
4-7-2.
the post with that, but there was enough backspin by Batia on that ball to not allow that.
Yeah, that's what you're going to be doing, guys. Slow to unwind that stack.
Eric Lang just taking all the advantage right there as he gets his
5-7-2.
own shake and bake, creates it off a nice drive on the uncoil.
Side out.
So you're an uncoiler rather than an unwinder.
Yeah, I like uncoil. Kind of rolls off my tongue a little easier.
7-5-1.
Again, another
Second
good
server.
leave there. Eric Lang sitting backhand. And just knowing it's low and it's going.
Yeah, if it's anywhere from about chest height or higher,
7-5-2.
Eric's going to let that go, let that ball travel long.
Off that hot paddle as well. That lands in.
Side out.
That is dirty from Max Manthau. Watch him hold this on his paddle. He gets Batia leaning to the sideline, which he has to cover
5-7-1.
because it's on the forehand side. And then Manthau just splits the difference in the middle.
Second server. 8-5-7-2.
Nice reach in there from
Side
Meta
out.
as he uses that little backhand flick to find a hole in the middle.
7-5-1.
Yeah, again, difficulty unwinding
Point.
that stack. I'll stay unwinding, you stay uncoiling.
Yep.
And just late to get into position, you're always on the back foot of the rally.
Well, some good defense there from Lang and Mantau. Force a couple more shots
8-5-1.
from Meta and Batia, but eventually getting one they can put away.
Second server.
So getting to the business end of this first game.
8-5-2.
So there you
out.
can see Max Mantau really giving some shape on that ball to allow himself time to get across to his side of the court.
5-8-1.
See Travis there, coach in the background there in the blue.
Point.
Great speed up location there.
Yeah, good spot right there from Mantau. Runs around the forehand.
6-8-1.
Creates some good shape of his own on that ball in the middle.
That ball looked long, Tom, didn't it?
If anybody is
Point.
going to give you a ball that might be long and he'll say it's in,
Timeout,
it's Max
receiver.
Mantau. If it's close, he's going to
7-8-1,
play
1
it.
minute.
And Justice serves to still win the point.
Yep, so we are at timeout. I believe it is
6-8. So they'll-
6-8.
I'm assuming that is going to be Batia and Meta taking that timeout to try and disrupt the flow in that change of ends.
You see the Indian contingency over there trying to
Yeah,
sneak
it's
they're trying to sneak a
There's some proper stairs going on. So
right, exactly. They're listening to some coaching going on between Lang and Mantau.
I mean, obviously this is going to become a bigger part of the game in the future. There's going to be more bench coaches as more money comes in, more strategy comes in,
15
more
seconds.
insights come in.
Yes, 100%.
I think the phrase, if looks could kill.
Time in.
right there.
7-8-1. Second
Yep,
server.
and the timeout had its effect.
I believe it's actually 7-8.
7-8-2.
Yes.
Yep. Great hands
Point.
there for Eric Lang to keep in that rally.
Well, if these points go that way right there, where it's an elongated point, say
8-8-2.
past 10 shots, I give the advantage to Lang and Mantau. They're going to stay and grind a little more. As you see right there, the
Side out.
back step
Yeah.
of Meta as he steps back and pulls that trigger. Mantau's on it, but again, just tries to do a little too much with
8-8-1.
it.
Sorry. 8-8-1. Point.
Unforced error right there from Eric Lang.
9-8-1.
Can't have that right here at this point in game number one.
Good leave
Second
again there
server.
from Team Purple.
Mantau letting that ball go, and now they need one more stop here, get that ball back on their side.
Nine, 8-2. Side out.
Big stop right there from Lang and Mantau. And here, Batia trying to drop that ball in
8-9-1.
instead of attacking it. I'd rather see him attack that third.
Second server.
Unlucky roll there for Eric Lang. Have another opportunity here to tie this game up at 9.
Eight, 9-2. Side out.
Tough spot for a speed up right there from Manthal as you had both Meta and Bhatia sitting dead red in the middle.
9-8-1. Second server.
Right there, Meta's got to move his feet. He's just got stuck in
So lean,
cement in the
so
middle.
much lean, so
Yeah.
much lean, just not on balance.
Side out.
Dirty.
How did Bhatia get a paddle on that ball, let alone keep it in?
And then Eric Lang outdoing him with pretty much
8-9-1.
the same thing.
Lang with a beautiful counter.
Another one of those spinners you were talking about. And
Second
that
server.
just goes long.
8-9-2.
Just missing that baseline right there.
Yeah, good location
Point.
there. Just threaded the needle just wide enough away from that Eric Lang backhand.
9-9-2.
Perfect calibration on that shot. And that lands in. What a horrible leave.
Oh, Bhatia he's regretting this one here. Got very casual with that leave. That ball dots the corner. And the
10-9-2.
game point for Lang and Manthal.
Side out.
I'd love to see Lang just drop that button next one in. First
Yeah.
one, fine. Drive that third. Drop that fifth. Get it back under
9-10-1.
control.
Oh, overcooking
Second
it.
server.
Bit of net cord on there as well.
Yeah. Meta leaning in again as he did early on in this first game. Try and lean in on that one leg and put that ball away with the
9-10-2.
backhand.
Clash of paddles there between Manthal and Lang. Just miscommunication, bringing it back to all square at 10. Win by 2 in this.
10-10-2.
Yeah, good call there.
Side out.
Really good handsome all four gentlemen on that court.
Well, one thing that Meta and Bhatia just did is they even the score up, so there's no
10-10-1.
longer game point for Lang and Manthal. Nope.
Nope.
Do not like that spot right there from
Second
Manthal.
serve.
That's just
Both-
sitting on that forehand, isn't it?
Yeah, both Meta and Bhatia are sitting in the middle, dead red on that forehand. If he's going to speed up at like outside hip of
10-10-2.
Meta, so go to his right hip, pull that cross body.
Oh, a net tape Ernie with no chance for Eric Lang to get anywhere near that
Side
ball.
out.
Nothing 6'5", 6'6" Eric Lang can even do right there.
So, an exchange of
10-10-1.
side outs, 10 all. Great finish there. Just patience on
Second
that volley
server.
here. Look at that. Ball's down.
Well, it's a
10-10-2.
good reset on initially from Meta, but then he gets off balance and tries to charge the net uncontrollably.
There we go.
Point.
Just cuffing Eric Lang there on that volley.
Watch how Bhatia gets on top of that ball right there. That's some great wrist action.
It's almost Babington-esque.
11-10-2.
That's the
Side
spot
out.
I want Manthal
That's
to
what
go.
he said. Outside hip.
Outside
Go
hip.
for that backhand.
Go to the backhand side. Stop going to the forehand. Both of them sitting heavy forehand.
10-11-1.
Oh, an attempted Ernie there.
Point.
Completely mistimed by the looks of it.
I mean, that's an ambitious shot at best there from Bhatia.
11-11-1.
Looking for that highlight reel play.
Yeah, just consistently keeping them on their back foot there for the Indian team. Just couldn't get that ball down.
Well, I didn't mind that middle shot right there because what was it set up by? It was set up by 3 balls
11-1.
backside, then to go to middle and change the spot up.
Second
What a
server.
precision backhand volley there.
I mean, that's as close as you can get it right there. And talk about a big point at a
12,
big
11,
time.
2.
Yep.
Holding off a game point.
Yeah,
Point,
that
game.
lob setting it up nicely. Good location on that lob.
To Mr. Mantau and Lang. Timeout, change ends, 2
To
minutes.
push Mater back off the line and just finished up with that 1-2 combo. So 13-11 in the first game. Change of ends, 2 minute change of ends timeout here. What do you expect to see in the second one, Dom?
Well, right now I think Lang and Mantau are listening in. And what's coming from their sideline right now is exactly what we're saying in here. Cannot attack middle. Both Meta and Bhatia are sitting dead red on the forehands in the middle. You have to attack the outside hips if you're going to attack. But I think also is for Lang and Mantau, they need to get the point under control. Once they can get the point under control, slow the ball down, get it into a dink rally up at the kitchen line, that changed things for them. What Meta and Bhatia need to do right now is they need to create chaos. If they can create chaos, that's in their favor here, and they're going to come out on top in game 2 and force the third game.
We've certainly seen that in the previous match that if you've got a team that is comfortable sitting in the dink, you just need to do things to disrupt that rhythm, that they'll sit there all day. You dink 5 times, they'll dink 6. You go 9, they'll go 10 if you're playing with these pros. There just isn't the opportunity for them to make an error that you're going to be able to take a good advantage of, so you need to initiate.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference right now, too, is you're getting a lot of the international players in the high level of pickleball, and they come from tennis. So they think they can still hit through everybody.
Yeah.
Right? And whereas Eric Lang and Max Mantau, both high-level collegiate tennis players, they know how to hit the ball hard, but they also know how to flip the script and play that slow game.
Well, they're choosing when to hit hard,
Game
not they
correct.
only know how
Time
to hit
in.
hard.
Correct, exactly.
0-0-2.
Interesting. All 4 back at the start of that point. Mates did a great job of dealing with an interesting bounce midway through that dink rally and gets a reward by winning the point.
You pointed out that they all 4 started backs. Max Mantau does that when his partner is receiving. He will stay back with him. It's a timing mechanism for him. So when you watch him,
side out,
when Eric Lang is returning, more times than not, he's going to stay back with him, and he'll move up with him.
0-1-1.
And so they're going to both move up through together, and it's a timing mechanism that Mantau uses.
Point.
Something we very rarely, if ever, see in the UK. Or even particularly much in the professional game.
We haven't seen it.
1-1-1.
Max is one of the very first that's doing this, and he's done it from the beginning.
Second server.
He still stays connected, though. He doesn't disconnect early.
Correct, no.
Those volleys were cooking in the kitchen,
Side out.
but that final one going long for Max Mantau.
1-1-1.
Yeah, desperation lob there from Eric Lang.
Yeah, it's tough right there. He's back, trying to just kind of do something with nothing. But again, Bhatia's
2-1-1.
right there. Watch Mantau here. Watch this. Comes up right together with Eric,
Second
right?
server.
So something he really likes to do. Like I said, it's a timing thing for him.
2-1-2.
It doesn't keep you locked
out.
in that net position, does it? You're kind of momentum moving forwards. You're properly split stepping.
Yes, exactly.
But not one to do
1-2-1.
without a lot of practice.
Right, exactly, too.
Point.
That's a good spot. If you're going middle, go right at the hip, right?
Yeah.
So that's exactly what Manthau does.
2-2-1.
He goes right at Batia's hip.
Yeah, just a fantastic reset cross
Point.
court there. A lot of underspun cross court resets we've seen and not needing to get that extra shape of the two-hander.
3-2-1.
It's just getting it down is the most important thing. Oh.
Point.
Eric Lang is a very big gentleman right there, big meaning tall, as he gets up for this backhand and just uses his wrist, snap that ball down.
4-2-1.
Oh, we hear the
Point.
wall from Max Manthau there. Really winding up into that first serve. You can see everything was going through that.
Yeah, but a great job by Manthau, too, of control. He doesn't overhit this. If he
5-2-1.
overhits this, he's going to pull it wide.
Yeah, good handcuffing there, Eric Lang. That inside hip
Second
again
server.
we've been talking about. Actually,
Yeah.
there was outside hip, wasn't it? It was
Yeah.
paddle hip.
Well, he had him going cross, right? So he goes cross off his forehand to
5-2-2.
his right hip. We had that in the
Great
booth.
reset.
If that
Yeah.
ball split Manthau and Lang, we had that right here in the booth.
Deep centre field.
6-2-2.
He touched
Point.
it.
Tucked him.
Yep.
Timeout.
Clipped right
Silver.
off Meta's side of his
7-2-2.
paddle.
I thought I'd
1
bring
minute.
you back to your baseball days.
Oh,
the
yeah,
reference.
always. Absolutely. I'm always, Chad and I, when we're in the booth together, we're always looking, see if a stray pickleball ends up in the booth. We're always fighting over them.
So things very much going in the direction of Lang and Manthau in this second game. A much more comfortable lead at this point in time. Good timeout decision made by the Indians there to break their throw. We'll have to see if anything happens out of this timeout.
Yeah, it's tough. It's just back to business as usual here for Lang and Manthau, as they've just slowed the game up. They've gotten into their points, what they want, how they want to construct them. And it's just classic pickleball right now. You're seeing two
15
guys
seconds.
who've been doing it for a while, or one
Receiver.
guy's been doing it for a long
0
time, and
timeout.
Eric
Server.
Lang and
1 timeout.
Manthau, a little newer to the game,
Time
but
in.
he's picked it up quickly.
7-2-2.
He knows exactly what they need to do here.
That's a great volley.
Side
Used
out.
all of his length to control that ball cross court.
That's a great angle here. Again, it's always we talk about placement over
3-7-1.
power, and that's exactly what that is right there.
And no need to change his grip. Great power again.
Point.
That's just, I'm coming at you once, twice, and then you're not getting that third one.
So a couple of points straight out of the bat.
3-7-1.
That's
Second server.
very disappointing after the previous 2 points. You can just hear his frustration.
3-7-2.
That's what we would call ambitious.
Great roll volley there
out.
again. Interesting, we've seen that all the gentlemen on there are not changing their grip substantially to access that backhand roller, which people think you need to really cheat your grip.
7-3-1.
I know Spencer Lanier definitely does change something there to get that down. Oh,
Point.
maybe something interesting happened there. But pickleball's the most kind of forgiving of differences of technique, I feel. If you can get the right outcome, there's different ways of achieving it.
Foot fault.
Add insult to injury. Byron Fresso, our lead referee here, calls a foot fault, and the ball was out.
Only one more fault to do, which is not possible. We can't do 3 in 1 point.
It'd be tough to do that.
Second
Good
server.
fight there from Purple Jesus and Eric Lang, but unable to control that final ball.
9-3-2.
Yeah.
Side out.
Good shot again there, but we're still a long way to go for Meta and Bhatia.
Yeah, there's still a lot of work to do. They need to chip away 1 point at a time right here. Don't try and get all of them back at once.
Second server.
That's tough right there. They had the advantage, but Eric Lang and Max Manthau have really timed up the speed ups from Meta and Bhatia.
3-9-2.
You like that one?
Side out.
So you see that one right there. Lang and Manthau almost pretend like they're going to stack old school style with Manthau on the outside of the court. And after the return, he sprints all the way through to the other side.
Point.
They're adding all these. They're adding all these new little wrinkles, and it's all coming from the Max Manthau playbook right now.
10-3-1.
Would it be purple?
Point.
And
game.
There
match,
we go.
11-3
Point.
Mr. Manthau
Game
and
match.
Lang.
To Eric Lang and Max Manthau, who will move through to the final. Well played from Meta and Bhatia there, but a little bit too much class from the other side of the court. We're just going to have a quick look at the next match coming up from Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr versus Alison Harris and Kelsey Grambo in the Women's Doubles Open Final. We also need to mention one of our sponsors, Fans Play, who have the way to interact with your professional players this weekend, including our senior pros. We're just going to look at the Fans Play user board at the moment. Dan Pope is leading on top on this particular thing as our Fans Play users. Jonah Stevens is 5th, who's been up and down the board all day. And Stelina, who I know from a coach education course, is 4th. Obviously, you're looking at both. Duper Dave here is top of the board on the Fans Play user board here. And then Sam Basford is 2nd. If you're at home, you can sign up for the Fans Play app on your iOS or Google Play device. And then you can interact and create your own fantasy league team. You have 100 points to use on your players. And then you can choose your teams for tomorrow in our mixed doubles and also in our senior pro matches that will be across the rest of this weekend. There are prizes available from Franklin. The winning prize is a paddle. The runners-up prizes include balls, caps, and T-shirts. So if you're on site, get in touch. Download the Fans Play app, and then you can go and win some fantastic prizes by interacting with our professional players and helping to predict the outcomes of these games. We'll be back shortly for the Women's Doubles Final.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Introducing Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Can you open those seconds? Tear off the end, not the end I chew. Obviously. The other end. For her. Yeah.
No, tear it off. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Are you strong enough?
That's more than I expected.
It'll be on the string.
Good evening, everyone. Hope you had a great day. It's time for the finals. The women's finals are just about to start on the championship court. It'd be great to get a great crowd there, and that'll be followed by the men's finals. Enjoy.
What it is? What is it? Oh.
Welcome back for our Women's Doubles Open final between Megan Fudge, Susanna Barr, and Alison Harris and Kelsey Grambo. Probably our top 2 seeds coming into this women's doubles category, both with lots of experience.
Okay, 15 seconds, ladies. We've got women's doubles finals going on right here. We're playing 2 out of 3, play to 11, win by 2. At the third game, we will switch ends at 6.
So the final will be best of 3 games to 11, win by 2. Susanna Barr to serve.
Side out.
So serve switches to Alison Harris.
0-0-1.
And that is a very
Second serve.
nervous start to both
0-0-2.
teams' final. Smell there from Alison Harris on that serve. Great decision there from Megan Fudge, Sam, to put that ball straight down the middle between the 2 players.
Yeah, just staggered a little bit where Grambo and Harris
0-0-1.
opened up a touch for Fudge.
Good location there, getting that to the inside foot
serve.
of Megan Fudge, making it very hard to control. Having to take it on a forehand when obviously backhand is a better way of resetting
0-0-2.
typically.
Side out.
Susanna Barr looking at the ground, not 100% confident on the bounce off that ball.
0-0-1.
The attempted early there by Kelsey Grambo, but beautiful position on that.
Second serve.
Reaching dink from Susanna Barr to evade both players.
0-0-2. Side
Yeah,
out.
a bit of an early trigger pull there.
Yeah, Grambo sat nicely on that forehand. She's had a few more of those. She's definitely going to start making.
Point.
Just a bit swingy on that from Alison Harris. Not really making a confident contact on that ball.
Point.
Lovely hesitation on that smash from Megan Fudge. Watch. It's waiting, waiting. Go!
2-0-1.
Perfect pulling of the trigger there.
Thank you.
Great hands
Point.
from all 4 players. Harris just sending the ball wide of the sideline. So good early start here for
3-0-1.
Barr and Fudge.
Uh-oh. Second serve.
Looking for the around the post. Susanna Barr. Not quite sure if it was ever going to be wide enough.
3-0-2.
But not a lot of other choices otherwise on that ball, Sam.
Side out.
Good location on that swinging volley from Alison Harris. Again, accessing the forehand foot
0-3-1.
of the opposition. Really hard to reset from that location. Big yeah there from Megan Fudge, 90, the lovely combo.
I think got away with it slightly. It wasn't the best position for the original speed up, but compensated well with the follow-up volley.
0-3-2. Point.
Susanna Barr always a little bit behind where she would have wanted to be, coming across to the non-volley zone.
1-3-2.
Great disguise on the speed up from Kelsey Grambo.
Two, 3-2.
Bar netting with the attempted
point
roll dink volley off that backhand side. So brings Grambo and
3-3-2.
Harris level.
Oh, attempt to say no, but taking Susanna Barr a headshot there.
Second time in as many minutes that the Grambo forehand has found the body of Susanna Barr.
4-3-2.
Certainly an onslaught of power coming from the paddles of Grambo and Harris there, Sam.
Yeah, Grambo looking to be a little bit more aggressive in these last few points. Certainly taking the game to Barr and Fudge.
Point.
I love Grambo's all-round game. Confident with the top spin. Really comfortable with the slice up close to the net and sheer power when that ball is up in the air.
6-3-2.
Excellent reset from Megan Fudge, but unfortunately Susanna wasn't able to control it. Looks like Megan Fudge did something interesting with the ball landing there, Sam.
I think just suggesting there may have been a foot fault from Kelsey Grambo.
And net tape takes that long.
Great run from Grambo and Harris.
3-7-1. Point.
Great drop there from Susanna Barr. Kelsey Grambo just a little bit late unwinding that stack, Sam.
Yeah, and the top spin really brought that ball down close onto the non-volley zone line.
In.
Calling that ball.
Second serve.
In, I think, confirmed by our referee.
Yep.
4-7-2.
Yeah, again, Kelsey Grambo turning on the accelerators.
Series of wicked double-handed backhand high volleys from Grambo and Harris.
7-4-1. Point.
Frustration there from Megan Fudge, knowing she needed to do more with that ball.
8-4-1.
Yeah, nice
serve.
speed up there from Susanna Barr. Going really fast at Kelsey Grambo in front of her.
8-4-2. Side out.
Side out here. See if Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge
4-8-1.
can start to build some momentum. Great
Second
spot
serve.
from Alison Harris. As Fudge and Bar were approaching, just rolls the ball, gets it to
4-8-2.
drop on that left foot of Susanna Barr.
Oh, wow. What a reset there from Alison Harris. How much she knew about that, we don't know, but we'll take the outcome.
Shows you the value of getting paddle on ball.
Oh,
Point.
definitely something misbehaving on the court there.
Yeah, just stayed a little bit lower than anticipated.
9-4-1.
And again,
Point.
the conditions not favouring Fudge and Bar. The net cord now practicing on that rally. Bringing up game point for Harris and Grambo.
Timeout receivers. 10-4-1. 1
Good
minute.
defensive timeout here from Fudge and Bar, Sam.
Yeah, it's what we discussed previously. Sort of a bit of a Hail Mary to stop the momentum of Harris and Grambo. Probably a good choice. There are 2 game points here, obviously still on the first server.
Anything strategically you'd like to see differently, Sam, from Fudge and Bar?
I think at the moment we're just executing well on the side of Grambo and Harris. But a few more unforced errors than we might expect from the side of Fudge and Bar.
15 seconds. Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, 1 timeout. Time in. 10-4-1. Second serve.
So, second chance to Harris and Grambo.
50% of the way to a successful timeout for Fudge and Bar.
10,
Just need
14.
to overturn this one.
Side out.
And there we go. 2 game points saved. Paddle back. Ball back on the paddle of Susanna Bar.
4-10-1.
Yeah, good movement
serve.
by Harris and Grambo to move Fudge and Bar around, creating that space to hit the ball into.
Sweet
14-2.
backhand from Harris to finish off the point.
And there we go, side out, bringing up the third
Side
game
out.
point
point for Harris and Grambo.
Grambo fairly consistent in the attack down the middle off that backhand side.
10-4-1.
Fudge goes
Point and
wide.
Game 11-4. Timeout.
And game 1
change
to
ends, 2
Harris
minutes.
and Grambo, 11-4. We'll take a short break in between in between games, and be back shortly for the resumption of this Women's Doubles Open Final.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Now
Okay, back with us for game 2. As a reminder, Harris and Grambo took the first game 11-4.
15 seconds.
Harris to serve to start us off in this second game.
Game 2, time in 0-0-2. Point.
And that returns sailing long. Nervous start to the second game.
1-0-2.
Starting to see that Susanna Bar forehand smash set up by that precision shot down the line.
0-1-1.
Great pancake smash there,
Second
anticipating the chicken wing attack. Been some footage on social media of Susanna working on that shot with Dominic.
Yeah, clean as you like that one. Saw it early, prepared well, and executed perfectly.
1-1. 1-1-1.
Just trying to do a little bit too much on that ball. Maybe one more reset required for Megan Fudge there.
Yeah, or throw up
1-1-2.
another lob. There wasn't too much in terms of direction on those smashes.
Point.
Yeah, it's starting to connect more for Fudge and Bar.
Yeah, Bar reading really well. The attacks coming from Grambo straight ahead
2-1-2.
now.
Side out.
Yeah, just pinned in the transition zone there from Susanna Bar, making it harder to control that long dink into the kitchen.
1-2-1.
Oh,
Second serve.
the joys of playing in a
1-2-2.
international conference centre.
Side
Good
out.
movement from Fudge and Bar, shifting the ball around the non-volley zone really, really nicely.
2-1-1. Point.
So starting to build a bit of momentum for the team of Fudge and Bar here.
3-1-1. Point.
Alison Harris going, that's on me.
4-1-1.
Just long there from Megan
Second
Fudge.
serve.
Great leave from Alison Harris. Saw that ball early, made sure to let it go.
Still a comfortable lead in this second game for Fudge and Bar.
4-1-2.
Oh, what a great point. Won by Harrison Grambo. You can hear the crowd really appreciating that. Max Manthew's on his feet, getting the crowd to cheer on that point. I think that is the point of the championship, Sam, so far.
Absolutely superb defence from Grambo and Harris.
1-4-1.
What a point all round.
Second serve.
Bar with that disguised forehand attack.
Yeah, there's a lot of craft and disguise in Susanna Barr's game, Sam.
1-4-2.
Just trying to go a little bit too much on that from Susanna, trying to redirect that ball from a cross-court location into down the line.
2-4-2.
But also going wide on that down the line.
Point.
And trying to do much again there, but possibly in that location on the court, not a smart call. Maybe a little bit more consistency in that location on court.
3-4-2.
Yeah, love that from Kelsey Grambo. Looking for the 1-2 combination. Saw an opportunity to attack at Susanna Barr. Finds that right hip. Gets the pop-up ball and punishes.
4-4-2.
That smash barely getting up off the ground on that side of the court.
Yeah, Fudge looking for the angle. Saw last time in that momentous rally we had before. Didn't quite get the angle she was looking for on the smash.
And that one is put away after a couple of those going wide earlier in the previous game. Much more consistent smash there from Susanna Barr. We were seeing more commonly in the semi-final. Great disguise of Alison Harris, just holding on that a fraction longer and then pulling it down the line.
A bit of a signature shot of Harris, just fades across the ball.
4-5-2.
Great cross-court
Side out.
location there, really putting Susanna Barr stretched.
Shows you how difficult it is to play against Alison Harris.
5-4-1.
We saw in that last point, fading across the ball, this time rolling over.
And again,
Point.
one-handed this time, that speed up from Kelsey Grambo.
Six, 4-1.
Yeah, such a good spot from Susanna Barr.
Second serve.
Onto that left foot of Alison Harris.
6-4-2.
Just made her a little bit uncomfortable, pushed her off.
Point.
Follows up with an
7-4-2.
unforced error off the return. So 7-4-2.
Nice finish there from Fudge and Bar.
This time Susanna Barr fading across that forehand volley.
4-7-1.
And that just sailing wide.
See how low Megan Fudge getting on these.
She's
volley
really
digs.
squatting to get underneath that ball. Obviously, with these temporary courts, making sure that any inconsistent bounce is really
5-7-1.
controlled.
Second serve. Five, 7-2.
Another
Side out.
crunched forehand from Kelsey Grambo at Susanna Barr. Bringing the side out. Just 4 points to go.
Yeah, tell off.
Looks like we're having a paddle change possibly. Oh, towel. With over 900 people in the Telford International Centre. It's been rather warm in here today, Sam.
Yeah, Saturday always the busiest day here at the English Open.
7-5-1.
I think over 900 players on the one day.
Susanna Barr calling timeout on that last ball.
Receivers, 8-5-1.
Curious to see if the
1
replay
minute.
for that ball did actually land in.
I think it just skipped up off the line.
So Susanna Barr leaving her paddle where she's going to be in the next point. Commonly what used to be the convention was leave your paddle on the court where you're going to resume play from. But obviously side out. Harris and Grambo have the serve. 3 points to go, Sam.
Yeah, I think throughout the game they've probably had the majority of the momentum. I think that will continue through this point. But interesting to see what happens after this timeout. We've seen them be used really effectively throughout today, but we've also seen times where they haven't quite done their job.
15 seconds, ladies.
So I think a really important couple of points out of this timeout for Susanna Barr and
Servers,
Megan
one
Fudge
timeout
if they're to keep
remaining.
themselves in
Receivers,
this
no
match.
timeouts.
Harris and Grambo ready really early. Imposing themselves on the
Time
court.
in. 8-5-1.
Kelsey Grambo to serve.
Second serve.
And Alison Harris trying that disguise, sliding that outside forehand. Unsuccessful this time.
8-5-2.
And
Point.
just able to control that ball with that net call, just changing the rhythm and the rally there. So 2 to go for
9-5-2.
Harris and Grambo to win the English Open title. And that's 1 to
Point.
go. Susanna Barr getting congratulated by Megan Fudge. Let's go. Keeping her teammate positive.
On the second server, so just one opportunity here.
10-5-2.
First match point. And there we go.
Point game.
Our new English Open Women's Doubles champions, Alison Harris and Kelsey Grambo.
Congratulations to Alison Harris and Kelsey
We invite
Grambo.
everyone to stay.
Commiserations
The,
to Megan
men's
Fudge
finals
and
will be
Susanna
coming
Barr.
up
They
next
take
right here
silver.
on Championship Court.
We'll be off for a quick break, and after that, hopefully get a word with our gold medalists, Alison Harris and Kelsey Grambo.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Where do you want me and where do you want them? Yeah. Shall I go off
So
camera
next
and
up
they go and-
on Championship Court, our men's doubles final, Eric Lang and Max Manthu up against Rob Nunnery and Ryler DeHart. We're going to cut in 1 second. Not just been corrected on that by Dominic Catalano behind me. Punched me. So we have Richard Livanese and Jack Munro up against Max Manthu and Eric Lang. We'll be very shortly up with an interview with Alison Harris and Kelsey Grambo. They're just walking over to speak to Rob Williams very shortly.
Miss doubles, Kelsey Grambo and Alison Harris. Congratulations, ladies. Well done today. Superb performance against the existing team of Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge. What do you attribute to this win today? Alison?
I think we went in with just trying to be really aggressive and play smart and make sure we cover the middle really well, and I think we executed really well.
Yeah, it was very noticeable that you were really speeding up early, Kelsey, on some of those games, really taking the battle to them.
Yeah, I think for me, in order to play free, I just need to go for it and not play so tentative. So I wanted to make sure that I was doing that early in the match, and that allowed me to play free kind of the whole stretch down.
Yeah, really good performance from both of you. Alison, there's some excellent disguise on some of those forehands you were hitting. Just hanging on a little bit longer.
Just hanging a little bit longer and kind of holding the shoulder down a little bit. Yeah, just trying to fake people out.
Excellent. So who are you playing with tomorrow?
Eric Lang.
The Purple Jesus.
The Purple Jesus. So hopefully that's going to be a successful partnerships for you. Obviously, Purple Jesus winning yesterday and you guys winning today. Hopefully you can continue that momentum into tomorrow. Well done.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
Innovation is our specialty. winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Whoever's speaking can just have the handout. I'm trying for myself to do that. Yeah, it was a bit too. Let's come back to my camera. That's fine, isn't it? It was a bit rushed going into it. And then actually looked in before. So it was supposed to be. Annoyingly, if we did interviews after every match, it would take us like 2 or 3 to figure it. Yeah. Quite like just having that shot. Yeah, it's quite nice, isn't it? Right, so Rob, I've only got one person as a finalist. Do you know the others? Like, put them down. So that's who's the other finalist? That's Amanda and yeah, Lang, yeah, and then you've got Max, Purple Jesus, or Mantel. How do you spell his last name? M-A-N-T-H. Can you just double check those ones on typed up? Yep, that's correct.
Welcome back to the Skechers Pickleball English Open. We have one more match here tonight. It is the Men's Doubles Open gold medal match. Richard Livernies Jr. and Jack Monroe taking on Eric Lang and Max Manthau. I am Dominic Catalano, and joining me for game number one, someone who needs really no introduction in the pickleball world, the founder of the APP Tour, Ken Herman. Ken, thank you so much for joining me, and hey, welcome to England.
Well, as they say, Dom, it's quite lovely here. We're having a lovely day here.
Oh, if I got to deal with Ken Herman's accent all game.
Dom, how exciting is this? We've gone from nighttime pickleball at the Billie Jean King National Tennis Center in New York to now here the gold medal match here for the English Open.
It's unbelievable, and what just this has become over here in England, the English Open. Ken, the APP has been involved with the English Open, not this year, not last year, but the year before. This is the third year in a row that the APP has been international. Talk to us and tell us a little bit about that and why.
Well, it's always been APP's vision to continue to grow the sport, not only in America, but then also internationally, whether it's through Pickleball Australia, Pickleball England here at the English Open, Pickleball Spain. We really take pride in having those relationships with the other national governing federation bodies. And 2,000 players in this year's draw.
15
I remember
seconds.
Karen Mitchell was has been the president of Pickleball England and the tournament director, going from 600-700 players a couple years ago to just see the incredible growth as we're seeing just all across the world with the sport of pickleball.
It really is amazing, and we have two of those young players, those APP next-gen players, punching their ticket to this gold medal match. Jack Monroe and Richard Livernies Jr., they are serving to start to Eric Lang and Max Manthau. That's a good start there for Livernies, Ken.
We brought 12 players over from the next-gen U.S. national team. We got here a couple days ago, got some good practice in, and the whole volunteers, the whole team here has just been awesome to work with, and Karen always does a terrific job supporting these younger players.
Side out.
A nice ball right there from Manthau at the feet of Livernies. It'll be Eric Lang to serve.
0-1-1.
That's a great pull there from Monroe, Ken.
Eric and Max have got a lot of power. I do know that with Jack and Richard speaking a little bit to their national coaches, they really want to focus on returning deep and trying to get themselves up at that line right away.
Oh, right there, right on cue. Nice deep return there, pinning Manthau behind the line, but Eric Lang trying a little shake and bake, goes a little long on the backhand pull of the trigger, and a quick side out to Livernies and Monroe. That's just not the spot to go with two forehands in the middle there.
With the Next Gen program, Dom, we hold development camps with them and spend a lot of time with these up-and-coming Americans where we get on court with them and work with them. I do know Richard's put a lot of work on his serve.
Wow, that's great work from Monroe through the transition area.
Keeping that ball soft, trying to give Max nothing to work with there.
3-0-1.
Couldn't have been a better start here for Monroe and Livernies. Oh, a little love off the tape there for Livernies on the drive through the middle.
You know, Dom, the players are telling me out in the locker rooms the courts are playing fast. We've got no wind. We've got no sun. It's an indoor Pickle United surface, so they're really working hard on staying down low and making sure their swings are very compact to get really that paddle head speed going through the ball, especially as they're driving those returns.
Second server.
A good counter there from Eric Lang. The slow Livernies down just a bit, but still have second server.
4-0-2.
Wow, Great counters from Monroe and Livernice. And Ken, talk a little bit about what the Next Gen team is and what it's really become over the last couple years.
Tough overs. The Next Gen concept came into a vision back in 2021. Through my years working with the on the tennis side with the National Player Development, it's always so important to help that 16 to 23-year-old bridge a gap from junior pickleball to professional pickleball. So in doing so, this generation that we currently have right now is what I consider our third generation of players that we've been able to bring through over these past 4 years.
You talk about that third generation, and Monroe and Livernice would be part of that, correct?
Definitely. Through our partnership with Chicken and Pickle, we hold 3 events each year where it really is a tournament, but it's also a player development weekend, a Friday, Saturday, Sunday event where we bring in the coaching staff. We do on-court seminars with the players, everything from, what do you need to look for when working with a paddle sponsor or a clothing sponsor, or what, do you need an agent? So we really try really hard to work with the players becoming leaders in the business world of being a professional pickleball
5-1-1.
and also working that relationship with the parents, the players, and then also if they have personal coaches.
Great hands there from Livernice. And also, Ken, we had a big announcement on National Pickleball Day. If you don't know what the Fort is, you're hiding under a rock. The Fort in Fort Lauderdale is going to be one of the premier epic pickleball centers for pickleball. But Ken, talk a little bit about the relationship of the APP and the Fort in Fort Lauderdale.
Well, there's 2 terrific individuals that are the owners of the Fort. And through our working relationship with them, we are seeing their dream come to life with building a world-class facility. 43 courts, a stadium court that seats 12,000 people. And the venue is set to be done by the end of November this year. We've got our end tour stop of the year at the Fort in December. And it's also going to be serving as APP headquarters. So I will be transitioning myself back down to Florida a good part of the year.
A little change up there from Jack Monroe. And Ken, what is it about the Fort, though, that made you want to kind of run the APP headquarters out of there? You talk about 2 gentlemen that own the Fort. Talk a little bit about that, too.
Well, I had first met Brad Tuckman, one of the 2 owners of the club, 3.5 years ago. And he sat down and shared with me his vision of building this kingdom of pickleball courts down in South Florida. And I immediately said to him, it's always been my goal to have a training facility at a premier venue, a headquarters. And in doing so, we've been able to collaborate these past 3.5 years, and now that's all come to fruition. We had our groundbreaking ceremony this past spring at our APP Delray Beach event, and 120 people are out there each day getting that venue built. So we're ahead of schedule and just so excited to open that up, end of November, early December.
Yeah, we can continuously see, the updates online. If you don't, go online, go on Instagram, on Facebook. They are posting updates daily on the progress they're making at the Fort and what it's really looking like. And, we were there at the groundbreaking that day, and it was a pile of dirt that day, basically. And what they have really turned it into in such a short amount of time is absolutely incredible.
It is, and the commitment from Brad and Rich both to see that project through has been inspirational for me. Having owned clubs myself, I know all the headaches that they can have. So just big kudos to them for all the team that they're building down there to make it just be one of the premier family homes for people to enjoy the sport.
And Brad and Rich are 2 of the nicest guys in the world, but they are very savvy with what they do with the project of the Fort. Everyone thinks, this just happened overnight. This was years and years of work from both of those gentlemen to try and get this project off the ground, and now it actually is becoming a reality.
That's correct. They call Rich Mr. the Pickleball Fort Lauderdale Mayor, and the relationship that those 2 folks have had in building pickleball in that South Florida community is tremendous, and I'm very proud to be
3-6-2.
working alongside them.
Richard Livernies is all over the court this match. He is on fire right now, playing so well.
Richard's probably one of the most athletic players out there on the APP tour, and really, again, a player that doesn't have a huge
6-3-1.
tennis background, just a terrific athlete, and is just such a student of the game.
Do you think, Ken, too, that makes kind of a difference because both Livernies and Monroe don't really come from heavy racket sports? Monroe, a basketball,
6-3-2.
baseball player coming over. Do you think it's an advantage to them of being so athletic and then also having unique styles?
Yeah, that's a great question. I find when I'm on court working with these two young men, especially with their singles game, because singles is a little more tennis-ish, that working with their patterns and their strategies, the flow of a match, that's where I sense that they need continued development with that. Doubles is a little bit quicker where they can pick up, and they've gotten some very good skill sets with the patterns that they have. I think with singles being a little bit more of an open court by themselves out there, it's a little more challenging if you don't have that complete tennis background, but they certainly are well on their way, and both have had good results. They had good results in the singles draw here yesterday.
3-7-1.
A little bit of a hole here for Manthal and Lang. They haven't seen much of this throughout the tournament. Now, Ken, at the fort, too, you're also, we really haven't hit on the kind of what is going to be there, what's going to be offered to these up-and-coming players. What is it that you're really going to be doing throughout the year as far as player development goes?
Sure. Well, as far as what is the fort's goal, what the fort's goal is to provide a family environment for all players, grandmas, grandpas, children to be out there. So that is what the goal is for the fort. As far as APP, with having our headquarters down there, APP with our headquarters down there, Dom, it's always been my passion to bring in the first ever true academy, an academy very much as we see in the rackets or the tennis world, with a boarding and then a non-boarding situation. So we announced a couple days ago that we will be having the APP Academy at the fort, premiering in January in a non-boarding capacity. And then in August of 2025, it is our goal and our desire to have a boarding capacity to bring in the many players that I get so many calls from international markets wanting to come to America, and to have either an American education or an American opportunity to play on the tour.
Well, Richard, step aside. Jack Monroe is taking over this point and putting his team in a great position here. Monroe and Livernies sitting pretty here in game number one.
Jack is very committed. When he gets into those firefights, he is not going to back down.
And, you know, Ken, I know you're probably very familiar with the gentleman I'm going to talk about. I made a post about him yesterday, and I was saying that he is the reason, he is one of the main reasons that you had a vision to open the fort, and a young gentleman from Poland named Mateusz. I watched him play yesterday. I was in awe. I couldn't leave his court, but he's only 17 years old, but doesn't have a lot of opportunity to play high-level play in Poland.
He's 17 years old and gave Jack Monroe all he could handle yesterday. When the match got over with, I was sitting courtside and introduced myself to this young man, and you could see he was upset that he lost the match, which when I wear my coach's hat, that's good. You want that passion from the player. But when I just was visiting with what opportunities he does not have right now in Poland, was just another reason why hopefully we can get some players to America and provide a sound, training foundation for them all.
Yeah, and that was my complete mindset yesterday, was watching him play and listening to him and him going over, I don't get much high-level play. I don't get much high-level training.
I don't see this ball. I don't see this ball.
Right, exactly. And talking about, like, who do you train with? He's like, I train with my 10-year-old brother, who's a 4'5". That kid, too, I saw him play today. He played with Leo Chun. He is amazing, too. But those kids like that are the reason being why you wanted to start the Fort. Is that correct?
Oh, that certainly is a main reason. Player development, regardless if it's U.S. player development or international player development, that is the pathway of us all working together to hopefully have the sport in the Olympics one day.
Yeah, and again, with all that talk of the Olympics, I've been very vocal online. Not in a negative way, but I go online and people are constantly, well, why is the Olympics not in why is pickleball not in the Olympics right now? And we're just not there yet. We're not really close to that yet. We really need to grow this game internationally, and that is one of the reasons, I have Ken Herman here in the booth with me. Why you have been such a proponent of growing the game internationally, Ken, is you have ulterior motives. You are a proponent of getting pickleball in the Olympics, but you also know that it's not easy.
7-8-1.
It is not easy, and there's been a lot of meetings taking place the last couple of weeks with trying to bring all the right people together to make this happen. There are certainly a lot more individuals that have laid the groundwork more so than I have in the past 5 years that need to be called out and putting the steps forward to make sure we're moving in the right direction.
Well, don't look now. Max Manthau, Eric Lang have tied game one up at 8 apiece.
Yeah, they've made some adjustments out here.
Yeah, and Leverniz gets an overhead right there, goes just a little long. And it's just grinding out points by Manthau and Lang.
I've noticed down that the returns of Jack and Richards have not been as deep or as precise. That's a little short there.
They get away with it. Manthau on the attack through transition area, but still need one more hold here on serve.
9-8-2.
Nice to see the camaraderie amongst all four of these American players. They play full-time on the APP tour back home.
That's good. Pull of the trigger right there from Leverniz, and it's always nice. Eric Lang and Max Manthau been really good all year, and seeing Eric Lang back out on the APP tour, seeing his smiling face, he looks like he's having fun playing pickleball again, Ken.
Bend, Oregon, we were there. 2020, the first APP event was a special comeback from COVID exhibition that we did out in Bend, Oregon, and Erica was always what I refer to one of the original 8. He was one of the original 8 players that came out there and kicked off the tour.
It was the bus tour we were on, the bus tour.
Big point here. Little jammed on that forehand.
For Lang and Manthau. Trying to take that ever so coveted game one.
Lang and Manthau, my gold medalist at Newport Beach 3 weeks ago, won the crowd over at Newport Beach. They fell in love with Purple Jesus.
Wow, that's some great work right there from Jack Monroe. Him and Manthau sharing a little laugh right there, because I think Manthau thought that point was over about 3 times.
9-8-2.
And nice change up right there from Monroe. But also, Ken, talk about what we have coming up, when we get back home, back to the other side of the pond, coming up on the APP Tour.
Yeah, we're back in the hometown, Chicago, where it all started. The first original APP event, APP Chicago, first full tour stop. So we're back home with a wonderful field, revisiting Highland Park. And we've got an all-women's event taking place in Ohio, following that, the first of its kind. surprising Jack staying back.
Oh, and Lever Knees stepped in beautifully with 2 forehands, one there, another, but then tries to go inside out backhand and goes just wide. Would have given them a game point. Just wide. Monroe trying to will it in, saying good, good, but no good there. But they do tie it up at 9.
The tour then takes us from Ohio for our all-ladies event, takes us to Dallas. We return to Dallas for the Dallas Open, headed back to Southern California at Newport. Looks like he closed his paddle on that, Dom.
Yeah, a little bit. Came down, he just showed it right there up at the kitchen line where he got over the top of it a little bit.
And then we finished the tour off in Newport Beach with our season-ending championships.
And a little long off the paddle of Jack Monroe, and that'll do it for game 1, 11-9. Lang and Manthau come all the way back to take this first game of the gold medal match. Well, Ken, thank you so much for joining us in the booth here. We always appreciate it. We know everything that you are doing for the game of pickleball, and I know I appreciate it. I've been with you from the beginning. I'm not going anywhere. You're stuck with me for as long as you'll have me. So I appreciate everything you do, and I know everyone here also in England does too as well.
All right, great, Dom. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah. I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Yeah. 15 seconds.
Sucks at 9.92, but it's what it is. Like the shots you're missing.
Let's go, gentlemen.
Welcome back. Game number 2 about to get underway here at the Skechers Pickleball English Open gold medal match. Men's Open doubles. Just when you think you get rid of one, you gain another. So speaking of next gen, I have the big man himself, Spencer Lanier. Spence, I know you wanted to jump in the booth because these are your boys on the other side of the net who completed a great comeback in that first game. Talk about that a little bit, buddy.
They did. All these guys are my boys. It's hard to root for any of these
guys.
I don't want to root against or for any of them. But what a comeback by Lang and Manthau that game. So we're going to get back to the action.
So we'll call them your OG boys because you've known Lang and Manthau for a little longer. But, yes, your next-gen guys here, Monroe and Lever Knees.
Ooh, a little miscommunication there. But, yes, they are my next-gen guys. They're the guys I hang out with a little more at the tournaments. But at home, we're always hanging out with Lang and Manthau.
0-0-2.
0-0 here in game number 2. Spence, what do Jack and Richard need to do here to kind of get this back under control like they did early in game 1?
I think just try and get the ball to bounce on Eric. I think huge thing is if he can take it out of the air, he's able to just find and pick spots where he wants against Richard. And Richard's hands are good, but when he's able to take that time away, it just becomes really difficult. So
Yeah, I love that, Spence. It's a great, kind of strategy, and a lot of people talk about it, and not many can execute it because Eric's gotten in such good shape over the last year and a half, 2 years. To get a ball at his feet is very difficult.
Yes, it is very hard. Oh, what a good point.
Oh, and then right there, you're not going to get that ball back off the paddle of Eric Lang.
Nope. Once it comes to him, the heavy hands and the strength of him, it's not coming back. So.
Spence, from a player standpoint, why is it so difficult to play against Max Manthau?
Just holds the ball so long. You're just sitting there. He can go middle. He can go at your body. He can go, almost cross body too. I mean, he just got so many options with that holding in the middle. It's just like you don't want to go there. You don't want to go to Eric. Where do you go, right? So that's why the teams are trying to find the backhand of Max. But he run around it, and now you got nowhere to go. So such a good mover out there.
He's so quick. He moves so well. He's difficult to find his backhand.
Second serve.
Nice spot right there. Again, Manthau and Lang playing,
0-2-2.
flawlessly all day.
Really.
Point.
As soon as I say that, he hits it out. So
yeah,
it's
the
my
commentator
fault.
curse.
That's
right?
it right there. It's my fault.
1-2-2.
So Spence, how'd you and the other big man, end up today?
It's tough loss to Caden and Cam. They played well. We were up 11-something in the first round, but good learning experience from that one. Good to see my guys watch them on the court here. It's overall fun day, fun and pool play. Had some good wins. Got to be on center court, commentated by Jack and Richard, which I don't know what they said, but fun day.
You'll go back and watch it, I'm sure.
Yes.
And then who are you playing mixed with tomorrow?
So I'm playing with Lauren Mercado.
Nice.
Play a lot of court, do some burts, have some fun, and some pool play.
3-1-1.
Maybe make a run in the bracket.
Lauren's a good one to be with. She's playing really well right now. I know they were upset they lost in their first round. They made it out of pool play. They were lost, though, in the first round of the bracket. She was visibly upset, and I talked with Ken about that. When a player is upset like that, I like it. Means you care. Means you really want it right there. And
wow, I don't know if you just saw
that ball just.
That's what they've been working on with me, with our coach Trav. It's the serve is a weapon, right?
Correct.
Get it off the court. If they're trying to switch, don't let them switch, right?
Oh, little backside there from Richard Lievernese.
Great spot. That's just smart. Going back to where he just was, especially with a dink. Can't attack it. He's just got to reset it, but he's already going one direction. And it's just like crossing his ankles in basketball. He just got him right there in pickleball.
Side out.
Now, you talked about a little bit, Spence, of your training and what you're doing. And in the off time you're not with the Next Gen team, what is it you're doing? What is your daily kind of routine?
So we're either usually on Mondays, we're all, me, Max, Eric, we got a couple guys in Oregon. In the Portland area, we're all going up to Vancouver and training with our guy Trav. We also have the Next Gen team coaches, Chad and Lee. But in this area, we're training with them every Monday and really getting good reps with good guys. So and getting feedback from them. So, wow,
almost had it. Well, that's awesome. That's good. And that's what the sport has become.
Yep.
You can't be a casual pro anymore and expect to be good and expect to compete. You need to train day in and day out, and you guys really are. You're putting in that work, and that's great to hear.
Second server.
But again, right there, I don't mind that. Richard's really going for his serve. He's trying to put pressure on. I'll take that, especially in non-rally scoring. You're not giving up a point.
Yep. No, especially keeping back that extra half step.
Jack's going to be mad at Manthau right there because he thought they had something good going, and Manthau was like, enough of this. I'm just going to go away because Monroe's getting everything back.
Great hands. But, yeah, Jack, little look to the booth after that one, too.
Right.
So maybe that was for the crowd's and engagement and enjoyment.
Wow, what hands from Manthal and Lang.
What hands. Eric gets cross-bodied here. Still somehow gets a paddle on it, keeps it unattackable, and Max there to help finish it off there. What a point.
That ball was on Eric's right hip. He just pulled it off of it.
It's wild.
The difference with Max Manthal for me is that he can hit a ball as hard as he wants, but he places it perfectly. Watch this here. Every ball he hits here, he knew exactly where he was going with that.
Yep.
7-2-2.
Quickest reloads, too, I've ever played against, too. Just hits it hard, and he's ready for the next one because it is coming back at this level. Ooh.
Oh, and I think that ball might have been out.
Maybe. It looked really close, and Eric's honorable. So.
If anyone is going to call a ball in that's out, that is out, it's going to be Eric Lang and Max Manthal.
That's true.
They play about an inch outside the line.
Yep.
Those guys never want to call a ball out.
Yep. Character over everything, right?
I said that last weekend about Max Manthal is he baits you into being overly nice.
Yep.
He will tell you how good your shot was, almost to a point you're coming back to the baseline going, I hit a great shot, didn't I? And then he rips 3 balls down your throat the next 3 points. And it's like, he just baited me into being too nice.
Exactly. So nice. It's a new strategy in pickleball. Be too nice.
It is. Well, nice little 2-point run here for Monroe and Liverneese. Try and get back in this second game and force a third game. That's good speed up right there from Monroe. Goes inside out with that forehand, and then Liverneese for the put away.
Yeah, good spot from Jack. Find the right hip. That's where you're aiming. Little comeback here. 5-7 now. Wow.
It's the mishit from Liverneese. He uses the edge guard so well right here. He puts so much spin on it.
We don't know what the spin was, but they don't either. So that's why it worked.
We'll get a timeout here from Eric Lang and Max Manthal as Liverneese and Monroe right back in this. What do you think has been the difference here, Spence, for Liverneese and Monroe to almost come dead even here in game 2?
Start to make more drops, get to the kitchen more. I think they're just being also a little bit more patient now. Eric and Max are like, we see the finish line ahead. We want the serve back. So they start making a little bit questionable decisions when they aren't serving. And a couple of those aren't working out. They still do it. You know, you got to get back into that, okay, respect their hands, respect the grind. Let's get it the old-fashioned way, right? They got to get the serve here. And, you know, they just got to play 1 point at a time, right? Don't think about the finish line right now. Just think about 1 point at a time.
So at 7-2, you think they were like, oh, we see it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try and do something. So at that point, sometimes you may do just a little too much, right?
Exactly.
You're like, I'm right there. What can I do? No, just stick to what got you there, correct?
Exactly, yep. They were making great decisions out there. We all have this, though, happen.
It happens to everybody.
Everyone, so.
I'm going to say that's why I'm in the booth.
Yeah, that's why I'm in the booth,
too.
Receiver 1 timeout. Server.
Monroe to serve here. Down by 1, 6-7.
6-7-1.
And they are still on first server. Oh, little love off the tape, and they will take it. Even things up here, all level at 7 in game 2.
Did not see this one coming.
7-7-1.
Oh, I love it. That's Richard's shot right there. When he reaches in and can create angles on the forehand and backhand, that's his shot.
Yep. I think he was thinking a little bit too hard there. Maybe should have just went with the hard or a little bit softer instead of super soft. But 7-7-2 here.
Yeah, good spot right there from Eric Lang. Almost gets behind Livernice.
That is, yeah. To this day, I still play him. Been playing him years now.
7-7, sorry.
No idea where it's going.
Lang,
does such a great job.
He's such a master of misdirect. And
Oh.
you talk about Manthau holding the ball on his paddle.
Both of
Lang
them.
does too.
Exactly, but out of the air. So.
Wow, nice job. Good hands from Livernice right there. He was under attack from Lang.
He was. Yeah. Just got away with that one, too.
Wow, bodies up. Max Manthau does Livernice. That's tough to do.
That is, no, especially from that low and Max's hands being that good. He just caught him off guard that one time. I don't know if I would do it again.
Right, exactly. You got him once. Let's just keep it at that.
Let's just keep it at that till 3 months later.
Right.
So.
Exactly.
7-7-1.
Wow, great spot there for Livernice. And a good reach in and great speed up at the outside hip of Eric
Yep.
Lang.
I think he's started to realize Eric's doing all this, what we call waggling a little bit. And he's just not willing to pull the trigger, go for the body bag. So he's like, all right, I'm just going to take a little bit of a
8-7-1.
step in, see if I can, pull the trigger on one of these high ones maybe. So did a great job with that.
Oh, great counter there from Livernice on the backhand side.
Yeah, why you don't need a forehand if you just can hit everything a backhand, which you did excellently there.
Of course, you jump in the booth and I'm getting text messages. Wes Gabrielson back home is
Wes.
texting, wanting to say
971.
hi to He really didn't say you want to say hi. He just said like hearing you in the booth with
That's
me.
awesome.
Love Wes. Wes, an OG of pickleball,
OG.
Hall of Famer.
Impossible to read his shots. Aiden can attest. So.
Oh, great hands. Good fight there from Monroe.
Wow. 7-2 to 10-7.
This is unbelievable.
They saw the light at the tunnel, and now it's closing rapidly here for Livernice and Monroe.
8-0 run for Livernice and Monroe to force a game number 3. Just long. But the confusion in the middle is what caused chaos on that point.
Jack likes to take those sometimes, but yeah, Richard may have felt we don't want to not take it, so little confusion.
Oh, 2 opportunities gone away. We'll see if that comes back to bite him
We will
here.
see.
If
This
Lang
is-
and Manthau can answer.
Let's see here.
Oh, great
Wow.
spot from Livernice down the sideline.
Great spot. Way to just take a little pace off, get some more spin on that, and get it so Eric has no chance. It's underneath his knees. Great spot by Livernice.
7-10-2.
Lang was on balance on the first 3 counters. The 4th one, he got a little off balance. Ball was a little out of his reach. Like to see him reset that last one.
Yeah, sometimes it's the ego. I've always been there. You're like, I just got to keep going after the 3rd one. I got to win it here. And then, but then, comes into the shot
10-7-1.
selection, right? So-
Right. 3rd game point here for Monroe and Livernice. Oh,
Second server.
did he hit himself in the face with this?
That might be
Let's
on
see.
memes here.
Oh, no.
His hand.
He hit his hand. He stopped his own shot.
Dikembe, or is it Mutombo
Dikembe
himself?
Mutombo himself.
Dikembe is, yeah.
Game number 2 on the fourth try goes to Richard Liverneese and Jack Monroe. We are going to a game number 3.
What
Spence,
a
that's a
comeback.
9-0 run
It
right
is.
there. Down 7-2 and win 11-7.
That is a comeback if I've ever seen one. That is a great job of just grinding right there in pickleball.
Thank you.
All right, we'll take a quick break here and be back with game number 3 here at the Skechers English Open.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Back here for game number 3, men's gold medal match. Open doubles. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Spencer Lanier. Spence, what's going to be the difference here as we're all square 1 game apiece for these 2 teams?
I think whatever team can execute their
15
game plan,
seconds.
make them play their game, right? You know, if Eric and Max can get Richard and Jack to play their game and they
Game
dictate the
2.
points, they will probably
Time
come
in.
away with the same thing with Jack and Richard. If they
0-0-2.
can get a lot of balls out of the air, probably take it to them. So,
All right, all about execution here. Oh, a little overzealous there from
I like it.
Liverneese, but I don't mind it early
Yeah.
on. It's 0-0 right here. Take a chance, see what you got.
Yeah, see if you can get a free point once in a while.
0-0-1.
Oh, and Lang felt Liverneese going for that Ernie, but he was already committed to go down the line, just tried to keep it nice and tight to the net.
0-0-2.
Yeah, I've been there and done that with Lang too. So.
Foot fault.
And a foot fault called on Liverneese right there.
I'm gonna see a
Let's
replay
check it
here.
out here.
Nope, that was a foot fault.
Definitely a foot fault. Great call by Byron Fresso.
Yep, never gets it wrong. So.
Byron, he hasn't been wrong since 1985.
1-0-2.
Never.
That's before you were born.
Yeah, that was way before I was born.
Because you know the first thing Liverneese is going to ask us after this match. Was that a foot fault?
Can't let it affect his mind, though, right now. You just got to play pickle.
Yep.
So.
My goodness, those hands.
Hands just right there on it.
That volley reset on the backhand side, Liverneese hit that ball hard.
Yes, and he was just on it. Toasted it.
Again,
Perfect.
back-footed. Oh, my goodness.
Never misses those. It's crazy, just perfection every time.
Manthow's like, all right,
4-0-2.
enough of this. We lost game 2. I'm taking over here.
Oh, we got that.
Yeah, Lang, he wants that first speed up
Yeah.
back. He didn't want to do that. Didn't really mean to do it.
Yeah, maybe put a little bit too high. Avoided the corner, but just put a little bit too high right in the middle, right where Richard wanted it, so he could pull it. So
Much needed side out there for Monroe and Liverneese here.
Keep it from the side switch on one of the first 2 service holds here.
Like you said right there, Spencer, it is a game 3, so we will switch ends at 6.
0-4-1.
Winner take all, game number 3 to 11. Oh,
wow.
Manthau swung and missed it. That Lang was there, but just couldn't really do much with it. Right here.
Switched hands. Isn't that cool? Hits the volley, runs back to the open court, knowing it's probably likely they're going to put it there, and covers it excellently.
Wow, great reach in right there from Liverneese and goes right down that line.
Yeah, even though the momentum is technically with Lang and Manthau, you can just feel it coming right now for Jack and Richard. So.
Oh, that was self-defense for Manthau as Liverneese lit him up, and then the ball gets popped up, put away, and they're right back in this.
They are. No, great run right now for them. Big stop here for Eric and Max. Just stop this run for Richard and Jack. Just keep going. Get this side switch.
Get out of here.
Oh, my gosh.
Those digs from Eric Lang.
What?
And then that reset from Manthau.
And he's still on the counter, too, on the number 2. Wow.
These guys just putting on a show here.
One, if not the points of the tournament right there, along with that point with Megan and Suzanne in the last match.
Oh, my goodness.
Gosh.
They're standing ovation.
Standing ovation.
It was
So good.
unbelievable. Oh, confusion in the middle right there.
Confusion.
And again,
Perfect.
that's Lang is giving up his size by playing the right a little bit, but he's understanding that Manthau is going to come in and take that, and Lang let it for him, and Manthau thought he was going to get it.
Yep, that's the drawbacks of a tall right side, right?
Foot fault. Right foot.
Ooh, another foot fault.
That's second one on Liverneese. We'll see if we can catch
in the
this
third
one.
game.
Oh, yeah, he's right on that with the right foot.
Barely.
4-4-1.
But a nice run. 4-0 runs traded each way. Come on.
Wow.
What's it take to put a ball away here,
I don't
Spence?
know. Max and Eric, great defense, man, and great resets. What will it take? It takes 2 winning points practically just to win 1.
That's unreal right there. Great point. Puts Lang and Manthau on second serve here. Game 3. Everything on the line here in a gold medal match. A little miss hit right
Little
there.
miss hit on it. And as we get up here into the 5 and 4, and then we get up past the side switch, the points just start to be worth a little more.
Yeah.
As you know, you're like,
5, 4,
oh,
2.
I don't want to pull the trigger here. I may just lose the match because of it. So.
All right, so end change on the terms of Manthau and Lang. But if I'm Liverneese and Monroe, the position I was in early on down 4-0, if at 4-0 I walked over and said, I'll give you guys the end change right now if the score is 6-4, they would have taken it immediately.
Yes.
Because right now it could have easily been 6-0. So
yes.
Liverneese and Monroe, even though they are not on the per se good side of things right now on the end change, I still think they have a little bit of momentum on their side because they got this back to within 2 now.
They got the good side technically, right? It's where the
Yep.
side that every team's won.
Yep.
They know they can just rattle off 4 points just like that. Same with Max and Eric, but just got to execute, right? A couple points. Maybe it'll hopefully they don't let it affect their decision making here. A couple misses right here easy giveaways. Just keep playing your game, right? Be
15
smart.
seconds.
Don't give him anything free, as I like to say. Don't make him only win 7 and give him 4, right?
Right,
So,
exactly. And again, I like what you say, especially for Lee Vernies and for Monroe. 2 guys, not real heavy racket experience. You have Richard's just an absolute beast out here. Monroe comes from a baseball, basketball kind of pedigree of things.
Time in.
Play free, play loose,
Yep.
because that's the name of their game right there.
They played the best when they were down the most. So.
Hey, right now, the middle is a little confusing for
is.
Lang and Manthal. Both of them want to be there, and that's an issue.
It is. No, that could make some decision-making a little bit tougher here for, Jack and Richard, whether they want to pull it there some more, and for Max and Eric, who's going to cover it. Ooh.
Second server.
I want to have that one right there.
I want to.
I want to just because
4-6-2.
you hold, right?
Yeah.
And it's not a hard ball to deal with.
Yeah.
What
a pull.
Trigger pull right there from Manthal.
Yep. He once told me that, make it so they at least know it's there. Going for that whole 100% body bag where you take the paddle all the way back. So now they got to respect that shot, right? If they think, oh, he's just going to hit me, right? If he pulls it all the way back, make him at least know you can do it, right?
I love that mentality, and he's exactly right? Make him know. I don't care if you know. You got to still do something with it.
6-4-2.
Everybody getting a little tight here
Little
now.
tight, yep.
They know
Side switch.
They know they're gonna to end on this side right here. Lang and Manthal got a little bit of a lead. Can't add to it.
4-6-1.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. What a get. How?
The counter from Manthal. Incredible.
Too good. Just too good.
Goes over and grabs that 1988 NBA towel that he's got over in the corner, does Manthal. Who's showing me last weekend all the old logos that are on that little towel he's got.
I'll have to see this after the match.
Oh, it's awesome.
It's awesome.
Nice hands as Lee Vernies tries to go back down that line on Lang.
And he was on it again. He's just so tough. Either he's in forehand and you just hit it right to the forehand and he just smacks it, or he's in the backhand. It's just tough to know which one he's in.
That's 2 missed thirds from Manthal, and they were drops too,
yeah,
right?
they were drops, right? I mean, his drive is so low, so good. He just gets that easy slice every time. So I think, he's probably thinking to himself, why am I just not just drive it, right? I'm so good at that. So
here it comes. Nice spot there from Lee Vernies. Got that ball through the shins of Manthal.
Just a little bit too high. Maybe a couple extra balls you could have maybe taken out of the air just to make Richard maybe have to put the dinks a little bit shallower in the kitchen, right? If he keeps taking a step off, I mean, it works for him.
4-6-1.
But, Richard now has a little bit less pressure, right, on this dink, so.
Uh-oh. That's confusion in the middle again, Spence.
That's another one. That's not good.
They just got to figure this out right now.
Clean it up. They got to clean it up here.
5-6-1.
It's something you do not see from them.
No, they haven't seen the whole match until right now. So.
Are you going to get out of this? Yep.
Oh.
The easy one. Lang misses right there as they work themselves out of trouble.
Yeah, what a poach by Jack, first of all. And then what defense from Eric and Max. Man, you just don't see many teams able to just keep dropping, keep digging, especially when you're on defense and you're not even serving.
6-6-1.
Just to get that side out, so.
That's patent Richard
That's
Levernies
patent.
right there.
It's a
That
great
little
read.
Ernie.
Great read.
Watch this. The athleticism. Able to stay out of the kitchen.
7-6-1.
And
Kind
now.
of feel it. You can kind of feel it a little bit. I'm a Eric and Max guy right now. Oregon. Sorry. Richard and Jack.
Oh no! Right there. As soon as you say it.
Just I say it. I know all the friends and family are listening. I'm still going for them. But yeah, it's starting to. You feel it right now. I'm sure everyone at home can feel it. But Jack and Richard are playing amazing right now. They're just not missing.
8-6-1.
They are. They're finding that if we just make balls right now, Eric and Max are getting confused in the middle. Right. They're starting to not be able to last in these long points, and they're pulling the trigger too. They're being the aggressors, which is just. Sometimes it just comes down to that. So.
And we talk about pickleball being a game of runs. 4-0 run to start for Lang and Manthau. It gets answered by Levernies and Monroe. They go on a 4-0 run of their own. So we're all square at 4. Lang and Manthau rattle off 2 quick points to take the end change on their terms. And then it was hit or miss there for about 4 or 5 service games. Nobody wanted to score. And then all of a sudden right now, Levernies and Monroe, a 4-0 run of their own. And now they're sitting in the driver's seat. All the momentum on their side here, Spence.
I think they're just winning the big points in this game. I think they're just, even though they're drawn out, they're the ones that are taking the momentum. Huge. So.
1 timeout.
Back in from timeout. 8-6.
8-6-1.
On first server here are Levernies and Monroe. Oh, I think Levernies played an out ball too.
Maybe it looked like it was a little bit above the shoulder, but when it's that high,
oh gosh,
you think Max is going to be all over that. You got to just hit the next one, but then when he doesn't, he's just like, oh, I'm still hitting it anyways. Here we go, big serve right here. Try and get 9, edge just closer to that match point.
Big pull
Wow.
the trigger
Yeah.
there from Eric Lang. Huge side out.
He did not want to dink another ball that one.
No,
especially
he
on their
didn't.
serve. He wanted the serve right there. It was either a point or not a point.
Oh, another easy miss there from Eric Lang.
Just got it. At the end of the day, it's just
6-8-2.
the pressure right here. Who will come out on top?
Nice job by
counter.
Lang on the
Great counter.
counter. The biggest key for me on that counter, though, is if you watch, you see Lang's base. He widens out, he stays nice and low and counters that.
7-8-2.
You want to win games late, you want to win gold medal matches in Game 3, it's got to come from the legs.
Oh.
Ooh, here we go.
Here we go. Like I
8-8,
said,
Game 3.
Anyone's game. Just like that, Eric and Max find another level. Will Monroe and Levernies be able to match it? Here we go. Big side out coming. Or big point. Regardless, this point is big.
8-8-2.
Oh, Manthau going.
Oh. What a moment. Right off the tape, it looked like,
just
skidded.
It's death right there. You hate that because it's just, there's nothing you can do about it, right?
Yeah, especially 9-8. If it's 1-0, you're like, okay.
Fine, whatever.
Now these points are worth gold right now. So
big point. So now you're in the corner of Levernies and Monroe. What are you telling them, Spence?
any high drop, pull it. I think you gotta. I think right now the dinking's not working. But if you have to dink, you're going to max. I think just to keep the pressure from Richard and Eric able to just speed it up out of the air, speed it up off the bounce. Max is letting him bounce a little more, running off the kitchen line if you can. Roll some more behind him, and then just maybe pull the trigger through the middle, because I think the middle has been the key this game, the communication. We'll see.
I like it. I like it, Spence. Let's see if they're on the same page as you here. Got to get that ball to the feet of Manthau on a dink. Oh, wow. Great angle there from Manthau.
I don't think that was intended, but what a shot. Puts a perfect lob right over Richard. Here we go. Match and gold point here.
That's
for
it.
The English Open.
Let's see who can come out on top. Can Manthau and Lang end this here? 10-8. Match point. Oh, a little premature with the trigger pull. And a huge hold for Livernice and Monroe.
I like to say the match points in the first one are usually the easiest, so.
Eight, 10-1.
Wow,
Side
huge
out
hold.
here.
Second server.
All right, hold one, do Lang and Manthau.
Good crossbody pull from Max. Here we go. Big point
8-10-2.
to hold them to 8 instead of 9.
Good step in from
Good
Monroe.
step in.
And, you know, Manthau thought he had something here. He does have open court, but he really tries to rush it there.
Mm-hmm. He wanted to get it past Jack before Jack got there, right?
10-2.
And good, smart, going behind Max a little bit there from Monroe, too. Oh,
a little tight right there from Livernice.
I mean, it wasn't too tight. It was a good hole for Max, forcing a little bit of a tough dink there from Livernice. But here's another match point. Second one. Try and take it on the first serve.
Wow, no.
Third opportunity here.
Livernice and Monroe
10-9-2.
closing that door. Oh, jam shot on the hip from Max Manthau. And Manthau and Lang are your 2024 Skechers Pickleball English Open Men's Doubles Champions. What a match, Spence.
What a match. We saw some highlight points in that one. It could have gone either way. Great playing from both teams. Man, we will hear from the winners, Max and Eric, coming up soon with Dom here.
All right, well, thank you guys for joining us. I will have Max and Eric for you right on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the U.S. Open Pickleball Championships.
I just make it really close. Make it interesting. Oh, okay. Silver fox.
See, he lulls you to sleep with his niceness.
Right, and then kills you.
You think that's what happens out here? I don't know.
All right, I'm here with Eric Lang, Max Manthau, gold medalist here at the Skechers Pickleball English Open. Guys, very familiar with each other. How much does it mean to you here in England, come across the pond and win a championship? Eric, I'll start with you.
I've spent 32 of 42 days now with this guy through lots of different pickleball events. This one is super special, and we traveled thousands of miles away from our home in the Pacific Northwest, and we're having a great time in England. I mean, the people are amazing. The crowd has been amazing. The pickleball, honestly, is secondary. Just being here in a new market and helping to grow the sport has been an awesome experience for us. And then on court, our chemistry is terrific. We've been playing last 6 months or so together, and it just keeps getting better.
Now let's talk about the match a little bit, Max. You guys were up 7-2 in game 2, looking to end it quickly. Yeah. Those boys came back and battled back. What was the difference for them, and then what are your thoughts going into game 3?
I didn't think we played poorly in game 2. I really thought they earned it. I think being here all day, we might have had a little fatigue that we didn't necessarily feel, right away, but might have affected some shots. But no, they totally earned it. We knew. I always expect my opponent to punch me back. When I make the first punch, they're going to punch back. So kudos to them. They're two young gentlemen. It was a real pleasure, and but we ended up scraping by at the end.
Coming out on top, it looked like the middle was an issue a little bit halfway through game 3. How did you guys fix that and come out on top?
Notice he gave me the microphone. I was the middle problem. Honestly, Max is so quick. He covers the court. I probably needed to get out of the way, but I wanted to get involved, So we'll work it out. We practice together all the time, so something we'll address back home.
All right, well, congratulations, guys. You're 2024 Skechers Pickleball English Open champions. Eric Lang, Max Manthau, congratulations, boys.
Pleasure. Thanks, Tom.
All right, that concludes our coverage for day 3 here of the 2024 Skechers Pickleball English Open, powered by the APP. Congratulations to Eric Lang and Max Manthau taking the gold medal. Congratulations also to Richard Livanese Jr. and Jack Munro taking silver. Tomorrow is the last day of the open categories. We have the mixed doubles up tomorrow. Stream starts from 9 a.m, so we look forward to seeing you then.